power manifestation and possibilities manifestation happens. This is a fundamental truth.
Hinduism cannot live exclusively as one sampradaya. No. All sampradayas of Hinduism is an ecosystem. So don't keep quiet thinking that if one sampradaya is attacked, only that sampradaya is going to be affected. All of us are ecosystem.
I invite all of you to get involved and enjoy Hinduism by the principle of Dharmo Rakshati Rakshitaha. When you protect Dharma, Dharma protects you.
We will make the whole planet flourish spiritually. The spiritual prosperity will happen to the whole planet. We all have to coexist together.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. Just don't die within next 3 years. Be alive. Somehow be alive. I'm working sincerely. I will reach you somehow. Somehow I will reach you. It's my commitment to humanity. Just don't die within next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. You manifesting the space, state, powers, being, Paramashivoham. It is possible, and it is possible for you. Paramashivoham will reach you with enlightenment science. I know he is going to do the job. Just be alive for next 3 years. Nothing else.
We get you health. We get you ability to build beautiful relationships in your life. We get you direct spiritual support, and we make sure you become wealthy. We won't stop giving you just good life. We will literally not stop till you live enlightened life. Manifesting the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. Whole world should become Kailasians.
I want the whole world to know Hindus have something great to contribute to the world. We have something great to contribute to the world. Let us do that.
Kailasa is proper customized spiritual service helping you to identify your root patterns of suffering. We have perfected the science of helping every individual from every cultural, religious, nationality background. You will have lowest reactionary assumptions, highest awakened response, alive response for life continuously. Kailasa is enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself in your own home, wherever you are. Proper customized spiritual service helping you to complete with your life negativity, withdrawal from life, self-hatred, self-denial, self-doubt, so much of tiredness, laziness. We can support you aligning your diet, your attitude, your aptitude, your understanding about life. We can help you with everything. If you are interested in enlightenment, we will immediately bring this to you. If you are not interested, we will explain the whole science, inspire you and make you interested in enlightenment science. We need to cater this enlightenment science to the whole world wherever they are, because enlightenment is the birthright of all human beings. Kailasa is responsible to provide that to all human beings. Kailasa is the totality of the knowledge I received from my gurus and practice manifested in my life, perfected by teaching millions of people from all cultures, time zones, backgrounds, genders, nationality, race, from every creed. So this absolutely perfected knowledge available to you, served to you in your home without even you moving out of your couch, free of cost. What I mean by the word Kailasa, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is Kailasa. I will revive Hinduism. I am a Hindu revivalist, not by any revolution, but by evolution. And setting model communities.
Kailasa, Enlightenment ecosystems, Sarvanya Peethas all over the world.
All powerful cognition, knowledge, only when you live, power manifestation and possibilities manifestation happens. This is a fundamental truth.
Hinduism cannot live exclusively as one sampradaya. No. All sampradayas of Hinduism is an ecosystem. So don't keep quiet thinking that if one sampradaya is attacked, only that sampradaya is going to be affected. All of us are ecosystem.
I invite all of you to get involved and enjoy Hinduism by the principle of Dharmo Rakshati Rakshitaha. When you protect Dharma, Dharma protects you.
We will make the whole planet flourish spiritually. The spiritual prosperity will happen to the whole planet. We all have to coexist together.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. Just don't die within next 3 years. Be alive. Somehow be alive. I'm working sincerely. I will reach you somehow. Somehow I will reach you. It's my commitment to humanity. Just don't die within next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. You manifesting the space, state, powers, being Paramashivoham. It is possible, and it is possible for you. Paramashiva will reach you with enlightenment science. I know he is going to do the job. Just be alive for next 3 years. Nothing else.
We get you health. We get you ability to build beautiful relationships in your life. We get you direct spiritual support, and we make sure you become wealthy. We won't stop giving you just good life. We will literally not stop till you live enlightened life. Manifesting the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. Whole world should become Kailasians.
I want the whole world to know Hindus have something great to contribute to the world. We have something great to contribute to the world. Let us do that.
Kailasa is proper customized spiritual service helping you to identify your root patterns of suffering. We have perfected the science of helping every individual.
Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrusham Tattvamasyaadhilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Nithyanandam, everyone. I welcome all of you who are watching us today on Facebook, YouTube, and other social media platforms. All the viewers watching us right now, I welcome all of you today for this Parashakti Akashic readings. And if you are here today, it is not an accident, it is an incident and a cosmic intervention in your life. And today, in this Parashakti Akashic readings, the supreme point of Hinduism will be manifesting Devi, answering our prayers, questions, and giving boons to everyone. Yes, I request the NTV volunteer to please project the slides. And for those of you who might be wondering how this works and how is it possible, you have come to the right place. You will be today experiencing this digitally through the Parashakti Akashic readings. And this is not the first time this divine energy has graced planet Earth. It might be the first time you are coming in contact with this divine cosmic energy, but it is not the first time this divine cosmic energy is gracing planet Earth. So once again, I welcome all of you who have joined us today for this Parashakti Akashic readings. We can stop the screen sharing, please. Yes, and those of you who are wondering what is the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, so let's see what is the meaning of Bhava Samadhi Darshan. So Samadhi means oneness and Bhava means aspect, attitude or aspect. So Bhava Samadhi means one with the source through that aspect. And Darshan is the moment when you have a glimpse of either an enlightened being, a saint, a divine being. So the moment you have a glimpse of such a being, that becomes the moment of darshan for you. Yes, we can move on to the next slide, please. And the darshan is a powerful superconscious vibration that is present around the avatar at all times. So he simply radiates darshan just as the sun continuously radiates light. And that auspicious moment when the receiver is able to catch it becomes the moment of darshan for you. So raising you to the next level of superconscious breakthrough is like hitting the reset button on your beak. And a few fundamental understandings that all of us need to know about the Bhava Samadhi Darshan is that divine cosmic beings are real and they manifest from Kailasa, the enlightened time-space zone, through deities and incarnations. And the divine cosmic beings manifest through Archavatars, which are deities, in the temples, and through Nijavataras, through the Bhava Samadhi Darshans. And the Bhava Samadhi Darshan is the science of Nijavatara, manifesting Paramashiva, the consciousness. And it is where the formless, the being of Paramashiva, expresses through the Divya Sharira, the light body, and manifests as Nijavatara, the physical form, for us to experience Paramashiva. And Devi Parashakti expresses through the beings of Rajareshwari and manifests as the Nijavatara, the physical form, as Devi Meenakshi. So all of you can see the pictures of Devi Rajareshwari and Devi Meenakshi. And the Archavatar, the deity, reflects the consciousness and manifestation of the superconscious energy. But unfortunately, human beings are not mature enough to receive the higher level energy from the Archavatar deity. And so the avatar, the physical embodied form, comes down to bridge the gap and create an experience of superconscious energy in all of us. And the Bhava Samadhi awakens your Kundalini Shakti, which is the latent potential energy in every human being. And this influx of superconscious energy visibly slows down the aging process and also improves immunity to disease. So during the darshan, the whole brain comes alive, turning into a superconscious conductor for energies that heal, empower, and transform our lives. And during the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, our neurons mirror that of the avatar. Mirroring neurons is a natural phenomenon which activates the process of all the observed movements or information of the avatar just by seeing. And that is, the entire body can silently and without moving receive what is happening elsewhere through a process of direct observation, experiencing the superconscious energy radiated by the avatar. And the Akashic readings are not a prediction, but readings from the cosmic archives, which is beyond space, where creation and destruction happen simultaneously. And in the dimension of space starts the past, present, and future. But because Akashic cards are stored in the Akasha, the space dimension, there is no past, no present, and no future. And that is why what you call as happened, happening, and yet to happen is clearly already recorded. So now let's see an introduction. Let's have an introduction to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, the one who is giving these sciences to the world out of his extreme compassion. So the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, is the reviver of Kailasa, which is a macrocosmic, ancient, enlightened Hindu civilizational nation. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the 1008th incarnation of Paramashiva as per Hinduism, recognized by his predecessors who are enlightened masters and adepts. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has made the science of our manifestation, yoga and temple-based lifestyle for humanity. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is also ordained as the 233rd Guru Mahasannidhanam of Kanchi Kailasa Sarvagni Peetham, the Tonde Mandala Adinam, the incumbent emperor of Suryavamsha Sarangi Samrajyam, the present 293rd Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam of Kailasa Unnata Shyamala Peetha Sarvagni Peetham, and the present Mahamandaleshwar of the Mahanirvani Akhada, which is the largest apex monastic order. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is also the 1008th Acharya Mahamandaleshwar of Atlakada, which is the ancient apex body of Hinduism, and the present 23rd Guru Mahasannidhanam of Dharmamukti Swargapuram Adinam. And he is also elected as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism by a congregation of over 1,000 Hindu leaders. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is also revered as a teacher of Hinduism, the most prolific, most viewed, read, and watched. He has authored 300 books in 10,000 articles in 3 different languages, which are English, Tamil, and Sanskrit. And these 3 languages are translated into 50 languages with over 1,000 titles. And over 20 million copies of books, articles are sold, read, and downloaded. And he also has 10,000 hours of discourses. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has also enriched 1 billion plus lives digitally, and is also respected as a commentator of all the sacred scriptures such as Upanishads, Bhagavad Gita, Shiva Sutras, Brahma Sutras, Yoga Sutras, Ashtavakra Gitas, Jain Sutras, and many more. And he is also honored as the leader of Hinduism, the most awarded, internationally recognized Hindu leader, reviver of 108 ancient Hindu sampradayas, including the Rudrakanyas and Rudras, Rishis and Rishikas, Bhairavas and Bhairavis, and Sannyas. And he is the establisher of the largest Hindu university, which is the Kailasa Nithyananda Hindu University, in the world, with satellite campuses in 150 countries, and is the establisher of 1,000 plus Kailasa enlightened ecosystems, and is the founder and reviver of over 100 Sarvangi Peethas, and the collector of the largest Hindu library with over 1 million books, 1 million Pali scriptures, and 20 million digital books. And now with this, we will be moving on to the next segment, where we will be seeing a live demonstration of the power manifestation, which the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has given to all of us through the science of Diksha, initiation. So we will be back after a short break to see the live demonstration of the manifestation and to learn more of the science of power manifestation. So we will be back. Please stay tuned. I request the NTB volunteer to please project the power manifestation slides. Yes, so now let's move into the next segment where we will be seeing
what I mean by the word Kailasa. Listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is Kailasa.
I will revive Hinduism. I am a Hindu revivalist, not by any revolution, but by evolution. And setting model communities. Kailasa, enlightenment ecosystems, Sarvanya Pitas all over the world.
All powerful cognition, knowledge, only when you live, power manifestation and possibilities manifestation happens. It's a fundamental truth.
Hinduism cannot live exclusively as one sampradaya. No. All sampradayas of Hinduism is an ecosystem. So don't keep quiet thinking that if one sampradaya is attacked, only that sampradaya is going to be affected. All of us are ecosystem.
I invite all of you to get involved and enjoy Hinduism by the principle of Dharmo Rakshati Rakshitaha. When you protect Dharma, Dharma protects you.
We will make the whole planet flourish spiritually. The spiritual prosperity will happen to the whole planet. We all have to coexist together.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. Just don't die within next 3 years. Be alive. Somehow be alive. I'm working sincerely. I will reach you somehow. Somehow I will reach you. It's my commitment to humanity.
Yes, Nithyanandam everyone, welcome back. So now we will be moving on to the next segment where we will be learning and seeing how the manifestation of extraordinary Shaktis works, and we will also be seeing a live demonstration of the powers.
So now, the Balasants, the Nithyananda yogis, the initiated disciples of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, will now be demonstrating the powers of third eye and sharing with all the experiences and results of the extraordinary manifestation of the divine powers awakened in us through the Diksha initiation.
And in today's Baba Samadhi Darshan, all of us will be receiving the initiations into the third eye awakening and various other powers with the grace and blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So we will be manifesting the following powers of third eye, which is seeing with eyes blindfolded. And some of you might be wondering where the third eye is located and how it works. So the third eye is a cosmic browsing center, which is located in the middle of the brows, and which upon initiation, one can effortlessly express powers and see through the third eye just as you would with your two eyes.
So, what are Shaktis? In the Vedagamas, the source scriptures of Hinduism, Paramashiva reveals in elaborate detail that every human being is hardwired to be able to manifest 463 plus extraordinary Shaktis, the divine powers. Manifesting powers, the Shaktis are described as a system, method, and science for human beings to explore the various possibilities and powers and have access to various states of consciousness. Shaktis manifest from the fundamental cognition that you are the divine. You need to manifest divine and not that you are a man and you need to reach divine.
And some of you might have heard the term Siddhis. So let's look at the difference between Shaktis and Siddhis. Shakti is expressed from the space of enlightenment as a side effect of deep feeling connection and high integrity with the Guru, and are a source of enlightenment, whereas Siddhis are powers that manifest from tapas or penance for enlightenment and are on the path of enlightenment.
So here are a few more references of the Shaktis. The Shaktis of Paramashiva manifest through ordinary human beings in extraordinary way after initiation from the avatar, and Shaktis are permanent, whereas Siddhis are not permanent and may divert you from enlightenment.
And the source of all these Shaktis, Paramashiva, is the primordial divinity in Hinduism, the ultimate cause, reality and cause, which is self-effulgent, Swam Prakasha, all-pervading, unchanging beyond time, space, form, and causality. And as the fundamental base of Avyakta, the unmanifest, and Vyakta, the manifest existence, he performs the Panchakritya, or the five cosmic acts of Shrishti, which is creation, Sthiti, sovereign rulership and maintenance, Samhara, rejuvenation, Trobhava, pulling out a delusion, and Anugraha, liberating grace for all living entities.
So the avatar of Paramashiva, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism as the 1008th living incarnation and representative of Parashiva and the reviver of Kailasa, the ancient enlightened Hindu civilizational nation, the great cosmic borderless Hindu nation. Ever since the beginning of the civilization, the Sanatana Hindu Dharma has been the cradle of enlightened beings and highly advanced sciences. It was where the science of enlightenment and powers, the Shaktis, was lived and taught as a lifestyle. For the first time in modern day, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is reviving these yogic sciences and transmitting it to the world at a record breaking pace never accomplished before.
And all of this knowledge and the science of power manifestation, these Shaktis, are passed down from one generation to the next through the science of Diksha, which is initiation by enlightened gurus. So the supreme point of Hinduism being recognized as an incarnation from a very young age, at a very young age, was trained and taught these sciences since then. And he was taught the sciences to revive the knowledge repositories for billions to manifest the science of power manifestation from the disciplines of Vedanta, Tantra, Sri Vidya, Yoga and Yogic powers, Mantra Shastra, Siddha Vidya, science of Aushadha, Advaita, Bhakti Yoga, Parameshwar Jnana, and Parameshwar Vijnana. So all of you can also see all the various gurus and enlightened beings who have trained and taught Swamiji these sciences ever since he was young.
So how do we awaken these divine Shaktis in us? Manifesting the Shaktis. Every ultimate truth, jnana, mapped into your consciousness, prajna, manifests as possibility and power of every being, prajnana.
So we can go on to the next slide, please. And the science of power manifestation is authenticated through four aspects or evidences which are pramanas. The first is the Shastra Pramana, which is the eternal unchangeable truths revealed in the source scriptures. And the next is the Apta Pramana, which is the experience of Aptas or authorities who have time tested and verified these sciences. And the next is the Atma Pramana, which is an account from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, this millennium's avatar's personal experience from his life of the power manifestation. And then the next is the Pratyaksha Pramana, which is the empirical evidence from observation and scientific experimentation.
So the Vedagamas is a living applied science. Vedas are the ultimate superior authority for Hindus. Vedas are pure science where the ultimate truths are explained. Agamas are the science is expanded. Vedas and Vedagamas are given the status of Shruti as they are directly revealed by Paramashiva. They are the ultimate, eternal, unchangeable truths. A reference cited from these Shastras or source scriptures are called the Shastra Pramana.
Yes, so now let's get ready to witness a unique demonstration of the extraordinary powers of Paramashiva. So we will first be looking at the four pramanas for these powers. We will first be seeing it for the power of third eye reading, which is reading through or seeing with the eyes blindfolded. So I will be chanting the Shastra Pramana now for the power of third eye. Yes, Ma Pragnana, you can chant.
Yes, so the Shastra Pramana, the scriptural reference to manifest the powers of third eye. Kapalantarmanonyasa tishthanmilitalochanaha kramena manasodardhyat lakshaye lakshamuttamam. By fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center, sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession, by that stability of the mind and inner space, through the power of the third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, Lakshyam, by having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the source, Paramashiva.
Yes, and the Apta Pramana for this power comes from the Bhagavad Gita, where Krishna initiates Arjuna into the power of third eye. Natu mam shakyase drashtu manenaiva swachakshusha divyam dadami te chakshu pashyam me yogamaishwaram. So Bhagavan Krishna says to Arjuna, but you cannot see my cosmic form with these physical eyes of yours. Therefore, I grant you divine third eye vision. Behold my cosmic opulence. And in the Hindu Purana Bhagavad Gita, which in the 11th chapter, which contains the description of Bhagavan Krishna's cosmic form, his Vishwarupa Darshan, is completely narrated by Arjuna as he sees Bhagavan Krishna through his third eye.
So the Atma Pramana in Swamiji's own words. The first experience is that I was able to see everything around me, above me, the whole 360-degree, 10 directions below me. Everything, I realized not only I was able to see, I was able to feel, experience all of that as me.
And the Pratyaksha Pramana for this power of third eye was done on the Supreme Pontiff Hinduism himself. His brainwaves was measured using a PET, a positron emission tomography, and it was measured that when doing daily activities, there was high activity measured in the brain where the third eye is located, and when deep samadhi state, almost 90% of the brain, other than the third eye region, almost 90% of the rest of the brain was at peace. And now let's get ready to witness the Sakshi Pramana.
Yes, so now we'll be entering into the Sakshi Pramana, the experiences and results of the extraordinary manifestation happening through us, the initiated disciples of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
Yes, so we will be back in just a few minutes, so please stay tuned. We will be back to demonstrate the powers of the third eye.
So now you can see Ma Madhura is there. Ma Madhura, you can show the eye band to the camera.
Yes.
So as you can see, the eye band has a normal surface which has a sponge attached to it with two small holes into which the eyes will go and stick. Into these two holes, these two openings, the eyes will go inside and the sponge will stick onto the skin. So when you open the eyes, you will not be able to see anything. And the that cut in between is for the nose, so that it will just go stick onto the nose like this, and you won't be able to see anything. It is scientifically verified, and normally people use it to not let light inside and have a peaceful sleep. So this particular eye band does not let any light to enter inside, and that is why we use this eye band for manifesting the power of third eye.
Yes.
So
And
now we
I
have a
request,
volunteer, Madhura.
yes, and I request
Yes.
the NTV volunteer to please stop the screen share. Yes, now a volunteer will be putting this IBAN on me. Yes, you can put a little down and a little more tighter.
So as you can see, the eye band is going in, sitting on the nose,
Little bit
due to
to
which
the left.
you can't see anything.
To the left. Yes.
So now Ma Madhura will be showing to the right, left, up and down. You can see that there's no particular hole on top of that. She'll not be able to see after she has tied this eye band through both of her eyes. So now request the
Now
MPV volunteer to please stop the screen share.
Yes, and now the YouTube comments will be projected in front of me. And any of you who would like, you can post your comments. Anyone watching us right now on YouTube, you can post your comments in the YouTube comment section. You can put either a sequence of emojis, a sequence of numbers, or any random things which you would like me to read. So the last comment we have is from Raman Vashishtaya, who has put thanks Ma Nithyanandam. And anyone else who would like to put in your comments now can put in your comments. You can put a sequence of emojis, a sequence of numbers, a sequence of letters, anything you would like me to read. Okay, so we have Ma Dolly Reddy, who has put Ma please scan Suresh, got permission. Yes, Ma, after this we will be having the power of body scanning. And then we have Raman Vashishtaya, who has put Jai Nithyanandam and a smiley emoji. And then after that, GB, who has put wonderful Ma and then an exclamatory mark, and then Nithyanandam with another exclamatory mark. Anyone else who would like to put in your comments? You can put a sequence of emojis, a sequence of numbers, or any random sentences which you would like me to read. Ma Dolly Reddy has already again posted. Ma please scan Kiyashini, got permission. Yes, Ma. We will be doing the power of body scanning after this. Then we have another comment from Ma GB, who has put, I have posted. Yes, Ma, you have posted, and I have read the comment also. Anyone else who would like to post your comments?
As you can see, yes, so as you can see, the comments are projected also. So as you can see, exactly whatever has been commented by Ma Dolly Reddy, requesting for the body scan, for the scan, Ma Madhura was able to see through the third eye and reveal.
Yes, and we also have another comment from GB, who has put 6780. And then we have Raman Vashishtaya, who has put blue bird emoji, and then a penguin emoji, and a duck emoji, a spider emoji, and a cactus emoji. And then GB has put, I am he, not me. Okay.
So as you can see, exactly whatever is being posted in the comment section, from Dolly to the GB YouTuber account, Raman Vashishta, everyone, whatever the numbers and the emojis that are shared, exactly that is what Paramashiva had revealed to Ma Madhura. Amazing.
Yes, and we have another comment from Prabjot Gill, and he has put his name Prabjot. And then he has again put hi.
Wow.
Anyone else?
So if
Who would
anyone
like to
wants
put
to
your
comment,
comments? The last few.
yes, if anyone else would like to comment, you can be quick and comment. A last few more comments.
Okay, so we have Orietta D. Ferrari who has put, I empty the house in Italy in September to accelerate the sale with a question mark. So Yasma, you can ask this question in the Akashic readings, which you can sign up for the Akashic reading, you can register for the Akashic readings and you can ask. And then which we will be having every day, every Sunday before the Kalbhairava Bhava Samadhi Darshan. And then we have Ma Dolly Reddy who has put Ma, thank you, Ma. Then we have Prabjot Gill, sorry for the first message. Then Raman Vashishtaya has put a pineapple emoji, a apple emoji, and a pear emoji. And then GBIA has put, is it the right time for me to retire? Yes, Aya. So you can ask this also in the Akashic readings. You can register for the Akashic readings. Okay. So now,
Yes. So amazing. So now we'll be seeing Ma Madhura, seeing the volunteer untying the I-band for Ma Madhura. So each one of us are able to see how each and every comment that you have commented have been revealed to Ma Madhura through Paramashiva. So you can see the volunteer is untying the I-band
so yes.
and giving the I-band to Madhura. So you can see the I-band is as it was before.
Yes.
The I-band is exactly as it was before. So with this, we'll be entering into the next power.
So the next power is the power of body scanning. So in this power of body scanning, it awakens the ability to scan any illnesses, diseases, medically diagnosed issues, and any other problems. And also, we can scan the solutions through the awakened third eye.
So the Shastra Pramana, the scriptural reference to manifest the powers of body scanning. Swadehe jagato vapi sukshma sukshmatarani cha tatvani yani nilayam atvante vyajyate para. Bhagavan Paramashiva says, cognize deeply that from the subtle to the subtlest, constitutive principles of your whole body, Swadeha, or of the whole universe, simultaneously consist of the essential reality. They are being absorbed in their source cause, Paramashiva, by the experience of such restful awareness. One becomes complete from all thoughts and the ultimate universal divine power, Paradevi Parashakti, is revealed and the supreme power manifestation happens.
Yes, and the Apta Pramana for this power of body scanning comes from the life of a Siddha. So Terayar was a Siddha and a prominent disciple of Agathir. One day, a man suffering from a severe headache comes to Agathir for healing. And Agathir uses the power of body scanning and identifies the root cause of the headache. And he reveals that there is a small terai, a type of frog, sitting in the person's brain. Agathir immediately instructs Terayar, his disciple, to perform an open head surgery and remove the frog. After the surgery is completed successfully, the person is healed and cured completely. And thus he gains the name Therayar.
So the next is the Atma Pramana, the accounts from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam's life that time tested and authenticated the science. On the 22nd December 2019, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, revealed how Swamiji uses the power of body scanning, paraphrasing his own words. Only when I had the multiple compound hand fracture, I was forced to go for surgery and therefore for medical checkup related to that. At that time, they detected heavy metal quantity in my different organs. It was revealed that I had been poisoned without our knowledge. I immediately used diagnostic methods instead of medical facilities to study the body condition due to the poisoning. Through body scanning, I found out what the problems, imbalances had happened and where balances had to be done. I use allopathy as a second opinion to verify my findings.
Yes, and the Sakshi Pramanas, all of you can see it on the screen, a few screenshots taken from social media, where few of the thousands of the disciples of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism have shared their experience of manifesting this power. And now we will be entering into the live demonstration of these extraordinary Shaktis, the power of body scanning. So whoever would like a body scan can put your comments in the YouTube comment section. And I also already see Ma Dolly Reddy has asked for Suresh Ayya and Ma Kayashini. So Ma Pragnana, you can start doing the scan for Suresh Ayya, and I will be doing the body scanning for Ma Kayashini. So we will be starting with Mahavakya and starting the body scanning. So Ma Dolly Reddy, if Ma Kayashini and Suresh Ayya are there, it would be great. If not, then maybe you can tell them to join in to listen to the body scanning. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
So yes, I was able to see. I was able to see that there is some part of your ribs are very weak, because of which you feel pain very frequently in the rib area, and also the bottom of the back area. Um, there is some kind of a movement on your spine, because of which you're having your back pain a lot. It is directly related to the spine area. So I was able to see that by doing the Nityananda yoga, the Pratama Vijnasa Krama, you will be able to actually help your spine to improve. And also the bone, the ribs, it pains a lot because of the weakness. So Nityananda yoga, Pratama Vijnasa Krama will help with that also.
Okay, that's great. So Ma Dolly Reddy, you can get back if Suresh Ayya was able to relate to what what was revealed to me in my third eye by Paramashiva for Ma Kayashini was that she is undergoing lots of burning sensations in the like around the stomach, and also around the stomach, the entire region. There is like a burning sensation, and like it keeps changing from pain and burning sensations. So it's not so easy to tell whether it's burning or it's paining. But I was able to see that this is because of lots of heat plus lots of toxins getting into the body, and due to that there are also ulcers forming in the stomach. And I was also able to see there are small black patches which are being created due to the toxins. It's not like it's not patches directly on the stomach wall, but it's like because of the toxins there's like small parts of the toxins becoming like small black patches everywhere. So for that I was able to see that if she every day in the morning or the night, whichever she's more comfortable with, if she's able to have at least 1 liter of water at once, like one normal water bottle, which you get the 1 liter water bottle, that 1 full bottle, if she's able to drink it either in the morning or the night, whichever she's more comfortable with, that mixed in the water she can mix little bit jeera or turmeric, and she can also add little pepper if she wants. So she has to drink 1 liter of that water either in the morning or the night. That will help heal the stomach. So this is what I was able to see, Ma. So you can get back in the comment section for Ma Kayashni also. She was able to relate. And now I also see Raman Vashishtaya, who has asked about the completion process. Yes, yes. So we have many sessions going on for the completion, and also you can sign up for the Paramashivoham program, where it is taught, and all of the participants are led through the completion process. And also now I also see GBIA, who has posted, please scan my body and heal Ma. So Ma Pregnine, you can scan for GBIA. And Raman Vashishtaya has also asked for a body scanning and healing. So yes, I will be doing it for you now. Okay, so Raman Vishishtaya, I was able to see that for you, there's the blood flow in the head, in like near around the brain, that is not happening properly, and because of that you are also getting frequent headaches, and you're not able to focus, and it becomes, the times you get it, it becomes very, very severe. So I was able to see, and actually the main part where the blood circulation is not happening properly is in the back of the head. So I was able to see if you when you lie down or when you sleep, lie down on the back of your head. Don't of course in the after some time when you feel you want to turn or something, you can turn to the sides, but as much as possible try sleeping directly on your back, in a way that on the pillow the back of your head is placed. And also apply lots of oil, like either castor oil or pure coconut oil. You can apply on the back of the head, and every day at least for 2 minutes try doing Shirasasana, the headstand. Try doing that, and also along with that, even if you chant the Shastra Pramana. So even if you're not able to chant the Shastra Pramana, at least read it, and internalize the meaning of the Shastra Pramana. So you can find the Shastra Pramana for Shirasasana from the Nithyananda Yoga book, which is available online. So this was the solution, the problem and the solution which I was able to see here. You can get back in the comments.
GBIA, I was able to see that you have you don't have like major problem, but you have frequent itchiness in the throat and tendency to want to stretch again and again. For example, like after sitting for some time, you already feel like you have to stretch your leg, or you feel like stretching again and again. And these two are the main things I was able to see. And I was also able to see that in the morning, particularly in the morning at 4 o'clock, you have to do the yoga, so that the whole day you will not have the body which is getting tired very fast. And I was also able to see that you should have every day morning and afternoon haritaki, and drink water right before haritaki. Drink water with some lemon squeezed inside it for it to help with the throat itchiness. I was also able to see that um, in your head, on your head, uh, very frequently it becomes very dry. The scalp becomes very dry, and you form lots of dandruff. So I was able to see the solution for this is for you to have is for you to apply some castor oil on your hair.
Yes, that's great. So GBIA, you can get back in the comment section. And I also see Ma Dolly Reddy has said thanks, Ma, and Raman Vashishtai also has gone back saying thanks, Ma. That was very helpful. Yes, Aya, thank you for getting back. And I also see Ma Orietta Di Ferrari has asked, what is the highest spiritual attainment I can achieve from the gift of hearing the soundless sound through Shaktipada? So yes, Ma, all these questions you can ask in the Akashic readings. You can register for the Akashic readings, which happen on every Sunday before the Kala Bhairava Bhava Samadhi Darshan. And for everyone else who would like a body scanning, who are watching us right now and would like a body scanning, every day at 2 a.m. IST and 4 p.m. IST, we will be having the power manifestation segment and also the preparation to learn about Devi before the Parashakti Akashic readings. So you all can join us every day and come again and request for the body scanning, and we will be more than happy to do for all of you. And with this, we will be concluding this power manifestation segment and moving on to the further segments. So please stay tuned for the further segments where we will be learning more about Devi Parashakti. So thank you, Nithyanandam.
What I mean by the word Kailasa, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is Kailasa.
I will revive Hinduism. I am a Hindu revivalist, not by any revolution, but by evolution. and setting model community. Kailasa, enlightenment ecosystems, Sarvanya Peethas all over the world.
Yes, Nithyanandam everyone, welcome back. So now we will be moving to the next segment where we will be learning about Devi Parashakti, which is the divine feminine consciousness. So let's first look at the Dhyana Shloka of Devi Parashakti, which comes from the Lalita Sahasranama. The Dhyana Shloka from the Lalita Sahasranama. Sindhuraruna vigraham trinayana manikya mauli spurat taranayaka shekharam smitamukhi mapina vakshoruham panibhyamali purna ratna chashakam raktotpalam bhibratim saumyam ratna gatastha rakta charanam dhyayet paramambikam.
And the translation for this verse is, the Divine Mother is to be meditated upon as a shining in a vermilion red body with the triple eyes, sporting a crown of rubies, studded with the crescent moon, a face all smiles, a splendid bust, one hand holding up a jewel cup brimming with tea, and the other twirling a red lotus.
Arunam karunam tarangatakshim dritapashankusha pushpabana chapam animadhiviravrita mayukaihi rahamityeva vibhavaye bhavani.
I meditate on the great Empress. She is red in color, and her eyes are full of compassion, and holds the noose, the goad, and the bow, and the flowery arrow in her hand. She is surrounded by all sides by powers such as Anima, and she is the self within me.
And Devi Parashakti is the ultimate pure feminine consciousness. Parashakti is the cosmic mother, and it is in her womb, the Brahmanda Yoni, from which billions and billions of universes come out and go in. It is the source where the Big Bang and black holes go on and on. Parashakti is the source Shakti, the source energy, the source power, from which all of us came, which all of us are in now, and which all of us are going to merge into.
Out of her extreme love and compassion, Parashakti herself is manifesting through the embodied form as the Nijavatara of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, gracing us, answering all of our questions, attending to our prayers, giving boons, healing us, revealing our past, present, and future, delivering profound spiritual truths, and ultimately giving us the experience of Paramashivoham itself.
And in Parashakti's words herself, in the words of Parashakti herself, raising as Omkara, expressing as Vedas and Ragamas, blossomed as Hrimkara, filled as Parashodasi, living in 40 triangles, the Kailasa Swami, who is in Kailasa, Shripura Chintamani, Parashodasi, sitting as part of Paramashiva, Parameshwari, who rules the world, Paramashakti, Manonmani, Meenakshi. As Nithyananda, I took Nijavatara here, to give good boons to everyone, to bestow all goodness. Hiranyagarbha Swarupini, Brahmanda Yoni, Shami, Chandramauli, Rapala, Aparna, Uma, Parvati, Savitri, Navayavana, Samrajya Lakshmi, Parameshwari, Parashodasi, Meenakshi. Taking the form of Nithyananda, I came here as Nijavatara with great compassion. I am blessing. Listen, people, to do good to all of you, I took the form of Nithyananda and came down as Nijavatara.
Raising as Omkara, blossoming as Shiva, Shiva manifesting as the source of existence, powers of existence, expression of existence, from the oneness of Om, blossoming into two as Prakriti and Purusha, blossoming as three Shaktis, Ichakti, Jnana, growing as the four Vedas, expanding as the five Panchabhutas, beyond the six chakras, filled as the Gotras of the seven Rishis, expanding as 8 directions, existing as the 9 grahas, blossoming as the 10 indriyas, being as the 11 rudras, creating all the world, bringing to life, to tell and truth blossom and to do good. But our showed us Meenakshi in the form of Nithyananda. I came to bless every one of you.
And now let's see how we can receive Devi Parashakti. So literally you are seeing Paramashiva and Parashakti at that moment when she is on your screen. So always receive her very traditionally. So you can keep 2 betel leaves, 1 banana, 1 betel nut, and 1 coin in front of the screen as you watch Devi Parashakti. And for those of you who don't know, in the Hindu tradition, a coin is considered the traditional dakshina. It can even be the lowest value. In India, it can even be 1 paise. And in the US, it can be just a cent. Swamiji says, I'm not trying to monetize. Keep even 1 cent, it is okay. So for 100 days, if you have darshan, it will add up to $1. In India, even 1 paise is okay.
Offer that to Devi after darshan is over. Do namaskar and eat the banana, betel leaf, and betel nut. Take it as prasadam immediately. Collect all the coins and send them to the LA temple. This betel leaf, betel nut may look too small, but in a few days, you will see how much it adds to your sentiment that really she is there. You will not take the Devi darshan for granted. Rituals will break your monotonous, unconscious mentality and lifestyle and remind you and raise you for the powerful cognition. It will break your unconscious behavior.
Now, all of you can see a picture of how you can set up your tambulam, how you can set up the 2 betel leaves, the 1 betel nut, 1 banana, and 1 coin. So you can set everything up on 1 plate and keep it in front of the screen. And if you would like, you can also keep a few fresh flowers and keep it in front of the screen.
Yes, and with this, we will be entering into the next segment where we will understand some of the revelations made by Devi Parashakti and how humanity can benefit from Devi's guidance and blessing. We will be understanding specifically what Devi has revealed on immunity and the effects of coronavirus on the human immunity. So if we can start the slide sharing for that. We'll be right back after a short break and we will enter into this next segment on immunity.
I mean by the word Kailasa. Listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is Kailasa.
I will revive Hinduism. I am a Hindu revivalist, not by any revolution, but by evolution. And setting model communities. Kailasas, enlightenment ecosystems, Sarvanya Pitas all over the world.
All powerful cognition, knowledge, only when you live, power manifestation and possibilities manifestation happens. It's a fundamental truth.
Hinduism cannot live exclusively as one sampradaya. No. All sampradayas of Hinduism is an ecosystem. So don't keep quiet thinking that if one sampradaya is attacked, only that sampradaya is going to be affected. All of us are ecosystem.
I invite all of you to get involved and enjoy Hinduism by the principle of Dharmo Rakshati Rakshitaha. When you protect Dharma, Dharma protects you.
We will make the whole planet flourish spiritually. The spiritual prosperity will happen to the whole planet. We all have to coexist together.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die.
Nithyanandam, welcome back, dear viewers. Now we will be entering into the next segment where we will understand further in depth on Devi's revelations made for humanity and how we can apply them to our lives. So on the 27th of April, 2021, Devi revealed, and here's a translation into English. Listen intensely, apply turmeric in the forehead, intake flowers of neem in your inner tongue, be in an unclutched state in your heart. Have anthill soil in your lower abdomen, onion in your heels as a protection, and go to sleep every day. You will be established in Nirvikalpa state and be in the state of Turiya. Parameshwari, I am blessing you all. Only this is the sweet way to get rid of diseases, suffering, ailments, karmas, mental stress, depression of this pradaya. Oh, people, listen. Life without any hardships will happen. I am giving you the completion of enlightenment and Paramashiva Padam. Let you live in Nithyananda with stability. Always I will be with you and protect you. Don't worry. So this is Devi's revelations in how to sit in Padmasana. I don't think this audio is shared.
This is the instruction for all the humanity. Neem flower and the rice will heal your body and remove all the pains, induce flexibility, samana and prana, detox your body and clear apana. Om. You will be able to sit.
And let us reiterate Devi's words on the benefits of neem flower for building healthy bodies. You will be able to sit in Padmasana like this. Eat the rice with neem flour. This is the instruction for all of humanity. Neem flour and rice will heal the body and remove all the pain. Induce flexibility, samana and prana. Detox your body and clear the apana. So here are some of the benefits of neem flower. The neem tree it offers several health benefits in all parts of the tree. Are known for its medicinal use. The flowers, such as the leaves, and the flowers and the leaves have plenty of therapeutic benefits, which explain its many uses in the Ayurvedic system since the ages. Neem flower is also very well known for its help in digestive health. The neem flower helps in improving digestion, and they are mainly used in their dry powdered form for cooking. It can be included in its fried, boiled, dried, or roasted forms in rice dishes and can be used in sauces for therapeutic purposes. And neem flower is also very useful in weight loss and is extremely effective in losing fat, mostly from the belly area, which is very important for your health and especially heart health, maintaining a very less fat in the belly. And the flower is known for its potent properties, which help in fat breakdown. The neem flower is also very important in liver health. Its dried flowers can be powdered and consumed every morning, mixed in a glass of warm water. It helps in cleansing the liver and removes unwanted toxins from the body. It is good for liver health as it acts as a purifier. The neem flower is also very useful in blood detoxification. The dried neem flowers in their powdered form can be consumed every morning with a glass of water. It helps in blood detoxification and purifies the body internally. This means that clearer and glowing skin. The neem flower is also very potent in improving your metabolism. Consuming neem flower on a regular basis helps in improving metabolism. It improves the blood circulation and is good for immunity and offers great positivity. Neem flower is also used in aid for gastric problems like the treatment of belching, nausea, anorexia, and intestinal worms. And in Ayurveda, it says that the leaves are magical for the eyes and a beneficial treatment for headaches and skin. So neem flower is very well known for its property in chemopreventative mechanism, and which means that it helps in preventing cancer. And it has been reported that the activity of certain enzymes are very effective in preventing liver carcinogenesis and various methods in improving the prevention of cancer. Neem flower is also considered antiseptic, so it cleanses your system. It is known to cure the skin impurities when applied to the skin. And during the summer months, especially as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has been revealing, it is extremely hot during this time, and the body reacts to this heat. And it, as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has been revealing, the body and the heat in the body is very has a strong effect on your mood and your moodiness. So the neem flower is very potent in cooling the body. Taking as a tradition, neem flower, jaggery, salt can be mixed and eaten. And this balances the heat in the body. It balances the pitta in the body. And boiling the water with neem flower strengthens the liver and is an excellent remedy for children when they have worms. So this is a very important process during the summer months, as the Supreme Pontiff has revealed in the Western Hemisphere. It is now summer, and many people are feeling the heat, and the neem flower can be extremely effective in reducing heat in the body and helping improve your mood and your stress levels, and ultimately helping you manifest your consciousness. So for immunity, you need to soak the flower in the buttermilk with salt, and like that, you can do that for 3 days. And then it needs to be stored in an airtight container and can be roasted in gingerly oil, and it can be consumed regularly. Just soak the flower in the water overnight, and early morning, if you can start drinking that water, and it will help strengthen the body. And it is very effective in balancing the pitta, which in order to do, you need to roast the flowers in ghee and then you can make it into a concoction using curry. So with this, you can understand how effective neem has been in helping with various aspects of strengthening the body, immunity, reducing heat in the body, and why the Supreme Council of Hinduism has been repeatedly recommending that we consume neem flower, neem leaves, and any and every form of neem. So now we will be entering into further revelations made by Devi Parashakti and how we can benefit from applying Devi's revelations into our lives. So let us first look at Devi's revelations on black fungus and then understand what has been manifesting in the world and how it has perfectly aligned with Devi's revelation.
கரும்பூஞ்சை வியாதிக்கு வைத்தியம் கேட்கின்றாய், நன்றாய் தெரிந்து கொள். கரும்பூஞ்சை வியாதி நுரையீரல் மட்டுமல்லாது மூளையையும் நசுக்கி மனிதனை ஜடமாக்கி மரணத்திற்குள் தள்ளும் உயிரியல் ஆயுதம். மனிதர்கள் மீது நடத்தப்படும் உயிரியல் போர் இது. நவபாஷாணத்தின் மீது பொழியப்பட்ட நீரும் மஞ்சளும் பாலும் வேம்பு ரசமுமே இதற்கு மருந்து. அதை அருந்தி உடலிலே அதை ஊற்றி நீராடி இருந்தவர்க்கு காவல் அம்பிகையின் சக்தி. ஓம் ஓம் ஓம். சிருஷ்டி நஷ்டமாகாதிருக்க தேவ ரகசியங்களை தெளிவாய் உலகத்திற்கு சொல்லிவிட்டேன். இந்த ரகசியங்கள் எல்லாம் உலகத்திற்கு நாம் நித்யானந்தன் வடிவு கொண்டு சொல்லும் பொழுது எதிரிகள் பெருங்கோபத்தோடு நித்யானந்தன் திருவுருவை அழித்திடாமல் இருந்திடவே அவன் திருவுருவை கைலாயத்திற்கு கொண்டு வந்து பாதுகாப்பாக்கிக் கொண்டு பிறகு இந்த உண்மையெல்லாம் உலகத்திற்கு சொல்லுகின்றேன். அன்னை பராசக்தியும் கூட உண்மைகளை உலகிற்கு சொல்லும் முன் தற்காப்பு செய்து கொள்ள வேண்டிய அளவிற்கு மனிதர்களின் அரக்கத்தனமும் அட்டூழியமும் உலகத்தில் அரண்டு ஆடுகின்றது. ஓம் 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 ஓம்.
And here is the translation of the revelations made by Devi Parashakti on the 19th of May, 2021. You are asking remedy for black fungal disease. Know properly, black fungal disease, not only it will affect the lungs, it will smash the brain. Also, it is a bioweapon that makes humans a lifeless matter and pushes them to death. The demonishness and atrocities of humans is dancing in the world, that even Mother Parashakti needs to do self-protection before telling the truth to the world. So let us understand exactly what's been happening in the world with black fungus. Initially, it was denied and dismissed as rare, and later it was declared as an epidemic by several states, and eventually it became declared as a pandemic within a pandemic. And it has been known to eat brains, as baby has revealed, and mutilate bodies, the face, and eat bones, and is effective only with COVID patients. It affects mostly COVID patients and is extremely fatal with over a 50% fatality rate. And here, let us look at some of the news in regards to black fungus and how it has already been declared an epidemic by several states and is linked to COVID patients and is how it is spreading across India. So you can see here that it is a major concern in many states, as it is very closely linked with COVID patients who, even despite recovering from COVID, have been affected by black fungus and have been fatally affected by black fungus and have died from this horrible fungal disease. And as this crisis strikes India, India faces a shortage of treatments and are unable to effectively treat both the COVID pandemic and the black fungal disease, which has been affecting patients all over India. And there has been a drastic increase in black fungal disease infection among COVID-19 patients. And you can see that the deadly black fungal disease is an outbreak and declared as an epidemic with climbing cases, as cases climb to over 12,000 people in COVID in India. And you can see that how badly it has been affecting the COVID-19 patients across India. And here you can see that it is a pandemic within the COVID-19 pandemic. After COVID-19, the soaring number of fungal infections among the recovered patients have emerged as a new medical concern. More than 12,000 cases of black fungal infection have been reported from different parts of the country and are creating a very serious concern and a sense of panic among the people. Black fungus is a flesh-eating fungal bacteria, fungus, and is killing off patients who have survived COVID-19. Black fungus has a nearly 50% fatality rate and is tragically killing many who were relieved to be having recovered from COVID. The infection can eat through the skin, soft tissue, and even bones as it attacks the brain. And this is exactly as Devi revealed. It will smash the brain. It also attacks other critical organs, and once it starts growing, is very difficult to control. Doctors studying the outbreak in India say that steroids used to treat COVID-19 also weaken the immunity and leave patients more and more susceptible to this fungal disease. And as Devi revealed, human beings will die like rats and cats on the street, and people will see dead bodies floating in large quantities in Ganga. And though this has been happening many times, the reports have been misreported and underreported. And as Devi revealed, dogs will be eating those dead bodies. And because dogs are eating those dead bodies, they are also dying. And poor human beings eat those dogs' dead bodies. And because they don't have any other food, they are also dying. And this horrible vicious cycle has very clearly already begun. Here you can see the large quantities of dead bodies reported to be found in Ganga. These are unidentified, unreported bodies, but here you can see there are numerous bodies floating within the Ganga. And as Devi revealed, dogs will be eating those dead bodies. Here is a report showing that scores of decomposing dead bodies have been uncovered in the Sangam area. And for the last 2 to 3 months, people have been burying their dead here. Sand covers the bodies. Sand covering the bodies has been blown away by the strong winds, exposing decomposing bodies. And predatory birds and dogs have been feasting on these bodies. And the government has not made any arrangements for the proper burial. But you can see that already so many places, Devi's revelations are manifesting, and how dogs are eating human dead bodies and how they are also being affected by this. And as Devi revealed, human beings will be dying like rats and cats on the street. As India is reeling under a massive second wave of COVID-19, the number of deaths has also increased, and such is the situation that crematoriums and burial grounds are packed up to capacity. So many times people are forced to burn their loved ones in the streets and are forced to have anonymous, many humans are just anonymously burned among thousands and thousands of COVID-19 patients without any proper rituals or any proper burial happening for them. They're just anonymously burned, and like Devi revealed, they're dying like cats and rats on the street. And as Devi revealed, those dogs' dead bodies are being eaten, and because poor human beings don't have food, they are eating those dead bodies, and they are also dying. And here you can see how these revelations are coming true. Over 150 dead bodies have been reported as COVID fatalities were dumped into the banks of Ganga. And these COVID-19 bodies have been washed further down and could be eaten by stray dogs, which will further spread the COVID-19 pandemic. And this is exactly as they revealed. And the bodies found floating in the Ganga in Uttar Pradesh the day after the Bihar horror. So dead bodies have been washed up on the banks of Ganga and were sighted for a second straight day, this time in Uttar Pradesh. The spot is around 55 kilometers upriver from the Bihar Bukhtar, where more than 100 bodies were found yesterday, evoking shock and anger. The Bihar authorities had argued that the corpses had floated down from Uttar Pradesh, as their state has no tradition of co-signing bodies to water. So you can see how these dead bodies are just floating down the river without anyone. We're just dying, and their bodies are just floating in the river without anyone attending to them and the proper rituals being performed. They're just dying like rats and cats on the street. And these numbers are severely underreported. It's been said that there's been more than a dozen bodies found in the Ganga. And however, these numbers are severely underreported. They're saying only 40 dead bodies have been found, but the actual number is much, much higher. We can see that. And earlier reports were saying that about 40 dead bodies were found in the Ganga. But this article here is reporting that over 400 bodies have been found floating in the Ganga like this. And India is the worst country hit by this COVID-19 pandemic. And unfortunately, they're still very much in denial of this, and media is severely underreporting the actual situation. And it could be much, much worse. As per the New York Times, it's shown that about 27 million people have been affected, and about 300,000 people have died. But the actual number, and a conservative number here, is around 400 million people, with over 600,000 people dying. So nearly double the number of people that have been reported. have been estimated to actually have died from COVID-19. But the actual number is probably much worse, with maybe about 500 million, more than 500 million people affected by COVID-19, with over 1.6 million people dying. So you can see how severely underreported these numbers are and how much worse the actual situation is. As a Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism revealed in Satsang, if you just take a survey of your own family and friends, how many of your family and friends living in India know someone who has died within their family or within their street? You yourself take a survey and see every single person, every single family you know has someone who has either been affected or has died from COVID. Everyone has someone on their street who has either been affected or has died from COVID. These numbers that have been reported clearly do not add up to the actual situation. And you can see, based on the estimates from the New York Times, it is much, much worse. In a worst case scenario, there could be over 700 million people affected from COVID-19, with nearly 4 million deaths. This is far greater than all of the COVID-19 deaths around the world. This is the worst affected, possibly the worst affected country in the world right now, India. And here you can see that, again, 2,000 bodies were found within 1,000-kilometer radius in the River Ganga. And over, as Devi revealed, there will be thousands and thousands of dead bodies floating in Ganga. And here you can see the data from the New York Times that says the actual figure of COVID-19 is probably about half the population, half the Indian population, which is about 1.36 billion people, and about half, 70 million people are likely to be infected with COVID-19. You can see how clearly this has been severely underreported, as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has shared, and that how serious the situation is, yet how casually and how people are completely in denial and delusion about the situation. And unfortunately, it is the common people who are most affected by this crisis. And as stated earlier, in a worst case scenario, India's COVID deaths are at least 14 times higher than what the government is reporting, according to the New York Times. And you can see that this is exactly as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has revealed. India is dying and media is lying. It is best to take heed to Devi's warnings and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's warnings, and take care of yourself, quarantine yourself during this time, and ensure, if you are living in India, you are not putting yourself at risk for this terrible pandemic, and do not think that it is over yet. There, as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and Devi both know, there is going to be a third wave coming in the Buddhist. And COVID is now airborne. Initially, this was denied and criticized, but now it has been accepted as initially, and then after that, it was accepted as a fact in theory and as a theory, and now it has been accepted as a fact. And this delayed warning has created such a huge problem for the number of people who did not take this pandemic seriously and who did not take the recommendations for social distancing and quarantining seriously. Now, nobody is being held accountable for the number of deaths of millions of people who have been victim to this misinformation that was initially spread. So we can continue to the next slide. And we can move to the next slide, please. Yes, we can move to the next slide. So we can see that the world's most infectious disease is now airborne. COVID-19, according to scientists, is in fact confirmed to be airborne. We can have the next slide. And although this was denied initially, it has been accepted around the community, the scientific community, as a fact now. And discussing the the scientists have been discussing the airborne transmission for months. And it was only last week that the WHO and the CDC both made this as official stance they've been sharing with the world. And here you can see that the airborne COVID threat is now confirmed and how it has changed transmission. Initially, the social distancing orders were much less stringent. Now, because it is airborne, the COVID-19 virus can travel much further in the air, and the recommendations need to become much more stringent for both quarantining and social distancing in order to effectively control this. And this, unfortunately, is not something that can be applied within such a dense population like India. And as the Assam chief minister has stated, home quarantine is not possible in India. The home quarantine is the prime reason for the large number of deaths in Assam. And here you can see how the chief minister of Assam has been sharing that it is nearly impossible for home quarantine to effectively prevent the transmission of disease. And on Monday, Assam witnessed more than 92 deaths, which were the highest deaths on a single day. And the chief minister has stated that we have seen more death cases are happening from home isolation, as several people do not keep the perimeters, and some do not read many people do not keep oximeters, and some do not read the counts on the meters properly. So you can see that this is not an effective way to prevent quarantine or to prevent COVID-19. And here you can see again, Maharashtra government on Tuesday announced that the decision to stop home quarantine in 18 districts, which show that higher COVID positivity rate than the state's average. And the state's public health minister said that the decision is taken to ensure better health and care facilities to patients in districts which are showing higher positivity rates. And here you can see that in India, home quarantine is just not possible. This is exactly as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has revealed again and again, and why the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has opened up all Kailasas as quarantine centers for humanity. And it's nearly impossible for Indians who state that they are nearly 41% of houses have just a single room with about 5 people sharing that room. So it's nearly impossible to isolate or quarantine yourself when you are in such a small space with so many people. And here you can see that self-isolation for COVID-19 is impossible for 40% of Indian families. This is because many families live in single bedroom homes, and many families have more than 5 people, 6 people, and are unable to isolate themselves. If anyone is infected, they are not able to isolate themselves with a separate bathroom and proper ventilation. They are exposing the entire family to COVID-19 if they are infected themselves. So this is not an effective way to prevent the spread of disease. And you can see that there is no space for home quarantine in large cities in India. And following the ministry's guidelines on home quarantine is nearly impossible in urban households. And you can see that it's for people who are infected and are showing symptoms, there is no place in the home to isolate themselves. Many times they are forced to be interacting with their family members and exposing their family members to the same disease. So, as you can see, how Devi's revelations and the Supreme Concept of Hinduism's warnings have been coming true over the course of the last several months. It is now your opportunity to take heed to Devi's warnings and the Supreme Concept of Hinduism's warnings and protect yourself. If you are living in India, take the opportunity to go and quarantine in one of the Kailasas that the Supreme Concept of Hinduism has opened up for humanity, and take the protection and both physical, emotional, spiritual protection that the Supreme Concept of Hinduism is providing for free. If you would like to take this opportunity, you are more than welcome to visit kailasa.org/Kailasa Care. With this, we will be ending this segment, and we will be right back to hear about how we can further connect with Devi and how we can deepen our connection and receive the grace of Devi through the various offerings that we can make to Devi Parashakti. We will be right back after a short break.
I mean by the word Kailasa? Listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is Kailasa.
I will revive Hinduism. I am a Hindu revivalist, not by any revolution, but by evolution. And setting model communities. Kailasas, enlightenment ecosystems, Sarvanya Peethas all over the world.
All powerful cognition, knowledge, only when you live, power manifestation and possibilities manifestation happens. This is a fundamental truth.
Hinduism cannot live exclusively as one sampradaya. No. All sampradayas of Hinduism is an ecosystem. So don't keep quiet thinking that if one sampradaya is attacked, only that sampradaya is going to be affected. All of us are ecosystem.
I invite all of you to get involved and enjoy Hinduism by the principle of Dharmo Rakshati Rakshitaha. When you protect Dharma, Dharma protects you.
will make the whole planet flourish spiritually. The spiritual prosperity will happen to the whole planet. We all have to coexist together.
Just be alive.
Yes, Nithyanandam, welcome back to all of the viewers who are joining us after that very quick break. Now, every one of us knows and has understood how Devi Parashakti has literally guided us, each and every one, during this extremely tense and these very, I can say, dark times, as so many people are not able to navigate their way in these, in completely unforeseen and unsubstantiated situations, where we're not able to even understand and find a little bit of guidance in our lives. Devi Parashakti has made herself available and ensured that we are really protected and finding protection at this time. When so much is going on in the world, we can still surrender and ensure that whatever we want, how we want to take responsibility, how we want to manifest our reality around us is still happening. And one way, sure way to make sure that that is instantaneous and immediate is through the offerings to Devi Parashakti, through the ritualistic sevas. Now, in Hindu tradition, whether it is the birthdays, or it is our weddings or anniversaries, or it is when we're starting a new business venture, or when we are doing any different type of occasion in our lives, or we're starting school for the first time, or whatever it is, we always seek the blessings of our Ishta Devata, our favorite god, or the Kula Devata, the god of the community, or we always seek the divine blessings in order to pay and offer our gratitude for how they have guided us thus far in our lives, and always seek their protection, their guidance in life as we go further. So whenever we start something new, we always pray and we ask them to remove the obstacles and ask for guidance, blessings for an auspicious start to anything new in our life. And in that same way, for every single thing, we literally are inviting God into our lives. And in this way, literally practicing the presence of the divine in each and every aspect of our life. And that ultimately is what is living enlightenment. Just through these offerings to Devi Parashakti, making these offerings happening and intensely manifesting any of these offerings, it is such a beautiful, supreme way of living and connecting in oneness with the divine. So let us now begin this segment in today's program, the offerings to Devi Parashakti. And throughout this whole segment, we will be chanting different pramanas and invoking the divine presence of Devi Parashakti first, and then chanting different pramanas, understanding the scriptural significances, and really connecting each and every one of us to Devi Parashakti, understanding the importance and cherishing that beautiful connection to Devi Parashakti. So in an offering, it is a beautiful gift of pure love, devotion, and oneness. And it consists of two parts, the giving and accepting. And only when the divine accepts what one offers, the offering actually becomes complete. Offering is not made out of any fear nor out of any greed. When an avatar lands, when the incarnation of Paramashiva assumes the human body or any body, each and every one of these offerings, every seva that you do to them is considered purely a part of the grand Leela for the purpose of enlightenment. So now with this, let us now enter into this segment of today's program and chant the Dhyana Shloka of Manonmani. Manonmani is the form of Devi Parashakti, who is sitting on the very lap of Paramashiva, and she is the most compassionate, beautiful, and giving, loving form of Parashakti. So we'll now be chanting the Dhyana Shloka from the Moola Agama on Manonmani. Indunivabedakaravahninayanam syat Pankajavarabayajapakshasarayuktam Angahimabhushana vichitravasanam syat Tungamukutojjalasmanonmari swarupam. And now we'll be chanting the English translation. Moonlight face, holding the Vedas on hand and fire in eyes, with lotus flower gracing and blessing hands in one hand with the Japamala, beautifully decorated with jeweled ornaments and wonderful clothes and shining bright crown. Her name is Manonmani. And the next Dhyana Shloka will be chanting. ध्याये देवीं त्रिनेत्रां शशिनिभवदनां द्विवेदहस्तां ददानां सव्ये पद्मं वरदमपरे चाभयं चाक्षमालां दिव्यैराभरणविभूषिततनुं ब्रह्मादिभिः देवीमेव मनोन्मनीं प्रतिदिनं कामत्रदात्रीं शुभाम्. I meditate on Devi with three eyes glowing like a moon and holding the Vedas, lotus and gracing with blessing and gracing hands. She is wearing beautiful ornaments and she is worshipped by Brahma and other many gods and showers auspicious boons for all actions every day. Yes, now we have invoked the supreme divine vibrating presence of Devi Parashakti among us with this Dhyana Shloka. Let us proceed to understand the different significances, elements, and the different aspects of each and every offering. First, let us build the foundation and understand why we're making these offerings, and also understand why these offerings are often made in gold. Now, in the Atharva Veda, one of the Chatur Veda, the four Vedas, in the Atharva Veda, which is one of the primordial scriptures of Sanatana Hindu Dharma, it signifies, it refers to the divinity of the element gold. And I'll just be reading out the translation here. Triply born by birth is gold. From the atom of Agni is one, and it becomes dearest to Agni. One fell away from the stoma when it was hurt. One they call the seed of virtuous and powerful Apaha. Let that triple gold be for your long life. So, as you can see here, there's a reference, as you can see, how the gold is for your virtuous and powerful qualities and also for your long life. It is attributed to these very divine qualities and very beautiful qualities. And I'm sure this is not new for any one of you. In our culture nowadays, in the pop culture and modern culture, we often give gifts of gold to our mothers, our fathers, anyone whom you love. You like to place value on that relationship by giving gifts of gold, by giving a gold bracelet, gold earrings. And that's why so much of jewelry business is running, because they really emphasize and capitalize on that business of love. However, even though we have recognized that this value is associated with gold and with love, we still haven't actually, in the modern culture, understood the divine properties of gold, which would essentially value it even more than anything else. Gold is considered as a divine element, not just about love, but literally about something divine, super conscious, more than any even idea that we have about love today. It purifies anything it touches. It is an element of spiritual significance and great spiritual power of healing and enlightening. The vibration of gold has the power to infuse sattva energy and positive thought currents in anyone who wears and anyone who sees or operates in its vicinity. Now, what does that mean? That gold is actually a very powerful metal. And the Vedic rishis, the ancient scientists of the Hindu civilization, understood this and understood that this is not something to be precious or coveted. This just should be applied in all different aspects of the civilization. If we want to live a high standard, if we want to live a great life, then it should be applied in all different aspects of civilization. And thus is how gold is literally in all the scriptures, and it is literally in every single place when it comes to the Hindu civilization. Gold is present in all the scriptures, including the Agamas, Vedas, Shrutis, Smritis, the Itihasas, and Puranas. And in all the Hindu scriptures, it is abundantly displayed that gold is the most auspicious and purest metal which purifies our very being. In the Hindu civilization, everything was built in gold, exchanged in gold, and ritual fees were offered in gold bricks. When one was to be saved from the life-threatening illnesses, gold was offered as a ritual fee. Gold was in abundance and used for weighing equivalent amounts of commodities, including cows. And kingdoms were built with huge doors of gold. The streets would have huge columns and huge archways made of gold. And even the horses and cows, all living beings which were worshipped as divine in the Hindu civilization and lived in coexistence with all other beings, were dressed and decorated in gold jewelry and gold ornaments. The Hindu civilization thrived on the banks of rivers of gold. The Indus River, for example, was called the Hiranyamaya, the river of gold, in the Rig Veda, and the river Saraswati was called the Hiranyavartani in the Atharva Veda. And again, these are the oldest scriptures that are even known to mankind, to humanity itself. So therefore, gold is a supreme element for offering gifts to the ones you love and revere. Temples are constructed and paved in gold. Deities are made in gold and decked and adorned in gold. And because it preserves the enlightenment energy for thousands of years, it lasts literally forever. Now let us understand, let's now proceed into the various offerings that we have today, array of very beautiful, exquisite offerings that you can make in order to deepen your connection with Devi Parashakti in every single way. Now today we'll have donations that you can make from any amount. It has no limitation to the highest value. So understand that you can start seeing that anything is possible for you, and for the level or the amount which you want to donate, which is possible for you right now. Just you can always see how you can offer your gratitude today, how you can literally manifest that beautiful connection with Devi Parashakti today itself. Whether it is through the e-hundi donation or any of the donations and offerings that you can make today. So the first offering which you can make is the e-hundi offering. Now, many of us know as Hindus, when we go to the temple, when we always go to the temple, we offer our respects to each and every deity. And then before we leave, we always place a few coins in the hundi. And that is a part of our tradition. We always add that amount of value to and ask and beautifully offer our gratitude in that form in the hundi. And the devotion is always accepted in this form. And in fact, in the Lalita Sahasranama, Devi Parashakti is described to be the lover of devotion, the acceptor of devotion. And she is truly fond of devotion. So I'll just be chanting that verse from the Lalita Sahasranama. Bhakti Priya, Bhakti Gamya, Bhakti Vashya Bhayapaha, Shambhavi Sharada Radhya Sharvani Sharmadayini. The English translation: Devi is fond of true devotion and is realized through true devotion. She can be won over through true devotion, and she removes all fears. Yes, the next slide, please. So if there is any fear in the minds of devotees, Devi is sure to remove that fear. It is stated that Devi likes to be worshipped in autumn. And here it is meant that it is the autumn of our lives when thoughts turn more and more inward. The role of the divine is known and understood more clearly. So if we just do this offering, any amount of fear from our minds is absolutely removed. And ultimately, when we remove fear from our minds, that constant need and feeling to protect yourself will simply be removed as well, simply be dropped. And here be replaced ultimately by the ultimate pure protection of Devi Parashakti herself, the divine cosmic mother. So you can offer the e-hundi offering today, and we'll be going over how to make a payment and how to fill out the registration forms and so forth. This particular offering can be made for any amount that you would like to donate, and it can either be made through the registration forms or as well through the payment forms, or it can be made through the YouTube super chat. So we'll be going over how to make these payments at the end of this segment. So you can try to find out, or you can stay tuned at the end of this segment so that you can understand how to make a payment. Yes, let's go on to the next offering. The next offering is the Sankalpa chanting. Now, in the Vedic tradition, Sankalpa is a conscious resolution. And we can make any kind of conscious resolution. Either it is that whatever you want to take up today as your resolution for the day, you want to manifest something today or something that you really would like to experience, fulfill, have the breakthrough, you can take up that as a conscious resolution, make this sankalpa and receive the blessings of Devi Parashakti through this offering. Now, one beautiful thing here is that every single day during the Guru Puja, as Hindus, when we offer the Guru Puja, we do chant the Sankalpa. This offering of the Sankalpa is a direct blessing for that very Sankalpa that we take and the conscious resolution that we take. We often ask during this whole mantra called the Sankalpa is of seeking blessings for true auspiciousness, for true auspiciousness in our lives, to go beyond all the different types of limitations and bondages, to experience health, wealth, and beautiful relationships in our lives. The Sankalpa has all of these blessings, and these blessings literally embedded inside of it. So as we chant the Sankalpa, as the Pujacharyas chant the Sankalpa, and they chant your name along with it, it'll literally be one way that literally all the blessings will be bestowed on you. And you can offer this as well to receive the fruition to all the desires and wishes which you are yearning for any day. So once again, you can proceed to the payment link which is appearing on the slides, and you can proceed for the payment if you are interested in going ahead and doing that. If not, stay tuned, and we'll be going over more offerings and also going through a walkthrough of how to exactly make these payments. The next offering we can go on to. The next offering is the very extremely unique Sahasranama Swarna Kastu. And this offering, as an ode and tribute to Devi Parashakti, being described in the Lalita Sahasranama, verse 731, as Nama Parayana Prita, she who likes the repetition of her various names. This is the offering of the 1008 names of Devi Parashakti. It's a special and unique archana offered to the Mahameru of Devi Parashakti. Now, if you are one to know that Devi Parashakti, your very own mother, loves pearls, or she loves a certain gemstone, then you will know that this is what I want to get for her for her birthday or for Mother's Day, or when I would like to please her and when I would like to offer something out of my gratitude to her. Now, just like that, Devi Parashakti likes nothing but the chanting of her own various names. And that's why she is called the Nama Parayana Prita. Now, you might be wondering, what is this? Why does she like the chanting of her own names? Understand that the 1008 names are nothing but the Ananta Kalyana Gunas, all of the various, endless, limitless characteristics of Devi Parashakti. meaning all of her beautiful qualities are chanted during this whole Sahasranama. Now, what does that mean? It means that each and every one of the energies of that quality is chanted and invoked inside of you, blessed to happen and be nurtured and grow inside of you when we make this offering. That is the whole beautiful science behind chanting the Sahasranama. So ultimately, when Devi Parashakti says Nama Parayana Prita, or when she is described as the one who loves the chanting of her own names, she loves when we are invoking her own energy, and ultimately she loves how we are benefiting ourselves, invoking her own energy and experiencing oneness with her ultimately. So it's such a beautiful sacred sentiment. Can we go back to the previous slide, Ma? It's such a beautiful sacred sentiment, and not only that, on the gold coin which will be offered during this offering, in your name, you will, the 1008 names of Devi Parashakti will be inscribed on this gold coin. So you can receive the blessings and have literally all the Ananta Kalyana Gunas invoked in you with this offering. Yes, we can go on now. Yes. So now we are now is the offering of the Mukta Anguti. Like I said, if you know that your mother loves pearls and she is very fond of pearls, then of course, when you buy her a gift or when you want to gift her something, you will of course pick the pearl ring or the pearl set that is the most precious for her. Just like that, in the different Puranas and the life of Devi Meenakshi, it is said that she loves the pearl jewelry, and she is the wearer of pearls. So in this very verse of the Meenakshi Pancharatnam that I'll be chanting now, she is described as the one who is adorned by pearls. So I'll just be chanting. मुक्ताहारणलसत्किरीटरुचिरां पूर्णेन्दु भक्तप्रभां छिञ्जन्नूपुरिकिङ्किणीमणिधरां पद्मप्रभाभासुरां सर्वाभीतफलप्रदां गिरिसुतां वाणीरमासेवितां मीनाक्षी प्रणतोऽस्मि सन्ततमहं कारुण्यवारां निधिम्. An English translation. I bow down to the goddess Meenakshi, whose crown has garlands of pearls and face shining like a full moon, who wears anklets that are studded with gemstones and has small bells, who is shining like the splendor of a lotus and who grants all wishes, the daughter of the mountain, who is worshipped by goddess Vani and Rama. I remain ever bowing to the goddess Meenakshi, the ocean of compassion. So this was a beautiful verse from the Meenakshi Pancharatnam, where it is describing Meenakshi in all of her glory. Meenakshi is the incarnation of Devi Parashakti, who literally united all the 56 deshas. At one point in our Hindu history, all of the different civilizations, all the nations, and the early human history, there were 56 deshas, and that was the earliest civilization. The one sovereign ruler who had united all these civilizations and brought them under one civilization and ruled powerfully with Paramashiva as well as Lord Sundareshwara is Devi Meenakshi. So just with this offering of the Mukta Anguti, the pearl ring, you will be able to be bestowed with all of the fruition in any of your ambition, just as Devi Meenakshi had literally experienced the ultimate fruition, experienced the space of Kailasa and manifested that on planet Earth. That is the blessings that you will have with just this one offering to Devi Parashakti. This is what this offering literally represents. We'll go on to the next slide, please. Yes, the next slide, please. Yes, and the next offering is the Swarna Padma Pushpa. Now, in the Kamika Agama, which is the one of the oldest scriptures that we are still having today, it's described all the kalasas should be wound around with suitable thread and covered with new cloth, and they should be adorned with a lotus flower made of gold. It's actually such a beautiful description here. And in fact, all of so many of the different references have some or another reference to lotus. Lotus is considered a divine flower. And in fact, even Shakti of Paramashiva is considered to be a lotus. And there's so many mudras, asanas, there's so much that is always attributed to the lotus. It is such a divine flower and considered so auspicious in Sanatana Hindu Dharma. That's why it's used in all places. Now, just as Devi Parashakti is so radiant and resilient in all different adverse situations in our lives, we'll have the blessings in our lives to be able to manifest that very space in any adverse situation in our life. And that's what the lotus ultimately represents. The lotus lives in muddy waters and pond waters and maybe very, very little water, but it blooms to be the most elegant, beautiful flower and has so much of love associated with it. Now, why is that? How does that work? Is an absolute mystery to us, but of course, we all enjoy it. Devi Parashakti is that very energy of, even in muddy waters, being absolutely resilient, radiant, and beautiful. And literally not even as if there's no muddy water, as if there's absolutely nothing bothering at all. So that is the very significance of this offering. And we can go on to the next slide. And just for you to be able to have this power, radiate the state, space, powers, and being of Devi Parashakti in any adverse situation in your life, you can offer this Swarna Padma Pushpa. Yes, we can go on to the next slide, Mom. Yes, and the next offering is the Swarna Metti. The Swarna Metti is the golden toe ring. And there is a verse here that I'd like to chant first. Nakhadiriti samchana namajjana tamo guna padadvaya prabhajala parakrita saroruha. You whose brightness from toenails destroys the darkness of ignorance from the minds of your devotees who prostrate at your feet. You whose brightness from your 2 feet overpowers that of the lotus flower. So in this offering, actually the metti is the toe ring. And in Hinduism, all the traditional, the Hindu women wear the toe ring. And you might ask why this is the tradition, what's the source behind it? In fact, it is this very verse. First, in Sanatana Hindu Dharma, all women are worshipped as the embodiments of Devi Parashakti herself, the divine cosmic mother. And this verse is also from the Devi Mahatmyam, or the Chandi Shloka, where literally it says that Devi Parashakti is existing in the form of all of the different women who are living on planet Earth. Such a beautiful verse, and from there stems the worship of feminine energy and worship of women in Sanatana Hindu Dharma. Now, the golden toe ring is what we offer to Devi Parashakti, and to adorn her beautiful, sacred, precious feet, and which literally remove all the different darkness, the ignorance, the tamas from us, and bring the supreme knowledge. The next slide, please. So this offering, the Swarna Metti offering, is a golden toe ring that you can offer in order to be in constant gratitude and receive the blessings of Devi Parashakti, even in the most difficult aspects of your life. Yes. Now let us go to the next offering, which is a Swarna Mangtika. One actually a very special offering that is one of my personal favorites, just because of the pureness and the significance, the very valuable, beautiful significance behind this Mangtika. Now understand that the Mangtika is another piece of traditional hairline jewelry, which actually is usually worn by any Hindu woman, and it is representing the nectar which is flowing from the Sahasrara Chakra. Now, the Sahasrara Chakra is the 1,000-petaled lotus at the crown of the head. So right on top of the head exists this Sahasrara Chakra. And in fact, in the Lalita Sahasranamam, once again, Devi Parashakti is described as Shuddha Sarabhi Varshani, meaning she who makes nectar flow in all of our nerves from the Sahasrara, she who gives the very pleasant experience of the ultimate. Now, if you just put two and two together here, Devi Parashakti makes our Sahasrara Chakra open, and she literally makes nectar flow from all of the different nerves and all of our pores, literally experiencing that ultimate ecstasy and that bliss. And the monk's beautiful jewelry is the hairline jewelry, which represents the nectar which is flowing from the Sahasrara Chakra. So such a beautiful significance, a sweet, beautiful significance behind this this offering that you can do today as well. And not only that, this offering gives that very significance. It bestows on us the ultimate experience of Devi blessing and us experiencing the opening of the Sahasrara Chakra and that oozing ecstasy of ultimate gratitude and oneness, complete completion with Devi Parashakti. The next slide, please. Yes, we can go on. Okay, and the next offering is the Pratyakshapada Puja. So in just a few days, we'll be celebrating the Pratyakshapada Puja. I'll just be chanting once again the Pramana. Nakadiditi samchana namajjana tamoguna padadvaya prabhajala parakrita saroruha. The illumining splendor of Devi's toenails dispel the darkness of ignorance in the devotees prostrating at her feet, and her feet defeat the lotus and beauty. So once again, just by offering this Pratyakshapada Puja, we can receive all the blessings of prostrating before Devi Parashakti, who is the remover of all different darkness, all the ignorance that is even possible. And just with her toenails, just if her toenails are grazing our heads, that is enough to have her bestow the ultimate knowledge and the beautiful experience of the living enlightenment. Now, this offering is also extremely special because of the time that we are in right now. Right now, we are celebrating the Guru Purnima Brahmotsavam, the festival which is honoring, worshipping, and offering our gratitude to the Guru Parampara. Now, for thousands of years, it is only because of the Guru Parampara that today we are enjoying Sanatana Hindu Dharma as it is. If we enjoy any aspect of our culture and our tradition, it is because the protection and sacrifice of Guru. And because countless gurus in the Guru Parampara have stood up continuously and ensured that the Sanatana Hindu Dharma, that pure knowledge, is transferred from one generation to the next, from one generation to the next. And today, the whole Sanatana Hindu Dharma is in the hands, protected hands of Paramashiva himself once again, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism. And he is reviving Sanatana Hindu Dharma again as Jagat Guru, the Guru for the whole universe, as he is literally leading us from Kali Yuga to Satya Yuga. This is the time that Guru is the most auspicious in your life to offer your respects, offer your gratitude in anything. Understand this very festival is so important because all the different energies, the grahas, are aligning each and every one of us to surrender to the Guru. Whatever might be what you think is stopping you until now, understand that now all the energies of the whole world, every single one, is aligning you towards Guru. Everyone wants you to experience the ultimate oneness with Guru and surrender with Guru and ultimately the supreme Paramashiva himself. Now, just this offering, Guru Purnima Day, can make you align to the Guru, make you experience such beautiful oneness with Paramashiva, the ultimate. And it is sung by so many different gurus, incarnations of Paramashiva until today, whether it is Manasa Bhajare Guru Charanam by Sri Satya Sai Baba, or the Guru Paduka Stotram, sung and composed by Adi Shankaracharya, the greatness of the Guru's feet, and why we should be offering to the Guru's feet anything, our whole being itself. When the Guru is there accepting the offering, if you just give your eye and mind to him and you just drop that at his feet, he will give his eye and his mind, Paramashiva's own, to you. That is enough to simply ensure, simply make each and every one of you, I'm sure, want to offer the Pratyaksha Pada Puja on Guru Purnima Day. Make sure you're offering, make sure that you do not miss out on Guru Purnima Day offerings, and especially the Pratyaksha Pada Puja. Another offering that is available for each and every one of you today is the Vastra Seva as well. That is the offering of the sacred adornment to Devi Parashakti and the sacred cloth. So we'll go on to the next slide. Now this brings us to a conclusion for all of the different offerings that we have for you to offer. And as you can see, we have the Ihundi offering, the Sankalpa chanting, the Devi Sahasranama Kasu, the Mukta Anguti, the Swarna Padma Pushpa, the Swarna Metti, the Swarna Mantika, the Pratyaksha Pada Puja, and the Vastra Seva. So these are an array of exquisite offerings that we have that you can offer. And even if you feel perhaps today is not the time, that you don't have the resources, but you don't have the money, there's still an option. And I highly encourage each and every one, if you feel, yes, there's something in this I really want to manifest. I want to manifest these beautiful sacred sentiments in my life towards Devi Parashakti and experience oneness with Devi Parashakti. Then even if you don't have the money right now, if you don't have the time or the resources right now, go ahead and fill out the intention form. And you can fill it out at tiny.cc/bhavasamadhi. It's such a beautiful way that you can start manifesting these offerings in your life, whether it is the Pratyaksha Pada Puja that you'd like to offer to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on Guru Purnima Day. Let's start by making an intention. And that intention will fulfill itself just by its very nature of being aligned towards Paramashiva. Just one step if you take, the Guru and of course Devi Parashakti herself will take 1,000 steps towards you. If you are ready to make a payment right away, of course, that's amazing. You can go to the link tiny.cc/Devi offerings. And once you're done with the payment, please make sure that you are filling out the form, Sankalpa 2021 form. This form actually makes sure that you are signing up and your names, the names of yourself and your family members are associated, attributed, and made sure that they will be chanted during the puja for that offering. So when it is literally ritualistically offered, your names will be chanted, and all of the blessings of Devi Parashakti will be bestowed on you and your family and anyone whom you are offering for. So now let us just take a few minutes before concluding this segment and moving on to the next segment of today. Just would like to request if we can show the links for the payment. And it's a very easy process. You just have to go to the payment link and you'll be able to see the drop-down menu, select the offering that you would like to make, and then select the offering that you'd like to make, add it to the cart, and you'll be able to proceed for the further steps and enter in your payment details. It's just a straightforward online banking, online payment process. And another option that we also have today is the super chat, the YouTube super chat. Now, YouTube has a very cool, very unique feature called the super chat, and you can pay either through credit card, debit card, or through PayPal. Make any kind of donation that you'd like. If you are a member of Kailasa's HDH Nithyananda YouTube channel, and you can make any kind of donation that you'd like to make today. And this is just any donation that you'd like to make. If you feel that you'd like to offer out of your gratitude to Devi Parashakti, to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, for manifesting in any way in your life. Now, in just a few minutes, we'll have that link being projected for all of you. And I just like to show that to everyone. Yes, we have it here. Yes, so this is the link that you can go to in order to fulfill the payment process. Again, it's very, very easy, very straightforward. And you can just press here, add to cart, and then proceed to checkout. Yes, and you'll be able to fill out all of your payment details and so on and so forth. And then after that, we have, after you fill out the payment form, as you can see here, this is all of the payment details and etc. After you do this, encouraging, make sure each and every one of you fill out this Sankalpa 2021 form. And so this form is a very quick Google form which will just have you list out your names, your I guess this can be your names, your family's names, and anyone who you are offering on behalf of, and you can ensure that all of the blessings of Devi Parashakti are bestowed on you today. So this brings us to a conclusion of this segment on the different offerings, and it was such a beautiful time to share with each and every one of you how we can make the experience with Devi Parashakti so much more intense, so much more intimate, and so much more blissful, and make it absolutely a pure experience of oneness with Devi Parashakti. We'll now be entering into the next segment of today's program, where we'll be understanding the different updates, the different updates and happenings from Adi Kailasa Sarvagnya Peetham. We're now joined by Manitya Achalananda Swami and Manitya Pranapriyananda to explain to us some of the latest updates and even how the United Nations has recognized the persecution against the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. It is an absolutely amazing news that each and every Hindu out there needs to listen in on. So please stay tuned, and we'll be right back with you shortly.
I mean by the word Kailasa. Listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is Kailasa.
I will revive Hinduism. I am a Hindu revivalist, not by any revolution, but by evolution. And setting model communities. Kailasa, enlightenment ecosystems, Sarvanya Peethas all over the world.
All powerful cognition, knowledge, only when you live power manifestation and possibilities manifestation happens. It's a fundamental truth.
Hinduism cannot live exclusively as one sampradaya. No. All sampradayas of Hinduism is an ecosystem. So don't keep quiet thinking that if one sampradaya is attacked, only that sampradaya is going to be affected. All of us are ecosystem.
I invite all of you to get involved and enjoy Hinduism by the principle of Dharmo Rakshati Rakshitaha. When you protect Dharma, Dharma protects you.
We will make the whole planet flourish spiritually. The spiritual prosperity will happen to the whole planet. We all have to coexist together.
And welcome to this segment on the Adi Kailasa ship. Here, before we get into this segment, the Adi Kailasa ship segment, let us first celebrate the momentous happening of the United Nations recognizing the persecution of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and Kailasa once again. We just saw how a few weeks back the persecution, the genocide happening on the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and Kailasa, and that being the ongoing continuum of what has been happening to Hinduism over the last 5,000 years, is getting recognition in the international arena. And now, with this happening yet again, one can see a report has been published on the persecution of Kailasa once again, acknowledging Kailasa's stance against femicide. Femicide means the killing of a woman because of her gender, and the persecution of all the indigenous women of Kailasa by the extremists and militant forces. Kailash and the persecution of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has been facing persecution for over 2 decades, especially for his highly progressive stance on Vedic feminism, true women empowerment, and worship of primordial cosmic divinity as the Divine Mother. The attacks on the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and his community involved a massive volume of state-sponsored lawfare, vexatious litigations, assassination attempts, sexual assaults, gang rape, character assassination, shaming, sexual objectification, persecution of women, girls, and even children. Unsurprisingly, this persecution has taken a serious note in the international arena. And one can see the glimpses of this report. We will be going right into the details of this in the next portion of this segment. First, let us understand why the persecution, what really Hinduism is all about, and what really attracts these anti-Hindu terrorist elements to do such gory crimes to exterminate Hinduism from the face of this planet. the whole journey can be succinctly described in a few words as the freedom struggle of Kailasa, the story of the world's only Hindu nation. To really understand about Hinduism and Kailasa being a revival of that authentic Hinduism today in all its tradition, all its forms, all its glory, Kailasa is the only macrocosmic ancient Hindu civilizational nation to serve the religious and spiritual needs of 2 billion Hindus and the whole of humanity. Kailasa creates a safe haven to live, practice, express, and radiate the peaceful lifestyle of extraordinary powers as per Hinduism, regardless of race, gender, caste, or creed. Kailasa is the homeland and civilizational nation for Hindus, on par with Israel for Jews, Vatican for Catholics, and Tibet for Buddhists. Kailasa was created with the determination to not just preserve and protect Sanatana Hindu Dharma and share it with the entire world, but also to share the story of persecution that is yet unknown to the world. Towards this goal, Kailasa is dedicated to the preservation, restoration, and revival of an enlightened culture and civilization based on authentic Hinduism. The mission of Kailasa. Kailasa is a nation created by dispossessed Hindus from around the world who lost the right to practice Hinduism authentically in their own countries. Though the Kailasa movement is founded in the United States and spearheaded by members of the Hindu Adi Shaivite minority community, it is created for and offers a safe haven to all the world's practicing, aspiring, or persecuted Hindus, irrespective of race, gender, sect, caste, or creed, where they can peacefully live and express their spirituality, arts, and culture free from denigration, interference, and violence. Vision of Kailasa. The vision of Kailasa is enlightened living for all of humanity, which is rooted in the fundamental principle of Advaita or oneness, the idea that all beings can live in peace and harmony, and that all human beings are equal and divine, and can reach their highest potential irrespective of their color, nationality, religion, gender, sexual orientation, caste, creed, or race. And now about Hinduism. What is Hinduism? Hinduism represents the world's most ancient yet progressive indigenous spiritual traditions. It is an open framework model of civilization that stands for non-violence, vegetarianism, worship of nature, organic lifestyle, temple-based living, yoga, manifesting spiritual powers, and the inherent divinity of every being. Hinduism comprises many indigenous spiritual traditions coexisting peacefully for millennia. The Hindu Holocaust, persecution of Hinduism. The Hindu Holocaust is a stark epitome of a campaign of race extermination through a systematic, egregious, and ongoing ethnic cleansing, forced relocation, double killing through genocide and genocide denial over the last 5,000 years on the most ancient living civilization on the planet, denied by the historians and untold by its victimized survivors. The Hindu Holocaust is one of the biggest crimes against humanity in world history. Hindus have time and again suffered religious persecution in the form of forceful conversions, massacres, demolition and desecration of temples, confiscation or destruction of property, incitement to hate, imprisonment, torture, murder, destruction of universities and schools, and crimes against women and children. The systematic elimination of Hindus. Hinduism was once practiced freely in over 56 nations across the continent from Afghanistan, India, Nepal, Burma, Sri Lanka, all the way to Singapore, Malaysia, Cambodia, and Indonesia, and in 200 states, 1700 samsthanas or provinces, and with 10,000 sampradayas or traditions. Over several centuries, the combined forces of foreign invasion, political upheaval, colonialism, and religious persecution systematically ended millennia of Hindu Swarajya or self-rule. Today, Hindu temples remain in few countries, but the Hindus who worshipped in them have been ethnically cleansed. Double killing, the Holocaust and its denial. Hindus are the victims of the double killing of Holocaust and denial of Holocaust, denying the largest Holocaust which has been shockingly going on since 5,000 years of history, will continue to go on in the future unless cognized first and corrected thereafter. The denial of the Holocaust through distortion of history and ideological indoctrination is the last act of a crime in the Holocaust and the heralding of the next crime. The strategy is to first obfuscate and obliterate a people, then obfuscate and obliterate their memory, and finally seek to obfuscate and obliterate the memory of the obfuscation and obliteration itself. This strategy has been successful, as today nobody knows or even speaks of the unbroken continuum of the annihilation of Hindus. 100 million killed, over 1 billion ideologically enslaved, be it by the invading Mughals or the colonial forces, be it in the name of their race or color or religious faith or cultural roots or ethnicity or some other distinction. Hindus have over the past 2000 years been subject to mass murder, multiple perpetrator rapes, forced indoctrination, artificial famines, child abuse, identity distortion, resulting in a systematic physical elimination of over 100 million Hindus and ideological slavery of over 1 billion Hindus across all sampradayas or traditions on all levels: physical, mental, emotional, cultural, religious, political, economical, social, and much more. To see a glimpse of what Hinduism has and Hindus have been facing over the last 5 millennia: massacre by invaders, man-made famines, destruction of temples, imposition of slavery, universities and libraries destroyed. To see just the top few such gory incidences: massacred by invaders in 1971 in the Hindu genocide in Bangladesh, where 30 million Hindus were displaced, 3 million Hindus massacred. In 1947, in the partition of India, 14 million Hindus were displaced, 2 million Hindus were massacred. In 1950, in the riots of East Bengal, 4.5 million Hindus were displaced, 5 lakh Hindus massacred. And a millennium before, 1000 to 1525, during the entire Mughal barbarian rule, massacres during the Mughal invasion, where 400 million Hindus were massacred. Man-made famines created. In 1700 to 1950, 80 million people starved to death. In 1100 to 1700 in the Mughal era, 18 million starved to death. 1783 to 84 in the Kailasa famine, 11 million starved to death. 1100 to 1600 CE, the 11 famines, 10 million starved to death. 1600 to 1800, 3 other famines, 10 million more starved to death. These all man-made famines created just for the sake of exterminating Hindus, Hinduism, the Hindu DNA from its very roots. The temples destroyed include in 500 BC to 1800 CE, 2,000 temples destroyed. 1992 to 93 in Bangladesh, 1,000 temples destroyed. 1567 in the Inquisition of Goa, 600 temples destroyed. Feb to May 2018, 7 major South Indian temples intentionally set on fire but shown as an accident. The imposition of slavery, 997 CE, Mahmud of Ghazni, when this barbaric invader, invaded, 2 million Hindus were enslaved. 1388 in a massacre by Timur, 750,000 Hindus enslaved. In 1556 under Abdullah Uzbek, 30 when the colonial invaders captured India, 630,000 Hindus enslaved. And to see a glimpse of the destruction of the universities and libraries of India, of Hinduism, 1193, the Nalanda University and the library, 9 million books were burnt down by Bakhtiyar Khilji. 1800 to 1900 CE, 1 million gurukuls, Hindu schools, destroyed. 500 CE to 1900 CE, 10,000 Peethams or Hindu universities, maths or colleges, and agraharams or diploma colleges were destroyed. 500 CE, Takshashila University and library destroyed during the Toramana invasion. And the ongoing Hindu Holocaust, as one can see, is still this barbaric elimination, annihilation still continues. Thousands of documents totaling 242,000 pages and 14,000 hours of video recording are preserved of this ongoing Hindu Holocaust in the National Archives of Kailasa, which stand testimony to the truth that Hindus in just the last 2 decades under the regime of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam, who is the reigning emperor of the 17 Hindu kingdoms today, were persecuted, subjected to inhuman physical, mental, emotional abuse and slavery, and violently deprived of their cultural and religious identity, and systematically exterminated by the anti-Hindu terrorist forces and atheist sympathizers. And that stands in stark contrast to the contributions that Hinduism has made to the world. And paradoxically, ironically, these very contributions have irked the vested interests, the anti-Hindu terrorist militant forces, which unleashed those massacres and destruction that we just had a very, very brief glimpse of. The top contributions of Hinduism include, number one, in the field of spirituality, where Hinduism has given the world a comprehensive science of enlightenment. Hinduism, as revealed in the Vedas and Agamas, offers mankind a perfected science for attaining the state, space, being, powers, superconsciousness of Paramashiva, the Adi Guru of humanity. The open architecture framework of Hinduism reveals the core truths of the self, universe, and divine. It empowers every individual to have the freedom to customize their own personalized God, personalized lifestyle, personalized spiritual practice as per their needs and disposition. Hinduism's contributions to economics. Material abundance without exploitation is the hallmark of Hinduism's economics. Hindu economic policy resulted in India becoming the world's wealthiest country. Prior to British rule, India represented a whopping 25% of the global GDP. If we include the civilizations that emulated Hindu economic policy, that number jumps to a staggering 60%. Material abundance was the lifestyle of all Hindus, and fundamental needs like food, education, and healthcare were offered to all citizens free of charge as a basic right. Hinduism's contributions to the field of governance, which form actually the roots of modern democracy itself. Hinduism established a decentralized republican system of governance that emphasized democratic principles and self-rule at the local village level. Those at the governance layer were held accountable to a constitution, a code of universal principles of human rights and proper governance as aligned to Dharmashastras. Hinduism's contributions to technology. To give just one example of the contribution to technology, Hindu technology is the ancient precursor to modern computer science itself. Hindu philosophers were the first to discover the binary number system, the algorithms, and the Nyaya system of logic, which was a major influence on George Boole and Charles Babbage, the founders of modern computer science. Hinduism's contributions to medicine. The most comprehensive indigenous system of medicine, Ayurveda. Hinduism is responsible for the world's first holistic plant-based system of medicine, Ayurveda. The ancient Hindu civilization also had a detailed knowledge of anatomy, embryology, digestion, metabolism, physiology, genetics, immunity, anesthesia, and cosmetic surgery. Hinduism's contributions to yoga, preparing the human body for enlightenment. Yoga is a comprehensive system of physical, mental, and spiritual practices designed to give human beings a superconscious breakthrough. Practices like asanas, pranayama, japa, dharana tune the body to the space of oneness or union with Paramashiva. Hinduism's contributions to mathematics, basic to advanced mathematics. Hindu civilization innovated the modern numeral and decimal system, the concept of zero, arithmetic, trigonometry, algebra, combinatorics, the basic elements of calculus, and accurately calculated the value of pi. Hinduism's contributions to physics, breakthrough discoveries millennia before Newton. Hindu philosophers conceived of the atom, the laws of motion, and quantum superposition thousands of years ago, in addition to accurately calculating the speed of light. Hinduism's contributions to astronomy, a deep understanding of the cosmos. Hindu civilization developed an elaborate understanding of astronomy, including a heliocentric model for the solar system millennia before Galileo. It also developed a theory of gravity, accurately calculated the Earth's orbit around the sun, and created a precise star-planet charts thousands of years before the European astronomers. Hinduism's contributions to architecture, monuments that stood the test of time. Hindu civilization built elaborate, highly durable structures that exhibit fractal geometry, well-planned cities with complex drainage systems, and huge rock-cut temples carved from a single stone. Hinduism's contributions to the field of art, the perfect harmony of form and substance. Hindu culture recognized 64 traditional arts, including dance, painting, singing, instrumental music, sculpture, and many other forms of expression. Each art form embodied aesthetic beauty while conveying deep spiritual truths and motives. Hinduism's contributions to the field of linguistics. The world's oldest yet most complex language is Sanskrit, which has a vast vocabulary and adaptable grammar so that words can express any nuance of an idea. Sanskrit possesses technical and philosophical terms unknown in any other language. Modern Indian scholars of Sanskrit note that many of the new concepts of nuclear physics or modern psychology are easy for them to grasp since they correspond directly to familiar notions of Sanskrit terminology. Hinduism's contributions to the field of literature, a storehouse of knowledge and culture. Hindu literature consists of innumerable rich and diverse textual sources that cover all facets of the human condition, including the world's longest and oldest works of epic poetry in the form of the Mahabharata and the Ramayana. And now, after seeing what has been done to Hinduism in terms of the massive persecution, genocide, ethnocide, and the contributions of Hinduism, now let us see what the Hindu Holocaust entails. What really Hindus and Hinduism have gone through. Phase 1, Islamic invasions, 800 to 1700 AD, almost a millennium of absolute barbaric invasions and massacres and sexual crimes, the physical destruction of the Hindu civilization. The Mohammedan conquest of India is probably the bloodiest story in history. The Islamic historians and scholars have recorded with great glee and pride the slaughters of Hindus, forced conversions, abduction of Hindu women and children to slave markets, and the destruction of temples carried out by the barbaric invaders, the warriors of Islam during 800 AD to 1700 AD. Millions of Hindus were converted to Islam by sword during this period. Millions more were raped and murdered and dismembered. This is what the information recorded by Bill Duran, the historian. Islamic invasions, as Mr. Prabandhan in 1456 AD has recorded, the conquering armies burnt villages, devastated the land, plundered people's wealth, took Brahmins and children and women of all classes captive, flagged with thongs of a raw hide, carried on a moving prison with them, and converted the prisoners into obsequious Turks. The Islamic invasions took their toll in the form of 200 million Hindus slaughtered by Muslim invaders, 100,000 temples destroyed, 1 million deities and sculptures destroyed. The rape of an entire continent. Genocide endorsed by Islamic law. Al-Hidayah in 1197, in one of the most influential works of Sunni jurisprudence, says, if the infidels, upon receiving the call to convert to Islam, neither consent to it nor agree to pay capitation tax, it is then incumbent on the Muslims to call upon God for assistance and to make war upon them, because God is the assistant of those who serve him and the destroyer of his enemies, the infidels, and is necessary to implore his aid upon every occasion. The Prophet, moreover, commands us to do so. And having so done, the Muslims must then, with God's assistance, attack the infidels with all manner of warlike engines, as the Prophet did by the people of Taif, and must also set fire to their habitations in the same manner as the Prophet fired Bavira, and must inundate them with water and tear up their plantations and tread down their grain, because by these means they will become weakened and their resolution will fail and their force be broken. These means are therefore all sanctified by the law. The rape of a continent included Hindus. Now, here Abdullah Wasab in 1606 describes the Islamic law prescribed for Hindus as conveyed to Alauddin Khilji by his Qazi or legal advisor. Hindus are like the mud. If silver is demanded from them, they must, with the greatest humility, offer gold. If a Mohammedan desires to spit into a Hindu's mouth, the Hindu should open it wide for the purpose. God created the Hindus to be slaves of the Mohammedans. The Prophet had ordained that if the Hindus do not accept Islam, they should be imprisoned, tortured, and finally put to death and their property confiscated. To keep the Hindus in abasement is especially a religious duty because they are the most inveterate enemies of the Prophet. One can see here the gory pictures of the depictions of the Hindu women forced to wear garlands made of skulls of their own children. Muhammad Qasim Hindu Shah Firishta in 1606 is documenting the Raja of Nagrakot, after sustaining some loss, submitted but was restored to his dominions. The name of Nagrakot was on his occasion changed to that of Mahmudabad. Sultan Feroz on this occasion broke the idols of Nagrakot and mixing the fragments with pieces of cow's flesh, filled bags with them and caused them to be tied round the necks of Brahmins who were then paraded through the camp. It is said also that he sent the image of Naushaba to Mecca to be thrown on the road that it might be trodden underfoot by the pilgrims. The Hindu prisoners. Here in 1354, the historian Battuta, describing the torture and massacre of Hindus by Ghiyas-ud-Din Muhammad Damghani of the Madurai Sultanate. The Hindu prisoners were divided into 4 sections and taken to each of the 4 gates of the great Katkar. There, on the stakes they had carried, the prisoners were impaled. Afterwards, their wives were killed and tied by their hair to these pales. Little children were massacred on the bosoms of their mothers and their corpses left there. In phase 2 of the British occupation in 1700 to 1947 AD, the economic and psychological destruction of Hindu civilization. Will Durant, this historian, comments on the British rule in India in 1930. I have seen a great people starving to death before my eyes, and I am convinced that this exhaustion and starvation are due not, as their beneficiaries claim, to overpopulation and superstition, but to the most sordid and criminal exploitation of one nation by another in all recorded history. The British occupation, as voiced by Shashi Tharoor, MP, Indian Parliament. The British came to one of the richest countries of the world. Over 200 years of exploitation, looting, and destruction reduced it to a poster child of third world poverty. $45 trillion looted from India over 200 years. 45 million Hindus killed due to famines and poverty imposed by British policies and reprisal killings for the 1857 mutiny. 680 native kingdoms usurped by the British Raj. The colonial subjugation and the British master race theory. Using theories of scientific racism and social Darwinism, the British justified their conquest and oppression of the dark-skinned peoples as a humanitarian, civilizing mission, even though it was mere cover for racial oppression and economic exploitation. Charles Kingsley, the professor, historian, and friend of Charles Darwin, and priest in the Church of England in 1846, questions, "Do you not see then that by following these studies, you are walking in the very paths to which England owes her wealth, the glorious work which God seems to have laid on the English race to replenish the earth and subdue it?" The colonial subjugation involving 200 years of intense racial hatred towards Hindus. The Hindus, described by James Mill, the celebrated author of the seminal work, The History of British India, and the intellectual leader for a generation of East India. The Hindus are full of dissimulation and falsehood, the universal concomitants of oppression. The vices of falsehood, indeed, they carry to a height almost unexampled among the other races of men. As for religion, no people have ever drawn a more gross and disgusting picture of the universe than what is presented in the writings of the Hindus. Very few words are required regarding Islam, he speaks, because the superiority of the Mohammedans in respect of religion is beyond all dispute. In truth, the Hindu, like the eunuch, excels in the qualities of a slave. The Mohammedan is more manly. Colonial subjugation, where the Catholic Church performed 250 years of ethnic cleansing in Goa. The fathers of the Church forbade the Hindus under terrible penalties the use of their own sacred books, prevented them from all exercise of their religion. They destroyed their temples and so harassed and interfered with the people that they abandoned the city in large numbers, refusing to remain any longer in a place where they had no liberty and were liable to imprisonment, torture, and deaths if they worshipped after their own fashion the gods of their fathers. This is what Filipino Sassetti, Italian traveler and merchant, is describing the Goa Inquisition in 1578 as. One can see here a gory depiction of the Hindus accused of being heretics burned alive en masse in an auto da fe.
What I mean by the word Kailasa, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is Kailasa.
I will revive Hinduism. I am a Hindu revivalist, not by any revolution, but by evolution. And setting model communities. Kailasas, enlightenment ecosystems, Sarvanya Pitas all over the world.
All powerful cognition, knowledge, only when you live, power manifestation and possibilities manifestation happens. This is a fundamental truth.
Hinduism cannot live exclusively as one sampradaya. No. All sampradayas of Hinduism is an ecosystem. So don't keep quiet thinking that if one sampradaya is attacked, only that sampradaya is going to be affected. All of us are ecosystems.
I invite all of you to get involved and enjoy Hinduism by the principle of Dharmo Rakshati Rakshitaha. When you protect Dharma, Dharma protects you.
We will make the whole planet flourish spiritually.
Colonial subjugation, divide and rule. The British has been horrified during the revolt of 1857. Nithyanandam. So, colonial subjugation, divide and rule. The British had been horrified during the revolt of 1857 to see that the Hindus and Muslims fighting side by side and under each other's command against the foreign oppressor. They vowed that this would not happen again. Divide and rule is a strategy that they deploy to win over the India. So a systematic policy of fomenting separate consciousness among the two communities was launched with overt British sponsorship. Colonial subjugation. The British Empire used all possible means to destroy the Hindu civil and cultural institutions in order to delegitimize and demoralize the indigenous people of India, so they would become slaves in their own homelands. So the different strategies that they deployed to demoralize Hindus includes, number one, discriminatory laws to instill feelings of racial inferiority, engineered famines to starve natives into submission, annexed Hindu kingdoms to undermine native rule, mistranslated Hindu scriptures to instill anti-Hindu narratives, destroyed indigenous Gurukul education system, destroyed local industries and forced importation of British goods, banned Indians from owning or producing the firearms. So number one, let's see how they engineered famines to break the spirit of the people. Winston Churchill, the Prime Minister of the United Kingdom, said, "I hate Indians. They are beastly people with a beastly religion." The famine was their own fault for breeding like rabbits. The harsh British tax and export policies and poor infrastructure management, this is the real reason for causing multiple famines in India. It is not because Indians are beastly people, and it is not that Hinduism is a beastly religion, and breeding is not the fault of the Indians to undergo such horrendous, brutal, man made famines. It is actually the British tax and the export policies and after looting India, giving such poor infrastructure to people, they are the primary reasons for the famines. Indians were forced to eat leaves, grass, and human flesh. Parents threw their starving children into rivers and wells, while others committed suicide to escape their living hell. Colonial subjugation destroying the local industry to ensure dependence and poverty. Prior to colonial rule, India was the world's largest leading textile manufacturer and produced the finest fabrics. The British engaged in a systematic campaign to destroy the local handloom industry through harsh taxation and export policies that forced India to import British made textiles and banned Indian textiles from being sold in foreign markets. Within a generation, Indian weavers were turned into beggars and their indigenous skills were lost forever. By 1878, Indian railway mechanics in Jamalpur in Bengal and Ajmer in Rajputana had become so proficient at maintaining the locomotive trains that they started designing and building their own models at a fraction of the cost of the imported British trains. The British Parliament responded by passing an act in 1912 banning all the local manufacture of trains to ensure that India's economic dependence on their colonial masters, and this destroyed the native technological know-how of Indians. Seizure, taxation, and ruin of Hindu temples. It was a strange but determined piece of policy when throughout the country the pagoda lands were resumed by the East India Company and Tastic allowances were granted in place. Now, let us really contemplate the result of this plan. What was their hidden motive? From one end of the country to another, the pagodas were ruined and unmaintained. The revenues of Tripati are on a gradual decline and will die in the lapse of years as a natural death. Some of the most celebrated temples in the country are of worse off, but there are still many more strongholds of the devil. They started spreading false anti-Hindu narratives. British rulers perpetuated the narrative that Indians were generally illiterate and education was restricted only to high caste Hindus. But their own surveys revealed that every village had at least one school, and Sudras and low caste children constituted about 70 to 84% of the students. But they spread this kind of false anti-Hindu narrative even till today. We still believe that Hinduism is an oppressive religion, low caste or Sudras were denied of education, and generally it is the British who introduced the education system to Indians. These are the anti-Hindu narratives that were spread widely by the British colonial masters, and it is still believed in today's world, today's India. Every single youngster, whoever is part of this Macaulay education, still believes that Indians are generally illiterate. It is the contribution from British that we adopted education. And education was denied to one and all by the Hindu system of religion. These anti-Hindu narratives really destroyed the spirit of Indians. Indians have this huge identity crisis because of this systematic spreading of this anti-Hindu narratives. But in contrary, the century of direct British misrule of India it is the reason for leaving the population with dismal 20% literacy rate. Please understand, if a village has got 80% of people coming from Sudras or low caste children who constituted this student population in that school, why should now we still suffer the impact of this British rule, which had actually left to 12% of literacy rate at that rate? We must at present do our best to perform a class who may be interpreted by us and millions whom we govern. A class of persons who are Indian in blood and color, but English in taste and in opinions, in morals and in intellect. To that class, we may leave it to refine the vernacular dialects of the country, to enrich those dialects with terms of science borrowed from the Western nomenclature, and to render them by degree fits vehicles for conveying the knowledge to the great mass of the population. Despite their best efforts to adopt the English language, clothing, and mannerisms, the anglicized brown British native clerks of India were often viewed with contempt and ridiculed as Bengali babus by their white masters for their ornate speech, self importance, and fawning attitude towards any Westerner that they meet. Concerned at the rising awareness of nationalism after the Indian Mutiny of 1857, the British realized that they strengthened their hold in India, being just a handful needed to widen their political and psychological management of India and Indians, thus began to focus on the education of native princes and pursuit of objective in Macaulay's Minute on Education of 1837 to create a class of people who are Indian in blood and color, but English in opinions and in morals and in intellect. The British government passed the Criminal Tribes Act, where various ethnic communities were deemed subversive to colonial authority simply because they did not conform to their idea of civilized living. The targeted populations such as sadhus, sannyasis, tribals, nomads, gypsies, and sudras were presumed guilty by birth, murdered, raped, arrested, had separated children from parents, and held in penal clothes or quarantined without conviction or due process. Upon release from British custody, targeted communities were subject to surveillance and given tattoos to stigmatize them and make them easier to track. Thuggy and Decollete Suppression Acts. In an effort to demonize the Hindus and feed the stereotype of savage of Oriental, British authorities and media sensationalized stories of bloodthirsty Thuggis or bandits who would offer human sacrifices to the wicked and fearsome goddess Kali. The image of Thuggi was promoted worldwide as an example of all that was wrong with India. In addition to denigrating Hindu culture, the narrative of the Thuggi menace was also used to justify the colonial rule, suspend the civil liberties, and target the subversive elements that challenged the British hegemony. Secular India, the Hindu temples were looted and neglected.
What I mean by the word Kailasa, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is Kailasa.
I will revive Hinduism. I am a Hindu revivalist, not by any revolution, but by evolution. And setting model communities. Kailasa, Enlightenment ecosystems, Sarvanya Pitas all over the world.
All powerful cognition, knowledge, only when you live power manifestation and possibilities manifestation happens. This is a fundamental truth.
Hinduism cannot live exclusively as one sampradaya. No. All sampradayas of Hinduism is an ecosystem. So don't keep quiet thinking that if one sampradaya is attacked, only that sampradaya is going to be affected. All of us are ecosystem.
I invite all of you to get involved and enjoy Hinduism by the principle of Dharmo Rakshati Rakshitaha. When you protect Dharma, Dharma protects you.
We will make the whole planet flourish spiritually. The spiritual prosperity will happen to the whole planet. We all have to coexist together.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. Just don't die within next 3 years. Be alive. Somehow be alive. I'm working sincerely. I will reach you somehow. Somehow I will reach you. It's my commitment to humanity. Just don't die within next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. You manifesting the space, state, powers, being Paramashivoham. It is possible, and it is possible for you. Paramashivoham will reach you with enlightenment science. I know he is going to do the job. Just be alive for next 3 years. Nothing else.
We get you health. We get you ability to build beautiful relationships in your life. We get you direct spiritual support, and we make sure you become wealthy. won't stop giving you just good life. We will literally not stop till you live enlightened life. Manifesting the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. Whole world should become Kailasian.
I want the whole world to know Hindus have something great to contribute to the world. We have something great to contribute to the world. Let us do that.
Secular India, where the Hindu temples were looted and neglected. Post-independence, the Indian state continued the British policy of taxing and managing the wealth and properties of all major Hindu temples, despite claiming to be a secular state. Their governance of Hindu temples has been fraught with mismanagement, neglect, corruption, theft of jewels and deities, and alienation of temple land. Many temples constructed at least 1,500 years ago or much before the temple recognized by UNESCO are in ruins. Even the daily rituals are not performed. Some temples remain closed throughout the day with no one to even light the lamps. Next is the case of Sabarimala, the anti-Hindu activism. The Sabarimala temple dedicated to Lord Ayyappa in Kerala, which represents one of the Hinduism's unique spiritual ecosystem. The form of Ayyappa worshipped at Sabarimala is Naishtika Brahmachari, a strict celibate. As such, women of reproductive age are forbidden to enter the temple out of respect for Ayyappa and to maintain the sanctity of the spiritual ecosystem. Otherwise, in almost 1,000 other Ayyappa temples across India, men and women are equally allowed to access, while Sabarimala is a single exception. Ayyappa devotees undergo a 41-day period of celibacy, fasting, and other penances prior to making the pilgrimage to prepare their bodies and consciousness for spiritual ecosystem present in Sabarimala temple. Scriptures and oral tradition explain that the celibate male energy present at Sabarimala is actually harmful to the full male fertile body. It's visited by over 50 million devotees a year. Sabarimala is one of the world's largest pilgrimage sites, exceeded only by Mecca. Given its prominence, the Sabarimala temple has been targeted by the anti-Hindu social activists for years as part of a broader campaign to delegitimize Hindus as sexist and patriarchal. The temple was forcibly entered, vandalized. Its deities were broken and burned down in 1950 by Syrian Christian provocators. At the time of arson, the Marxist atheist Chief Minister of Travancore, Cochin, Keshavan, famously stated that if a Hindu temple is destroyed, that much amount of superstition is destroyed. Since 1991, a group of activist lawyers have sought to force Sabarimala to accept women by judicial fiat. Then the media narratives that were used to stereotype and demoralize Hindus. A psychological warfare, the use of propaganda against an enemy supported by such military, economic, or the political measures as may be required. Such propaganda is generally intended to demoralize the enemy, to break his will to fight or resist, and sometimes to render him favorably disposed to one's position. The communications media most commonly used in psychological warfare are the same as those used in the civilian life. Radio, newspapers, motion pictures, videos, books, and magazines form the large part of the output. Psychological warfare may not be subtle or sophisticated in conduct and execution. Bollywood's and other mainstream media outlets consistently portray Hindu gurus and gods as cartoonish, dishonest, corrupt sex fiends in manners similar to the British imperial propaganda. India Today magazine, what you're seeing here is denigrating the Hindu sari while praising the Muslim hijab. The glaring double standard only makes sense in the light of anti-Hindu colonial stereotypes that is being perpetuated in modern India. The self-hatred that is being instilled in Hindus, the relentless campaign of psychological warfare that is being waged on Hindu minds by the British and their brown successors post-independence have resulted in a Hindu population that is demoralized, delegitimized, and without a sense of identity except to pathetically aid the West. This is a textbook case of internalized racism. What is the result? Result is Indians spending billions annually on fairness cream to lighten the skill to be more like their former British masters. The 2014 marketing study found that almost 90% of Indian girls cite skin lightening as a highest need for them today. What we have seen so far is a huge, grand Hindu civilization, the grand narrative of Hindu civilization, how Hindus gloriously contributed to the civilization and empowered the humanity with various sciences. Such a glorious Hindu civilization is being destroyed by these anti-Hindu forces through relentless Hindu Holocaust. This Hindu Holocaust is being explained in three different phases, whether it is from the Muslim invaders or the British colonizers or the native anti-Hindu narrative that is being spread by these anti-Hindu elements and anti-New Hindu groups who are currently in India. The religion has taken a turn where the freedom to practice the religion and the lifestyle that is benefiting the humanity is getting disrupted. Now, because of the efforts of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism for the last 26 years, several sciences starting to gain the authenticity from Vedas and Agamas. And the Swamiji is also persecuted for the same reason for more than a decade for bringing legitimacy to Hindu Dharma. In the next segment, we are going to see
mean by the word Kailasa? Listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is Kailasa.
I will revive Hinduism. I am a Hindu revivalist, not by any revolution, but by evolution. And setting model communities. Kailasas, enlightenment ecosystems, Sarvanya Peethas all over the world.
All powerful cognition, knowledge, only when you live, power manifestation and possibilities manifestation happens. It's a fundamental truth.
Hinduism cannot live exclusively as one sampradaya. No. All sampradayas of Hinduism is an ecosystem. So don't keep quiet thinking that if one sampradaya is attacked, only that sampradaya is going to be affected. All of us are ecosystem.
I invite all of you to get involved and enjoy Hinduism by the principle of Dharmo Rakshati Rakshitaha. When you protect Dharma, Dharma protects you.
We will make the whole planet flourish spiritually. The spiritual prosperity will happen to the whole planet. We all have to coexist together.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. Just don't die within next 3 years. Be alive. Somehow be alive. I'm working sincerely. I will reach you somehow. Somehow I will reach you. It's my commitment to humanity. Just don't die within next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. You manifesting the space, state, powers, being Paramashivoham. It is possible, and it is possible for you. Paramashivoham will reach you with enlightenment science. I know he is going to do the job. Just be alive for next 3 years. Nothing else.
We get you health. We get you ability to build beautiful relationships in your life. We get you direct spiritual support, and we make sure you become wealthy. We won't stop giving you just good life. We will literally not stop till you live enlightened life. Manifesting the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. Whole world should become Kailasians.
I want the whole world to know Hindus have something great to contribute to the world. We have something great to contribute to the world. Let us do that.
Kailasa is proper customized spiritual service helping you to identify your root patterns of suffering. We have perfected the science of helping every individual from every cultural, religious, nationality background. You will have lowest reactionary assumptions, highest awakened response, alive response for life continuously. Kailasa is enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself in your own home, wherever you are. Proper customized spiritual service helping you to complete with your life negativity, withdrawal from life, self-hatred, self-denial, self-doubt, so much of tiredness, laziness. We can support you aligning your diet, your attitude, your aptitude, your understanding about life. We can help you with everything. If you are interested in enlightenment, we will immediately bring this to you. If you are not interested, we will explain the whole science, inspire you, and make you interested in enlightenment science. We need to cater this enlightenment science to the whole world wherever they are, because enlightenment is the birthright of all human beings. Kailasa is responsible to provide that to all human beings. Kailasa is the totality of the knowledge I received from my gurus and practice manifested in my life, perfected by teaching millions of people from all cultures, time zones, backgrounds, genders, nationality, race, from every creed. So this absolutely perfected knowledge available to you, served to you in your home without even you moving out of your couch, free of cost. What I mean by the word Kailasa, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is Kailasa. I will revive Hinduism. I am a Hindu revivalist, not by any revolution, but by evolution.
Yes. The revelations to the world by Devi Parashakti on 12th of May 2021. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasanidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam, manifesting as the Nijavatara form of Devi Parashakti, revealed that I came as Nijavatara. I am blessing you, listen. People, listen. To do good to all of you, I have taken the form of Nithyananda and came down as the Nijavatara. People of India, listen. Carefully listen. Time after time, Bharadam is Jnana Bhumi, where enlightened being comes. We cannot make the Jnana Bhumi as infertile enlightened beings have to come. They have to live, it has to flower. Few hypocrites, because they are stuck in delusion, we cannot sacrifice the world. Cosmos cannot be destroyed. The ship I did to save the cosmos from being destroyed is called Adi Kailasa. The ship I did to protect beings from Pralaya is Adi Kailasa. Because of the conspiracy of Drohis and enemies' rule, the captain has to leave the ship. Before 12 years, knowing the great deluge that is going to happen, all the Aushadas, by this Guru Purnima, that Jnana Rasavadam, Navabhashana is going to flower. Allow people to come and take a dip in Navabhashana flower. People, whoever comes and dips in by
mean by the word Kailasa? Listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is E-Kailasa.
I will revive Hinduism. I am a Hindu revivalist, not by any revolution, but by evolution. And setting model communities. Kailasas, enlightenment ecosystems, Sarvanya Pitas all over the world.
All powerful cognition, knowledge, only when you live, power manifestation and possibilities manifestation happens. This is a fundamental truth.
Hinduism cannot live exclusively as one sampradaya. No. All sampradayas of Hinduism is an ecosystem. So don't keep quiet thinking that if one sampradaya is attacked, only that sampradaya is going to be affected.
Sorry for the technical glitch. When the first world countries closed the border during this massive global emergency, it is Kailasa that has opened its door to one and all. It is the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Swamiji, who has opened his home unconditionally to one and all, where you have free food, free accommodation, free internet services. You can work from home. Above everything else, you can spiritually evolve. You can experience the conscious sovereignty and experience the superconscious breakthrough by being in these spiritual ecosystems that are personally built and blessed by His Divine Holiness Swamiji. A number of free COVID care centers are opened across India, which includes the Adi Kailash in Bidadi, Bangalore, Salem Adinam in Tamil Nadu, Tiruvannamalai Adinam in Tamil Nadu, Rajapalayam Adinam in Tamil Nadu, Puduvai Adinam in Puducherry, Pattanam Adinam in Tamil Nadu, Siragapadi Adinam in Tamil Nadu, Sri Puram Adinam in Hyderabad, Madurai Adinam in Tamil Nadu, Avattipalayam in Tamil Nadu, Hosur Adinam in Tamil Nadu, Baroda Adinam in Gujarat. Kailasa rushes to aid India as India finds itself on the verge of COVID-19 third wave. These multiple free COVID care centers that are opened across India offer various social services and various spiritual services to one and all. A number of free social services that are offered during COVID-19 in de facto spiritual embassies across India includes free medical care. Medical care, when we say, it is not just the allopathy, it also includes the traditional Hindu medicine, which is Ayurveda and Siddha medicine, the infrastructure to accommodate thousands of people, personal protective medical equipment to handle the emergencies. We also have ICU on wheels, emergency ambulances, accommodation for multi-layered quarantine, food security management through food banks, and organic farming. So you have this wonderful opportunity to be part of these COVID Care Protection Center in Adi Kailasa Nithyananda Paramashivam. So we welcome you one and all to register in the link below, which is kailasa.org/Kailasa Care. KAILAASA.org/KAILASACARE. Let's take a few minutes to register yourself in this in the link that is shown, kailasa.org/Kailasa-care.
What I mean by the word Kailasa? Listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa
Connecting with the divine with your eyes closed is meditation. Connecting with the divine with your eyes open is darshan. Come, let us all now move from meditation to darshan. Slowly, very slowly, please open your eyes.
என்னப்பனல்லவா என் தாயுமல்லவா என் தாயுமல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா என்னப்பனல்லவா என் தாயுமல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா எங்கும் நிறைந்தவா எண்ணம் கடந்தவா பொங்கும் அருவியாய் ஆனந்தம் தந்தவா எங்கும் நிறைந்தவா எண்ணம் கடந்தவா பொங்கும் அருவியாய் ஆனந்தம் தந்தவா என்னப்பனல்லவா என் தாயுமல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா ஏழாம் உடல்கள் தாண்டி நித்திய வாழ்வும் கண்டிட கேடான காலம் தன்னை வென்று நீலை நின்றிட ஏழாம் உடல்கள் தாண்டி நித்திய வாழ்வும் கண்டிட கேடான காலம் தன்னை வென்று நீலை நின்றிட சீரான பாவம் பழி நீங்கி பெரும் வாழ்வினை கொண்டாட நித்யானந்த ஸ்புரணம் தன்னை செய்தவா சீரான பாவம் பழி நீங்கி பெரும் வாழ்வினை கொண்டாட நித்யானந்த ஸ்புரணம் தன்னை செய்தவா என்னப்பனல்லவா என் தாயுமல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா என்னப்பனல்லவா என் தாயுமல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா ஏழாம் உடல்கள் தாண்டி நித்திய வாழ்வும் கண்டிட என்னப்பன் அல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா என்னப்பன் அல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா ஏழாம் உடல்கள் தாண்டி நித்திய வாழ்வும் கண்டிட கேடான காலம் தன்னை வென்ற நிலை நின்றிட ஏழாம் உடல்கள் தாண்டி நித்திய வாழ்வும் கண்டிட கேடான காலம் தன்னை வென்ற நிலை நின்றிட சீரான பாவம் பழி நீங்க பெரும் வாழ்வினே கொண்டாட நித்யானந்த ஸ்புரணம் தன்னை செய்தவா சீரான பாவம் பழி நீங்க பெரும் வாழ்வினே கொண்டாட நித்யானந்த ஸ்புரணம் தன்னை செய்தவா என்னப்பன் அல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா என்னப்பன் அல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா ஏழாம் உடல்கள் தாண்டி நித்திய வாழ்வும் கண்டிட கேடான காலம் தன்னை வென்ற நிலை நின்றிட ஏழாம் உடல்கள் தாண்டி நித்திய வாழ்வும் கண்டிட கேடான காலம் தன்னை வென்ற நிலை நின்றிட சீரான பாவம் பழி நீங்க பெரும் வாழ்வினே கொண்டாட நித்யானந்த ஸ்புரணம் தன்னை செய்தவா சீரான பாவம் பழி நீங்க பெரும் வாழ்வினே கொண்டாட நித்யானந்த ஸ்புரணம் தன்னை செய்தவா என்னப்பன் அல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா என்னப்பன் அல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா என்னப்பன் அல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா என்னப்பன் அல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா எங்கும் நிறைந்தவா எண்ணம் கடந்தவா பொங்கும் அருவியாய் ஆனந்தம் தந்தவா எங்கும் நிறைந்தவா எண்ணம் கடந்தவா பொங்கும் அருவியாய் ஆனந்தம் தந்தவா என்னப்பன் அல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா என்னப்பன் அல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளிக்கவா எங்கும் நிறைந்தவா எண்ணம் கடந்தவா பொங்கும் அருவியாய் ஆனந்தம் தந்தவா எங்கும் நிறைந்தவா எண்ணம் கடந்தவா பொங்கும் அருவியாய் ஆனந்தம் தந்தவா
என்னப்பனே என்னையனே நித்யானந்த நித்யகாருண்யனே என்னப்பனே என்னையனே நித்யானந்த நித்யகாருண்யனே நித்யா 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 நித்யானந்தனே நித்யா 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 நித்யானந்தனே நித்யானந்த நித்ய ரூப நித்ய காருண்யனே நித்யானந்த நித்ய ரூப நித்ய காருண்யனே என்னப்பனே என்னையனே நித்யானந்த நித்ய காருண்யனே நித்யானந்த நித்ய காருண்யனே பன்னீரு கை நித்ய குருநாதனே பன்னீரு கை குருநாதனே பன்னீரு கை நித்ய குருநாதனே பன்னீரு கை குருநாதனே பக்தர்களுக்கு அனுகூலனே பக்தர்களுக்கு அனுகூலனே நித்யா 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 நித்யானந்தனே நித்யா 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 நித்யானந்தனே நித்யானந்த நித்ய ரூப நித்ய காருண்யனே நித்யானந்த நித்ய ரூப நித்ய காருண்யனே என்னப்பனே என்னையனே நித்யானந்த நித்ய காருண்யனே என்னப்பனே என்னையனே நித்யானந்த நித்ய காருண்யனே நித்யா 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 நித்யானந்தனே நித்யா 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 நித்யா
Paramashivoham Nithyanandeshwari Paramashakti Madhyamam Asmadacharya Varyantam Vande Guru Paramparam. I welcome you all with my love and respect. I welcome all the devotees, disciples, Samajis, Satsangis, Shri Mahants, Mahants, Mantreshwara, Vidyeshwaras, Ganeshwaras, Lokeshwaras, Astreshwaras, ambassadors, diplomats, e-diplomats, citizens, consulate generals. I welcome all of you with my love and respect. Paramashiva's message directly from Kailasa. Listen. Listen intensely. Conscious sovereignty can be manifested in you just through the Shaktipada and Shaktinipada, most simplest way. I'm not saying easy or difficult. I'm saying simple. Listen. Mind always works in the language of quality and quantity. If your mind, which can relax from this constant engaging with qualities and quantities, and Shaktipada, initiation, happens from the Guru, immediately your being starts experiencing quantum experience. Listen. Because you are constantly engaged in the activities related to quality and quantity, you miss your existence, which can be experienced only in the quantum space. I tell you, you can achieve conscious sovereignty in multiple ways. Through powerful yoga, you can achieve. Through kriyas, you can achieve. Through bhakti, you can achieve. Through yoga Vedanta, yoga and Vedanta together. By practicing, you can achieve. You can achieve with Veda and Agama. Making Veda and Agama as your lifestyle, Charya Pada. You can achieve. There are multiple paths. You can achieve conscious sovereignty. I'll explain the most simplest way I achieved and transmit that same to all of you, because I committed to all of you By this Guru Purnima, I want to give this great gift of conscious sovereignty to all of you. Today I am going to reveal very important truth and very important initiation. So listen. This quantum experience of initiation, Shaktipada and Shaktinipada, happens in a very sweet, simple, relaxed sitting with the Guru. I'll tell you how this happened to me. Then you can understand. When I sit with Arunagiri Yogeshwara, my Guru, I used to be so enamored by the charisma, the personality, the way he carries himself. I just used to be lost in him. I used to be so attentive, so much into his eyes. When I ask a question, the way his eyes react or respond, I know I asked the right question, or I asked the useless question, or I asked the wrong question, or I was just trying to poke him. More or less like an attention need, not the real question. I know everything just by the way his eyes react. The way he turns his head, I know whether he likes the question I put or is neutral about the question I put, or he doesn't like the question I put, or he likes the question but not the way I put. I will know everything, the way his eyes react before even he starts answering. It is such space. I know he knows every thought current getting created or I am entertaining, engaging with. Some thoughts will appear, I will not engage with it. Some thought currents will appear, I will engage with it. Some thought currents will appear, I will just try to drop it. All this he just knows, and I know that he knows. It is like I am absolutely in a nirvana space with him. This body cloth does not stop him looking into my inner space. That is what I call nirvana space. Don't try to misunderstand purposely the word nirvana as a nudity. No. It is not, I am not using the word nirvana for clothlessness. I am using the word nirvana here for bodilessness, sheathlessness. Body is a sheath, annamaya kosha. This sheath does not stop the way I engage me with him or the way he engages with me. It is extremely sweet, absolutely feeling secured, protected, even if you have to go through death, you will not bother, because somebody who is very trustworthy and right person who loves you and your interest, you are going through that death in his lap, under his control, monitor and space. It's extremely feeling protected, sweet. Understand, whenever you feel secured, you are ready to go through any change at any level. It's an absolute feeling connection, and absolutely sweet boundarylessness. I will feel so free with him, even when he eats, if food particles, if they drop from his mouth on his body, or few grains, I will never leave them. Without missing a single grain, I'll pick up and eat it away. Even if it falls on his body, some sambar or little curd, I'll make sure I'll take it and eat it away. Because Guru Uchishta, the Guru's prasada, is so sweet. The Guru Uchishta is such extremely sacred. Listen, it is that kind of a space. Actually, few days before, I was telling a story of ant picking up few grains of rice fell from his hand while he was eating, and I was brushing aside that ant. I did not tell you precisely more details. I want to tell you now. Actually, I was irritated about that ants. First, I felt is, how did I miss that few grains? Because anything falls from his mouth, I'll first pick it up and eat. First thing I felt, how did I miss it? And second, before I can find and pick it up, the ants came and picked it. It was more like that irritation. Guru Uchishta is sacred, sweet. That is the space in which this initiation happened to me, where this constant engagement with quantity and quality dropped, where I relaxed from the engaging myself with the quantity and quality centric thought currents. Vacation means your ability to relax from quality, quantity centric thought currents. In the Guru's lap, in the Guru's space, that real pure vacation happens. Where? The constant grinding of that quality quantity centric thought currents are dropped, where the quantum start manifesting. Listen. Now, I will describe exactly conscious sovereignty as I received from my Guru, Arunagiri Yogeshwara. Listen intensely. Listen. Paramashiva, in his unmanifest being, in his unmanifest state, he, me, you, all are one and the same. He manifests as creation, sustenance, rejuvenation, delusion, liberation. Listen. Creation means manifestation. Maintenance, sustenance, rejuvenation, destruction and rejuvenation together. Putting in delusion or getting out of delusion together. That is called Throbhava. Liberation. These are the 5 ways he manifests. The unmanifest Paramashiva manifests in these 5 ways. And still he continues to remain as unmanifest also. Listen. This every truth I am revealing now, internalizing, will make what I am experiencing as Paramashiva as a quantum experience in you and me, where the Shakti Pada will happen in you. What I am going through, you will go through. So what I received from my Guru, you will receive it now. My Guru, Arunagiri Yogeshwara, Paramashiva himself, me, you, all 3 of us will vibrate in that same oneness frequency now through this quantum initiation. Listen carefully. All your ideas about the quality and quantity will pass. It will not be eternal. Today, when you are young, some things you want to add in your life, some things you want to leave from your life. The quantity, quality greed, and fear the same quantity, quality, fear, and greed will change as you grow, matured, or older. Listen. So, I'm giving you one example. All things related to quantity and quality changes. They are not eternal. They are ephemeral. Sometimes you enjoy the change. That is called maturity. Growing in wisdom. Sometimes you hate the change. That is what is called attachment, suffering. This quantity, quality centric drama, whole thing is only superficial life. Even the maturity which comes when you understand this quantity and quality changes is not complete enlightenment. That is more like a dharma. You get matured, but that's not ultimate. Ultimate is understanding some things which you create, some things which you maintain, some things which you destroy, some things which you put yourself in delusion. Sometimes you pull yourself out of delusion. Sometimes you liberate yourself. All this is fundamentally you who is doing this drama. You, the consciousness in you is doing this whole drama. Waking up to that is conscious sovereignty. Listen. Listen. Later on, today again, when you have time, sit with a cup of coffee, hot chocolate, or tea. Relaxed way, listen to this satsang again, sipping cup of coffee. Remember, you are sitting with me on the foothills of Arunachala, alone. Only you and me and Arunachala. Nobody else is there. Cup of coffee for you. Keep a cup of coffee for me. We both sit and sip cup of coffee. And I am giving you this quantum initiation. Listen with this relaxed mood. You will understand. I want you to understand 3 layers. 1, the quantity, quality based thinking, acting, whole productivity centric lifestyle. Quantity means trying to increase the quantity of things in your life, or even trying to improve the quality of your body, your mind, anything. Trying to increase the quality of you. Both are stupid. Both are useless. That's the first thing. Second, the quantity, quality centric greed you have, you want to sometime accumulate more money, you want to spend more time in the office, but later on you understand anyone can replace you in your office, but no one can replace you in your home. So you get the shock of your life and realize, oh God, I should have spent more time in my home. Then the next level you will understand. Anyone can replace you, even in your family, but no one can replace what you need to do to yourself to raise your quality. Then next level you will get matured. Even the idea of raising your quality by yourself is extremely wasting time. Instead, a simple quantum initiation with Guru can raise you beyond the quality, quantity, stupidities. The levels of evolving. Because even if you work on yourself, raise all your qualities to higher and higher level, it is more like an ant trying to climb the hill. When it is going to reach the top. But the same ant sitting on the shoulder of the Guru, when he climbs the hill, just in few hours, it is going to reach the top. So, now, what I am doing is I am just taking you on my shoulder and raising you to the Kailasa top, offering you at the feet of Paramashiva so that quantum initiation can happen. Listen. Things you desire when you are in the creation space, you may hate when you are in the destruction space. And you should know all the destruction in your life is your conscious choice. Things you like very much when you are in a maintenance mode, you may hate when you are in delusion. Many things which you hate when you are in delusion, you may feel so valuable when you are liberated. Listen, when you are in delusion, you will feel suffocated by Guru. You just want to escape from him. You don't even want to see him. You don't even want to remember. Even if you see his photographs in some shop, you will feel irritated and leave that shop when you are in delusion. But when you are moving towards liberation, you just wait for him to appear here and there. Even in the car sticker, if you see him, your face becomes white with a smile. Listen, things you like when you are in delusion, you will hate when you are in liberation. Things you hate when you are in delusion, you will love it when you are in liberation. So the quality, quantity based ideas constantly change. And this change also changes. That's the beauty. Change also changes. I will reveal statement by statement. You just listen. That is more than enough, because now all of you, I can see, have got into that space of that quantum initiation. When I see only hearts, smiles, and no questions in the social media, YouTube, Facebook, everywhere, I know everyone who is listening has dropped from this quantity quality centric thought current and ready for quantum initiation. So I'll just make statements. Asudosha, call and tell your mother to get your dad also for initiation. Always your dad comes for initiation. Today I am not seeing him. I don't know whether he is there, or if he is not there, call him for initiation. And Ma Bhaktivashyananda, Hari, get your pet. He sincerely listened to my satsang and gets initiated. I don't want him to miss the initiation. Call him. Get him and make him sit. Sobi, tell Raghu to watch from the wherever he is. I want him to have the initiation. Listen. Shiv Pandit, sit straight. And listen intensely. I'm only going to make simple statements. Just listen intensely. That is enough. Shiv Pandit, if you are able to see me, hear me, wave your hands. I want you to know every day I accept sincerely that banana, fruit, and the betel leaf and the offerings you keep for me. So sit straight. Listen to this initiation. First, listen to the statements I am making. The quality and quantity centric thought currents constantly keeps you in friction, agitation. Because of that friction, agitation, stress, you never get a space to reclaim your conscious sovereignty. So listen. Vinayaka Shrikanta, settle down. Listen to the initiation. You can attend to work later on. Asudosha, call and tell your mother to get your dad and settle down for the initiation. Maitreyi, get all the kids and make them sit. Listen to the initiation. Listen. If you want to call your friends, family, whoever you want, very important people in your life whom you think should have their initiation, call them. Because these initiation moments are the essence of all the satsangs I give. Satsangs are fundamentally to prepare you to come to this nirvana space where you just know everything happening in my inner space and I know what is happening in your inner space, and we both are happy about it. I am so happy. You know what is happening in my inner space, and you are so happy. I know what is happening in your inner space. This intimacy is called the space of nirvana, not clothlessness, but sheathlessness. Lata, get Harish, make him sit. Hima, get Valli. Listen. I think many times people get shocked because they don't think I know all their names and who is sitting in the satsang and who is not sitting in the satsang. When I call and tell them, they get shocked. Oh God, Swamiji is watching so closely. Hey, without even two-way, I can watch. Two-way, how can you? Sadantra Priya, I think Asudosha is not able to reach your mom. You call and tell your mom, still your dad has not come for initiation. If he is not in home, let him log wherever he is and get him to initiation. Listen. Now I'll make the next statement. Ordinary teachers, by giving you words, keep you so engaged, many times you miss enlightenment because of ordinary teachers and ordinary philosophers. Like how your quantity quality centric thought currents irritate, keeps you in friction, engages you in stupidity, and makes you miss the conscious sovereignty. You are engaging with ordinary teachers and philosophers, makes you miss stupidly the real Guru's initiation. So now, sit. I'll bring the initiation to you. Nirvana Diksha. Again, I wanted to repeat, Nirvana is not clothlessness, it is sheathlessness. You sitting with me without your body, such deep engagement where you know whatever is going on in you is known to me, and I know whatever is going on in me is known to you, and both of us are happy to know each other's inner space. I have nothing to hide from you. Everything is happening here. I want you to know. Not only I don't want to hide, I want you positively for you to know. Same way, if you feel everything happening in you, you have nothing to hide, you want me to know and you are happy that I know it. You are very positively interested in me knowing it. This space is called Nirvana. And in this space only that quantum initiation happens. The conscious sovereignty is experienced by you. In this space of Nirvana Diksha, the Shakti Pada and Shakti Nipada for the conscious sovereignty happens. So listen. What all you like quantity wise and quality wise when you are young in the creation zone of your life, you may not like them, you may not want them when you move to a different phase of your life. Sometimes you may even hate them. I have seen many people feeling that they spent too much time on money making instead of living the life they always wanted. I always feel more stamps on my passport makes me rich than the zeros in the bank account. Of course, by the grace of Paramashiva, I don't have a bank account. Throughout my life, I living without any bank account, idea of bank account. Many times, your likes, dislikes, changes based on the space you are in. All I am asking you is, first, get comfortable. First level, the preliminary level. Get comfortable with the idea this quantity quality centric lifestyle is not complete. That is not absolute. That is not freedom. That is not your sovereignty. The second thing, you knowing the likes you have, dislikes you have, the greed you have, the fear you have about some quantity, some quality during the creation dimension or maintenance dimension, destruction dimension, delusion dimension, liberation dimension, all this is your decision. You, who is the source and center, you are the powerful existence during all this. Listen to this statement very deeply. You will have conscious sovereignty now. Before this satsang is over, you will experience conscious sovereignty, because it's not difficult and it's not easy, it is simple. There are some pain points in you. Like you feel, yes, I know change is inevitable, so I have to accept change. Okay, as long as this money is there in my life, I will enjoy. This person is there in my life, I will enjoy. When I am not able to handle the pain I have to go through to keep this money or keep this person, when it becomes high maintenance, I will drop. All this kind of a very vague strategies, thought currents. Take all this into consideration in front of you. What you firmly like, what you firmly hate, what firm greed. Come what may, I am not going to leave this person. I am not going to leave this luxury. I am not going to leave this habit. That kind of a firm attachment or some firm hatred. Come what may, I will never see this fellow again. Come what may, I will never go to that place again. Firm hatred, firm attachments are strategic hatred and strategic attachments. As long as he is good to me, I will be attached to him. When I feel he is not good to me and to my interest, I will throw him. I may even want to kill him. I may even want to discard him, not only from my life, he should not even be there in the whole world. But all these kind of strategies, cunningness, all these kind of ideas, take everything into consideration in front of you. This whole thing is not compulsion on you, and you don't need to feel they are all binds you or chains you. You, conscious sovereign being, is above all this. Listen. You, conscious sovereign being, is above all this. Good, bad, self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial, virtues of enlightenment, tyaga, love, selfishness, different things, sometimes extreme opposite, paradoxical. Even those qualities, those kind of people, those kind of experiences, all that can coexist in you. That coexistence does not need to be contradicting your conscious sovereignty. Your conscious sovereignty is your identity, existence. Listen, sometimes you may cook, that does not mean you are a chef. Sometimes you may speak, that does not mean you are a speaker. Sometimes you may administer, that does not mean you are an administrator. Sometimes you may manage, that does not mean you are a manager. All this is periphery existence of you. The quantum existence, the actual existence of you is conscious sovereign being who plays with creation, maintenance, destruction, delusion, liberation. It is you who is playing all this. It's like a lotus having 5 petals. The core lotus is unmanifest Paramashiva, and these 5 petals are the manifest Paramashiva. My Guru has given me the Paramashiva mandala. It has that 5-star symbol. The center one linga and 5 stars, 5 lingas are drawn. That's one of the meaning of that mandala is the unmanifest is the center linga and the Panchalinga on 5 side is the 5 face of Paramashiva. If you are in delusion, don't be afraid. It is actually delusion kicks you to the next level of liberation. See, 3 seconds of nightmare not only gets you out of nightmare, it pushes you to the next level of state of consciousness called waking state. From dream, you are just kicked to the waking state. High. From dream, moving to waking state is like an enlightenment in dream state. So, if you had a very sweet dream, normal dream in your dream state, you would have just gone again back to dream state or deep sleep state. But if you had a nightmare, you can neither go back to dream state or deep sleep state. You have to be kicked to waking state. So, delusion in the delusion in the dream state is nightmare. But ultimately that nightmare does a great good thing that you are enlightened, pushed out of the dream state to the waking state. From waking state, if you are pushed to the Turiya, that is enlightenment. Same way, from dream, if you are pushed to waking, that is enlightenment in this level. Understand? Enlightenment means getting pushed to the next higher state of consciousness. From deep sleep, if you are pushed to the dream state, that's one level enlightenment. From dream state, if you are pushed to the waking state, that is one level of enlightenment. From waking state, if you are pushed to the Turiya, that is next level of enlightenment. From Turiya, if you are pushed to Turiyatita, that's the next level of enlightenment. So understand, the nightmare in your dream state is not as bad as you always think, because just the 3-second nightmare, and you need to know, no nightmare can be longer than 3 seconds. It's a law of life. In the dream, it may look like a long time, but actually, in chronological waking state time, it is only 3 seconds. So, all nightmares are enlightenment in the dream state, because it has pushed you from dream state to the waking state, which is a level of enlightenment as far as the dream state is concerned. I should call there are 4 levels of enlightenment. From deep sleep, when you are pushed to the dream state, it's called dream enlightenment. From dream state, if you are pushed to the waking state, it's called waking enlightenment. From waking state, if you are pushed to Turiya, it's called awakened enlightenment. From Turiya, when you are pushed to Turiyatita, it's called living enlightenment. So, even the nightmare, which is delusion, is not bad as you always think. So, all delusions are not bad, because many times your delusions push you to the next level enlightenment, liberation. So understand this truth, powerful cognition. No nightmare can be longer than 3 seconds, and no death will be longer than 3 seconds. Because during the death, you go through the nightmare, the worst nightmare of your whole life. If you lived as a deep devotee connected to Guru, you go through the best wet dream of your life. Wet dream also wakes you up. Nightmare also wakes you up. If you lived throughout your life fear-centric, you go through the worst nightmare during the death. If you lived a very deeply, romantically devoted life to your Ishta Devata or your Guru, the higher being, you go through an extremely sweet, ecstatic dream, wet dream, through the 3 seconds, and you wake up liberated. You move to the Turiya state. If you neither go through nightmare nor go through wet dream, like a mediocre, then you again fall back into the same next birth and go through this birth and death, this rut. So listen. Now every statement I made, if you just map it to many questions you have, you will fall from this quantity, quality, nagging, irritating frictions into the quantum enlightenment now. You will understand your conscious sovereignty is the most supreme existence identity of you, and in you, with your approval, with your permission, your order, because of your commandment, your creation dimension, your maintenance dimension, your destruction dimension, your delusion dimension, your liberation dimension, all the 5 functions, and your unmanifest is the Lord. You are the Lord. This truth, when it clicks in you, you regain your conscious sovereignty. My life is to give you conscious sovereignty. Not just my life's mission, my very life is to give you conscious sovereignty. My Guru gave me this. I am here to give you this. I will repeat the same truth in a different words, from the different angle. Listen. Gauri Bharata, tell Anusha to come and sit for initiation. Get Anusha. Shilpa, get Shaktidhara for initiation. I'm not seeing him. I think the lighting. Listen. I'm going to repeat the same truth with the different words. Because from the multiple angles, when I explain, many of your pain points will break, melt down. The arrogance with which you stick to your ideas, if it melts down, you can achieve the conscious sovereignty now. My goal is you experiencing conscious sovereignty now. See, the satsang is going to be very long. I'm going to elaborately talk and initiate all of you. So if you guys are a little tired, I think it's already going to be 11 o'clock night. So if you guys want to pick up a cup of coffee or a cup of hot chocolate, tea, you can pick up. Come and sit very comfortably. All I want is you being in a very relaxed, sweet, fresh mood. With a cup of coffee or hot chocolate, tea, anything is okay. Just come and sit. Enjoy. You don't need to be tensed actually. Because I will take your stress. Where all you have pain points, where all you are locked, where all you are caught, I know it. I will crack them. You don't need to worry. You sip cup of coffee, you sip cup of tea, and keep a cup of coffee for me also. I'll bless that and give it to you as a prasadam. You just enjoy what I am talking and trying to drink my words along with your cup of coffee. Then initiation will happen. That quantum initiation will happen. Nothing serious. You don't need to be very serious. You don't just be awake, but nothing to be serious or worried. Ma Pragnya, tell your brother also to come for initiation. Call him. Tell him to attend the initiation. Vinesh, can you get all your pets? Not only kids, pets also. Let them all have initiation. So listen. Conscious sovereignty means there is no blind spot about you and your existence. There is nothing called shocking. Everything is sweetly surprising. See, sweetly surprising is not wrong. But there is nothing called shocking. You just know the probability and possibilities of your existence. Because you are consciously manifesting it. Even your so-called negative patterns, bondages, chains, which binds you, your mind, your self-doubt, self-denial, self-hatred, even all of this is the choices you took, maybe out of delusion, but that does not mean it is bad. When the delusion becomes strong, you will simply wake up to the next level of consciousness. one funny thing with human beings, all the things they like, they feel as good. They take the responsibility. Yes, I manifested this. I am the conscious sovereign authority for this because it is such a good thing. But the most funny thing, things you don't like also you only manifested. You manifested it for different reason. Maybe after manifesting you forgot. You liked it and you wanted it. You called for it. So listen. Tripura, call Vedasurupa to attend. Yes. Vedasurupa, call Bhagavan Reddy also to come and attend. Bhagavan Reddy and his daughter and wife, the whole family. Listen. I'll repeat now. Even if you missed the whole satsang last, I think 1 hour I am speaking. Even if you missed the whole 1 hour, don't worry. I'm going to be elaborately repeating in various words. Because it's the initiation, the words I am uttering are like a mantra. Initiation. It is not discourse or a teaching. It's a mantra. So it will just go inside you and it will start working inside you and manifesting the conscious sovereignty. It's like a conscious seed, powerful seed going into your system. So listen. You take responsibility for all the good things in your life. That's great. Nothing wrong with it. Understand, even the bad things you think, you only called for it. And if you don't want to take the responsibility for the bad things, that irresponsibility is also okay. Because that irresponsibility is delusion. Irresponsibility, not wanting to take responsibility for the bad things you invited in your life is delusion. That delusion is also going to wake you up and lead you to liberation. So it is not that delusion is something bad. Be very clear. You be the good guy in your life, bad guy in your life, right guy in your life, wrong guy in your life, neutral guy in your life. You be your deluder, you be your liberator. You are that. It is not that you have to be or become. You are that. That is a truth. Get comfortable with this. And if you don't want to get comfortable, also is okay. Because you are that. See, even if you don't get comfortable with the truth, you invited your headache by having a head. You deciding to have a head itself. You accept the process of possible headache, the possibility of headache. The moment you decide to drive in the road, you accept the possibility of the accident or a sweet surprise of meeting your friend whom you did not meet for a long time. So the surprise, sweet surprises, shocking accidents, both are possibilities, probabilities of your decision to drive in the road. So ultimately, You are the source is not teaching, it's a reality. And the great news is when you start getting comfortable with this truth, you manifest powers. You manifest powers. You manifest powers of conscious sovereignty. That is what is powers of Paramashiva. Every time when you manifest powers of Paramashiva, I give you one powerful cognition to manifest that power. That powerful cognition is one of this liberating principle. So now I am giving you multiple liberating principles. So you start manifesting multiple powers. Do not let others play bad guy role in your life. And even if you let them play the bad guy role, it's okay. This paradox, the other you choose, you want as a bad guy, is also part of your conscious sovereign decision. Paramashiva, creation, creation of sustenance, creation of destruction, creation of delusion, creation of liberation, maintenance dimension getting created, maintenance of maintenance, maintenance of destruction dimension, maintenance of delusion dimension, maintenance of liberation dimension, then destructive dimension getting created, the destructive dimension getting maintained, the destructive dimension getting destroyed, the destructive dimension getting deluded, the destructive dimension getting liberated, then the delusion dimension getting created, the delusion dimension getting maintained, the delusion dimension getting destroyed, the delusion dimension getting deluded, and the delusion dimension getting liberated, and liberation dimension getting created, the liberation dimension getting maintained, the liberation dimension getting destroyed, the liberation dimension getting deluded, the liberation dimension getting liberated. These 25 heads of Paramashiva contemplate how in each of these dimension you are manifesting your life. How you yourself enjoy many times your own delusions knowing it is delusion. Multiple times you enjoy your delusion knowing it is delusion. I am not saying don't enjoy your delusion. I am not saying enjoy your delusion. I am only saying know it is you, so that your conscious sovereignty is not damaged by your actions. Your existence should not be damaged by your actions. You may be eating, does not mean you are an eater. You may not be eating, does not mean you are a nirahari. You may be having sex, maybe sometimes even with different persons. That does not mean you are a womanizer or a nymphomaniac. I am not saying go and be a womanizer. I am not saying do this or don't do this. All I am trying to tell you is the actions does not damage your existence. Your conscious sovereignty is independent of all your delusions put together. Because your unmanifest is more powerful than all the 5 manifest put together. Your creation, maintenance, delusion, destruction, liberation, all 5 put together is only 25% of you. 75% of you is your unmanifest. I am giving you kind of this percentage for you to understand. In reality, 99.999999% of you is unmanifest. Only the 0.0000001% is the manifest. In that manifest is a 5 manifestation. Like if in your cell, even if your cell, if you thoroughly analyze, 99.99999% is vacuum, unmanifest. Only the 0.0000001% is the manifest. In that manifest, 1/5 is creation, 1/5 is sustenance, 1/5 is destruction, 1/5 is delusion, 1/5 is liberation. So, drop from quantity quality based irritative, stressful, kind of a drugged thought flow, life current. That's the right word, I'll call it. Drugged life current. Drop from that. Come to this conscious sovereignty. And you don't need to expect you should experience conscious sovereignty within this 1 hour of satsang. I will make that happen. You don't get stressed. You listen to every word I am uttering and try to cognize. That's enough. Mind is a drug. It's not chain. The word chain gives kind of a solid experience perception. It is not worthy to be called as chain. It's only alcohol. Tomorrow morning, its effect will not be there on you. That kind of a moodiness of your mood is a drug. Drug's impact on you is moodiness of your mood. So the moodiness of your mood is mind, which is like a drug. See, the fear. Fear is the substance out of which your mind is formed. That substance, fear itself, is moodiness of your mood. It is not even the permanent mood. When the lust comes, the fear just disappears because it is only moodiness of your moods. As I said, delusion is only one dimension of the 5 dimensions. So the fear is just a moodiness of your mood. The Chidananda Swabhava, which is like a ecstasy of knowing your conscious sovereignty, even if a drop of that ecstasy, knowing your conscious sovereignty, starts seeping into your mind, the drug called mind loses power over your brain. See, your brain as on now is drugged with a drug called mind. Even one drop of nectar, dose of Chidananda Swabhava Amrita, if you know your conscious sovereignty even in one dimension, hey, yes. What Swamiji is saying is clicking, yes. Other words I don't understand, but this one word I understand what he is telling. Even if one click starts happening and clicking, that nectar starts getting you out of the drug called mind. So listen. Now I am giving you multiple nectar drops. Anyone works on you is enough. You will start cherishing the conscious sovereignty, which I sincerely want all of you to manifest by Guru Purnima. By Guru Purnima, I want all of you to have the conscious sovereignty, because by this whole Chaturmasya, I want all of you to enjoy this conscious sovereignty and manifest powers. Powers of the unmanifest, Paramashiva, the source of you. Listen. Many of the truths now I am revealing, I uttered in last 27 years of my public life, documented multiple times in multiple places, in multiple words. I am just now putting all of it together with this focus and presenting it to you. See, whatever I am sharing is basically from the revelations Paramashiva revealed in Vedas and Agamas. Last 27 years of my public life, whatever I was sharing, from what I inherited from my gurus, now I am compiling with a focus of you experiencing conscious sovereignty. I want you to catch the glimpse of conscious sovereignty. Vishoka, tell your mom to attend the session. Vishoka, get your mom to attend the session. So listen. First, stop hating. Stop getting powerless about anything in your life. Do not get powerless. Do not hate. There were so many assassination attempts on me. Even those things, I neither care nor hate nor enjoy. I don't enjoy the assassination attempts on me, and I don't hate the assassination attempts on me. I don't care about it. So first thing, stop forming rigid attitudes. Stop appreciating rigid attitudes as your wisdom. That is not wisdom. Rigid attitudes are informations frozen in your brain, not wisdom radiating in your brain. Informations frozen in your brain can only be the brain blockage. You call that blood clot, like that brain clot. It's only the brain clot. Go for conscious sovereignty centric existence. Even if you miss in your stressful life to be conscious sovereign being, when you come back home, when you drop your coat and shoes, drop your mind and stress and decide, inside my home, I will be conscious sovereign being. Sit and remind yourself, cognize conscious sovereignty of you. In few days, this will become your existence. Because anything you enjoy, anything you entertain, you become that becomes you. See, throughout your life, if you enjoy being a clerk, you will retire as a clerk. If you enjoy being a manager, you will retire as a manager. If you enjoy being a king, you will retire as a king. What you enjoy, you will manifest. Do not tell me, oh, I enjoy being a king, but I am not getting opportunity. No, life is too big. And even if you are struggling, no, I really want to be a king, but I am not getting opportunity, then okay, entertain with that. You are engaging with that. Engage with that delusion. It's okay. But know it, you are engaging with that delusion. Listen. When you want to brand life as unfair, you decide you want this, but you are not given that. That is why life is unfair. The conclusions you want to come due to your non-involvement with the life is the real delusions. But as I said, it's not that delusions are wrong, Because when the delusion becomes thick, it becomes nightmare and you wake up. You are pushed to the next level of enlightenment automatically. Engaging. With the quality, quantity centric thinking always leads to destruction and delusion. Decide truth about the life is the goal of your life. I tell you, first be genius. What is the meaning of genius? Search for the truth is the center of life. From that, make a six-pack body. From that, make billions of dollars. From that, make all the relationships you want. From that, manifest all the powers you want. Create what you want. Enjoy what you want. Celebrate what you want. Destroy what you don't want. Be deluded when you want. Be liberated when you want. But centered on your conscious sovereignty. Listen. People who search for the truth in the field they have chosen in their life, they become genius. In my life, I have met many genius people. In Tiruvannamalai alone, I have met at least 50 genius people. Genius means extraordinary genius because their whole focus is about the truth of life. From the truth, whatever they want to manifest, they can manifest, and they manifested that what they need and lived it. I tell you, Annamalai Swamigal had only 2 lion cloth and 2 towel his whole life. But I have not seen a more richer person than him. In my life, I have not seen anybody else richer than Annamalai Swamigal. Because he manifested the 2 kaupin and 2 towel from his conscious sovereignty. His decision to exist on the truth of life is a genius, I tell you. I have met many Nobel laureate scientists, but the geniusness, nobody can be compared to Annamalai Swamigal or Ram Surat Kumar. A geniusness is not related to what others feel about you. It is related to your strength of cognizing the truth of life. Your brain's capacity to cognize the truths of life and manifest them in your life in a very cohesive, coherent way. That is geniusness. That's what I call geniusness. neither Annamalai Swami will want third copy, nor he would have accepted even if people forced it on him. Listen, I am not saying you also live with just 2 cowpeen and 2 clothes. No. All I am saying is manifest billions and trillions without losing your geniusness. Genius means your capacity to cognize the truth. You have 25 heads, as I explained now. You have 25 heads. If you want, I'll repeat. I'll repeat for the sake of people who joined now. Creating creation. Maintaining creation. Destroying creation. Deluding creation. Liberating creation. Maintenance being created. Maintenance being maintained. Maintenance getting destroyed. Maintenance being deluded. Maintenance getting liberated. Destruction getting created. Destruction getting maintained. Destruction getting destroyed. Destruction getting deluded. Destruction getting liberated. Delusion getting created, delusion getting maintained, delusion getting destroyed, delusion getting deluded, delusion getting liberated. Liberation getting created, liberation getting maintained, liberation getting destroyed, liberation getting deluded, liberation getting liberated. This 25 face FACE and PHASE pace of Paramashiva, you have it. Recognizing this gives you conscious sovereignty. In your life, you are doing all these 25. When you understand this, you become Ishvara of your life. You become Paramashiva of your life. Then naturally you become Paramashiva of existence, cosmos. If you become Paramashiva of your macrocosm, you become Paramashiva of the microcosm. Because both are one and the same. Ability to cognize this is geniusness. Geniusness is not just stealing some theories here and there. Listen, the so-called modern civilization mostly built on stolen money and stolen theories from Hindus of India. Instead of India, I'll use the word Bharat. Because the Bharat is from Himalayas to Malaysia, from Gandhar to Gadaram. The whole thing is Bharat. India means you will feel only that small area, but Bharat. The modern day civilization mostly built on stolen wealth and stolen ideas of Himalayas, from Himalayas to Setu and Gandhar to Gadaram, Bharat. From Bharat, the knowledge, ideas, principles and wealth stolen. Out of this only, the modern day civilization is built. Only thing is, they stole our parts of it. They did not fully steal. That is why the whole mess. Geniusness is not about stealing some concept, principles, and rebranding, rewording in your name and getting Nobel Prize or this prize, that award, this award, that recognition, this recognition. Geniusness is ability to cognize you are doing this 25 in your life. And reclaiming your conscious sovereignty. That is geniusness. This is what I call sarvanyatva. So many universities have so many departments. Some of the universities have 200 departments. They are all able to produce only genius of that field in that chair. But now what I am saying, if you cognize, you will become sarvanya. You will be the genius of conscious sovereignty. Spend little time on cognizing this. Nothing wrong. That will be the best worthy time in your life. See how you are creating creation in your life, how you are maintaining creation in your life, how you manifest a cell, and how you sustain that cell, how you destroy that cell, how you put that cell into delusion, means different usage, and how you liberate that cell. Once for all, you free it, and that becomes part of your larger existence, unmanifest form. How you are playing all these 25 dimensions of you, cognize. These 25 phases and paces. You will simply taste the nectar of conscious sovereignty. Understand? This quantum initiation to happen between Paramashiva, me, you, all three of us. You don't need to do anything. You just need to connect with me as I introduce me to you. I introduce me to you. I am Paramashiva, fully manifesting conscious sovereignty of Paramashiva with all its dimensions. Unmanifest and manifest and more. When you choose to connect with this introduction, the Shakti Pada and Shaktini Pada between Paramashiva, me and you starts happening. And with this mood, relaxed, sit with a cup of coffee, hot chocolate or tea, listen to this revelations. At least till few things click in you. Ma Maheshwara, Bhagavan Reddy is sleeping. Wake him up. His head is already hung. Listen, listen. I am giving you the essence of everything Paramashiva revealed, the best of everything Paramashiva revealed to all the rishis and to Devi Parashakti, and from her to Vishnu, to all the rishis, that Guru Parampara, the whole thing we inherited from whatever was grown from Himalayas to Setu, and Gandhar to Gadaram. Gandhar is Afghanistan, present day Afghanistan. Gadaram is the present day Malaysia. Afghanistan to Malaysia. Himalayas to Sri Lanka, that's Setu. Whatever was grown there, that geniusness essence, whatever Paramashiva gave to Paramashakti, from Paramashakti to Vishnu, Parandama, from Parandama to the whole Guru Parampara. Best of the whole thing I am sharing with you all. Listen to this. Ultimately, the essence of what I am trying to convey is you are Paramashiva. The conscious sovereignty of you is unstealable. Can't be taken away from you, even when you are in delusion. Sit and start cognizing, recognizing, recognizing this Shaktipada and Shaktinipada I am giving you now will sink into your being and sink both of us with Paramashiva. Paramashiva, me, you, all three of us will be in sync. When these truths sink inside you, do it like a homework till you understand each dimension of this 25 dimension. Sit and start penning down how your conscious sovereignty is working in that dimension, how you delude your own delusion. Only when you delude your delusion, you can get out of delusion. Only when you terrorize your nightmare, you will wake up from the nightmare. See, the nightmare happens in a ground. For example, you are having a nightmare, you are running to escape from tiger and snake, and you are running in the wild forest. This is the nightmare. But you send a earthquake to your nightmare and shake your very nightmare itself. Then you realize, oh God, you never went to that forest and the whole thing is the delusion. You wake up. So you delude even your delusion. It means you have a capacity to delude your delusion. You can give an earthquake to the forest in which you are running to save your life. You are running in a forest to escape from tiger and elephant and lion or snakes, but you have a capacity to give earthquake to the whole forest and shake the forest and wake up from that. I'm giving you one example. But you can see in multiple levels how you are capable of deluding your delusion itself and liberating yourself from your delusions. Look into small examples of your life and start working on it. Listen, when Arjuna decided to connect with Krishna, as Krishna introduces himself, Krishna says, I am everything. Krishna says, I taught the science to Ikshvaku, Surya. Arjuna was shocked. This is too blatant. Hey, you are my classmate. We both grew up together. You are just few days elder to me. What do you mean by saying you taught this knowledge to Surya, who is there from eternity? Arjuna even asks openly. Then Krishna explains, but Arjuna had a doubt, but not violence in the doubt. He only wanted clarification. So the moment Krishna clarified, Arjuna decided to connect as Krishna introduces himself, not as the Krishna abusers introduced Krishna, or as he himself has perceived Krishna. See, Krishna and Arjuna grew up together. They were classmates, all mates. They enjoyed life together. It was such a sweet relationship. Arjuna decides not to trust even his own opinion, idea about Krishna, but to connect with what Krishna introduces about himself. Then Arjuna gets the Divya Chakshu and sees the Vishwarupa of Krishna. The Shaktipada and Shaktinipada happens between Parameshwara, Paramashiva, Krishna and Arjuna. So understand, this knowledge will make you real genius. Seeking the truth intensely makes you genius, not just some award, reward, theory, somebody accepting you. It is the intense commitment to discover the truth, ability to cognize the truth in your brain. Everything other than this geniusness, others can do for you. Money, others can earn for you. Clothes, others can get for you. Food, others can get for you. Everything others can get for you. But the seeking of the truth, only you have to do for yourself. Becoming genius, only you have to do for yourself. Nobody else can do it for you. I can give you Shaktipada and Shaktinipada. make this Shaktipada and Shaktinipada happen between Paramashiva, me and you. I can do that. But deciding to cognize that conscious sovereignty, only you can do it for you. Decide to be genius. Decide to be conscious genius. Decide to have conscious sovereignty. Decide to grasp how you are doing all these 25 in your life. Till you catch it, sit and pen down, think through. This will make you most practical. I tell you, most of your stupid decisions are because of delusion. When people ask me about divorce, I tell them, hey, marriage itself is a stupid thing which you already did. Why do you want to do one more stupid thing called divorce? It's all over. Just go through and work on your conscious sovereignty. So you can make not only your marriage, your whole life work. Doing the marriage out of stupidity is the crime, and doing the divorce without getting out of the stupidity is a bigger crime. If you have done the marriage out of stupidity, get out of stupidity, not getting out of the marriage. Getting out of the marriage is not solution. Get out of the stupidity. Become seeker of truth with a conscious stamina for the truth. Seeker for the conscious sovereignty with a stamina. You will become genius, and your practical life will become most beautiful. I am not talking some otherworldly. I am talking of other worldly in this world, in every world. This conscious sovereignty truth, swalpamapyasya dharmasya trayate mahato bayat. Even if you start cognizing even little bit, so much fear will be destroyed, so much bad things will leave you. You will become so good to yourself and to others and to the whole world. All your suffocation is due to your stupidity, not because of the reality. Get out of stupidity, not from reality. I'll utter word by word. I'm just trying to reveal layer by layer. What you call as a easy things of your life, for which you already want to own responsibility, like the good things you created in your life. Look into all of that and understand how you created all of it. Then move to little difficult things. You may not have created it directly, but you created the possibility for it. You did not create your stomach pain directly, but you ate all the shit which you are not supposed to eat and created the possibility for the stomach pain. So move to those kind of things and start understanding. Then move to your pain points. You literally deny, no, I did not create this. This was forced upon me by my enemies. And then you even have some stupid things. People dare to tell, this was forced upon me by God himself. As if bum loose. பைத்தியம். பத்தனா கொடுத்து பன்னிப்பியை வாங்கி தின்னுட்டு நீ படுத்திருந்தா அதுக்கு பரமசிவன் மேலேயாடா பாதகம் சொல்லுவ? சட்டி என்ன கொதிக்குதுன்னு சத்தமில்லாம நெருப்புல குதிச்சானோ. This all village slang, it's a little difficult to translate. I'll make them translate and put it in the Facebook, that gist, you get it from there. Listen. What you can easily accept, you manifested, list them. What you easily don't accept, you manifest them. You manifested it, list them. What you feel very difficult to accept that you manifested. What you don't want to accept at all, you manifested. Just see. And how your delusion, destruction, all this is involved in every step. Start cognizing. I think I am not yet done. I am going to continue. I know it's already 2 hours satsang, more than 2 hours, but I am going to continue. If it is late night, I think it is 12 o'clock now for India. But anyhow, when I wanted to share, let me continue and do the initiation. So better you guys get one more cup of coffee, tea, hot chocolate, anything you want, and keep yourself awake and listen. Get the initiation, because now the initiation is happening. Same way, how many things you are able to feel, you created the delusion. What all the delusion, you don't want to take the direct responsibility and say, Half I created, half my father forced on me. Half I created, half my teacher pushed it on me. Half I am responsible, half he is responsible. Then there are some things you say, no, absolutely I am not responsible. It was forced on me. It was literally like a rape. And then you say, no, it was not even forced on me by ordinary people. God himself forced this on me, this delusion. So you have various categories. Start listing and understanding. Start listing, understanding. The creation dimensions, sustenance dimensions, destruction dimensions, delusion dimensions, liberation dimensions. Each of these understand, every aspect of you you listen. Every aspect of you understand. Your capacity to manifest your conscious sovereignty in that field will start like hitting the roof. Peak performance will start happening. I'll give you the example of food. The field of food, if you understand how you generate food patterns, you sustain food patterns, you destroy food patterns, and you struggle with the food patterns out of delusion, and how you liberate yourself from the food patterns. If you understand, in that field you will become genius. Ma Maheshwara, where is Bhagavan Reddy? Missing again? Get him. I'll wait till he comes. He's gone to sleep? No, pour coffee on him and get him. Not on his head, pour in his mouth. Give him coffee and get him. Ma Supraja, get Bhagavan Reddy. Bhagavan Reddy has come back. So let me start. Listen. Hey Supraja, give him coffee. I tell you, in Tiruvannamalai, there will be these tamarind trees. The poor people will take contract to pluck the tamarind ripe fruit from the tree. One day, one person who took that contract came to my guru, Raghupati Yogi, and complained that he has to get so much of labor to shake the tree and make all that ripe tamarind fruits to fall. The labor cost is more than the selling cost of the tamarind. It was very funny. solution my guru gave. My guru said, don't worry, just make small bits of ginger. He said, take ginger and make it into small piece. Put jaggery. Keep it next to the tamarind trees. I could not understand. How can this be a solution for his problem? But one good thing I had is surrender to my gurus. I'll simply keep quiet. Even if I don't understand, I will keep quiet till, see, in Tiruvannamalai, there will be this tamarind trees. Poor people take the leaves of those trees, collect all the ripe fruits and make puli, tamarind out of that fruits and sell. One day, one poor man who took the contract for some of the tamarind trees came to my guru, Raghupati Yogi, and he was telling his problem. Swamiji, that I have to spend so much money for the labor to shake the tree and make that tamarind fruits fall, and then collect and make the tamarind and sell. The labor cost which I have to pay for all the workers is more than the money I gain from that selling the tamarind. So the business is going in loss. He was really crying. Very sad situation. My guru, Raghupati Yogi, he gave the solution. See, in India, especially Indian villages, gurus are like a yellow page. Any problem, people will come to gurus only. And they will have to solve everything. And my guru just gave one solution. Hey, get ginger, fully ripe, dry ginger. Make small pieces. Mix jaggery. Keep it near the tamarind tree garden on a stone. I could not understand. How can this be a solution? But I had one good thing in my life. Utter obedience to my gurus. Whether I understand or not, I'll just keep quiet and wait till I understand. And this fellow did it exactly as my guru told. Within 48 hours, he came back and said, with eyes full of bliss tears, he thanked my guru. And he said, Swamiji, I kept this ginger and jaggery. All the local monkeys came and ate. Once the monkeys eat the ginger, what will happen? That's all. Very pudichi. They jumped on all the trees and ulukified all the trees. Inchi tinna korangu enna agum? He said, Swamiji, not only all the ripe tamarind fruits fell from the tree, these monkeys jumped on all the mango trees and shook even all the mangoes I collected. Almost 90% of the tamarind, 90% of the mango, I collected it. Only the remaining 10%, I have to get workers. Inji tinna korangu very pudichi. Puliya maratta ulki, ma maratta ulki, athanaiyum clear pannirchi. The tamarind tree and mango tree, everything is cleared. He was so happy. I had a doubt. I asked, okay, the monkeys came. In Tiruvannamalai village, they come like a 300, 400. Like a real Sena, they come. They came and they ate and they shook the trees and tamarind fell and mango fell. All this is okay. Did they not eat all this and damage it and make a loss for you? He laughed and said, that is what I am also surprised, Swamiji. Not a single monkey ate the tamarind or mango. Very few, one or two they picked up, but not more than one or two. I looked at my guru and said, he laughed and told, hey, when you take ginger and jaggery together, you will not feel hunger. You will feel fully alive and you will not feel hunger. Those monkeys, after eating ginger and jaggery, he kept it good quantity for all of them. After eating, they did all the work because they did not feel hungry. They did not eat the mango or the tamarind. Actually, I went personally and saw the place. It was true. I gave this example to tell Supraja, feed Bhagavan Reddy with coffee or hot chocolate so that he will sit. Even ginger tea is good. If you take ginger and jaggery, you won't feel hungry. With less food, you will feel full. And it can be weight loss and you will be very wide awake. Sometimes my guru will send me to give this satsangs classes. If I am feeling tired or lazy to go, I will tell, oh, I am feeling sleepy. If I go now also, I will speak only for 10 minutes. Can I go tomorrow? Can we make the class tomorrow? All he will do is only one thing. He will just take little karslangani and apply it on my upper palate. And all that pitta and kapha will come out. I'll go and sit and talk for 3 hours, 4 hours. Because no tiredness. Pitta and kapha in the body is responsible for tiredness. Once he will put that and send me, I am also like a monkey fed with ginger and sugar. And I will go on and on and on and explain everything I am supposed to explain and come back after 3 hours or 4 hours giving satsang. I think my karslangani on the upper palate is working. All the pitta and kapha has gone, so I am sitting and going on and on and on. It's already 12:20 in India. Indian time 12:20 and I started 9:20 and it is going on. And still I have so many things to share. Come on. Let me start now. The happenings of your life, which you are not able to convince that you are responsible directly or indirectly, that part is called delusion. And delusion is not always bad. Delusion is nothing but some part of you which you just want to keep it aside to be stress-free. If you understand, you are responsible even for your delusion. you will not feel bad to take responsibility for your delusion. Listen, this is what I call layers of problems. See, when you don't want to take responsibility for your delusion, you start calling them bad, or when you start thinking they are bad, you don't want to take responsibility for them. Either you stop calling them bad or take responsibility. Anyone will start solving this puzzle called delusion. If you take responsibility, you won't call them bad anymore. If you stop calling them bad, you will start taking responsibility. Anyone is okay, and you will start breaking that deadlock, catch-20 situation. You will start liberating yourself from your delusions. Your delusion is nothing but the part of you which you did not attend for quite a long time. That's it. Sometimes it is also change of taste. See, all the time you can't be taking sweet. You may want little spicy, gongura chutney also. You may want little chili, that spicy things also. That's all is the life. And nothing wrong to go for spicy. The layers and layers. If you start peeling, you will simply realize and reclaim your conscious sovereignty. You will understand how the Guru graces you with the Shakti Pada and Shakti Nipada, and how this virtuous circle of you, me, Paramashiva, all three, vibrating in the same frequency and oneness. The more and more pain points in you melts down, more and more you, me, Paramashiva, all three start vibrating in the same frequency of oneness. I can call it Paramadvaita, Shuddhadvaita.
நித்யானந்த சொன்ன சூத்திரம் அது எல்லாமே எங்களுக்கு வேத சாஸ்திரம். பக்தியுடன் பாடிடும் பிரார்த்தனையும் சோஸ்திரம் நித்யனவன் கால காலடியில் கொண்டு நம்ம சேர்த்திடும் பக்தியுடன் பாடிடும் பிரார்த்தனையும் ஸ்தோத்திரம் நித்ய நவ காலடியில் கொண்டு நம்ம சேர்த்திடும் செய்யும் அந்த தியானம் அது சித்தம் தெளிவாக்கிடும் சித்தம் தெளிவாக அது தெய்வீகத்தை கூட்டிடும் செய்யும் அந்த தியானம் அது சித்தம் தெளிவாக்கிடும் சித்தம் தெளிவாக அது தெய்வீகத்தை கூட்டிடும் சக்தி எல்லாம் தேடி வரும் ஞானமும் தான் கூடிவிடும் சக்தி எல்லாம் தேடி வரும் ஞானமும் தான் கூடிவிடும் நித்யானந்தன் சொன்ன சூத்திரம் அது எல்லாமே எங்களுக்கு வேத சாஸ்திரம் நித்யானந்த சொன்ன சூத்திரம் அது எல்லாமே எங்களுக்கு வேத சாஸ்திரம் சொந்தமாக்க எண்ணி விட சேர்ந்திடாம ஓடிடும் தென்றலாக வீசிடும் தேகந்தா சிலிர்த்திடும் சொந்தமாக்க எண்ணி விட சேர்த்திடாம ஓடிடும் கைகளும் துறக்க அது கனிவுடனே நிறைஞ்சிடும் இதயத்துக்குள்ள இனிதாக வரும் ஆனந்தம் கைகளும் துறக்க அது கனிவுடனே நிறைஞ்சிடும் இதயத்துக்குள்ள இனிதாக வரும் ஆனந்தம் சக்தி எல்லாம் தேடி வரும் ஞானமும் தான் கூடிவிடும் சக்தி எல்லாம் தேடி வரும் ஞானமும் தான் கூடிவிடும் நித்யானந்த சொன்ன சூத்திரம் அது எல்லாமே எங்களுக்கு வேத சாஸ்திரம் நித்யானந்த சொன்ன சூத்திரம் அது எல்லாமே எங்களுக்கு வேத சாஸ்திரம் நரகலோகம் என்பதும் வெளியில் தானே உள்ளதுன்னு வீணாகத்தான் தேடினோம் சொர்க்கலோகம் என்பதும் நரகலோகம் என்பதும் வெளியில் தானே உள்ளதுன்னு வீணாகத்தான் தேடினோம் கொண்ட எண்ணம் தானே அந்த நிலைய நமக்கு காட்டிடும் எண்ணம் தெளிவாக மன சொர்க்க வாழ்வை கண்டிடும் கொண்ட எண்ணம் தானே அந்த நிலைய நமக்கு காட்டிடும் எண்ணம் தெளிவாக மன சொர்க்க வாழ்வை கண்டிடும் சக்தி எல்லாம் தேடி வரும் ஞானமும் தான் கூடிவிடும் சக்தி எல்லாம் தேடி வரும் ஞானமும் தான் கூடிவிடும் நித்யானந்தன் சொன்ன சூத்திரம் அது எல்லாமே எங்களுக்கு வேத சாஸ்திரம் நித்யானந்த சொன்ன சூத்திரம் அது எல்லாமே எங்களுக்கு வேத சாஸ்திரம் சோகமாக்கிடும் ஆழ்ந்து செயல் செய்ய அது மாயமா மறைஞ்சிடும் வளருகின்ற எண்ணமோ வாழ்வ சோகமாக்கிடும் ஆழ்ந்து செயல் செய்ய அது மாயமா மறைஞ்சிடும் மீண்டும் உருவாகும் அந்த சக்தி தன்னை தீர்த்திடும் என்ன மறைந்தோட அது ஆன்மீகத்தில் சேர்த்திடும் மீண்டும் உருவாகும் அந்த சக்தி தன்னை தீர்த்திடும் என்ன மறைந்தோட அது ஆன்மீகத்தில் சேர்த்திடும் சக்தி எல்லாம் தேடி வரும் ஞானமும் தான் கூடிவிடும் சக்தி எல்லாம் தேடி வரும் ஞானமும் தான் கூடிவிடும் நித்யானந்தன் சொன்ன சூத்திரம் அது எல்லாமே எங்களுக்கு வேத சாஸ்திரம் நித்யானந்த சொன்ன சூத்திரம் அது எல்லாமே எங்களுக்கு வேத சாஸ்திரம் நித்தியமான வாழ்க்கையும் இறக்கம் கண்ட போதும் மனம் ஏற்றுக்கொள்ளும் பக்குவத்தை பாங்குடனே கொள்ளணும். ஏற்றமான வாழ்க்கையும் இறக்கம் கண்ட போதும் மனம் ஏற்றுக்கொள்ளும் பக்குவத்தை பாங்குடனே கொள்ளணும். மாற்றங்களை தாங்க மனம் பெரும் தவிப்பு தவிச்சிடும். உள்ள மத ஏற்க அங்கு பரவசமும் நிறைஞ்சிடும். மாற்றங்களை தாங்க மனம் பெரும் தவிப்பு தவிச்சிடும். உள்ள மத ஏற்க அங்கு பரவசமும் நிறைஞ்சிடும். சக்தி எல்லாம் தேடி வரும் ஞானமும் தான் கூடி விடும். சக்தி எல்லாம் தேடி வரும் ஞானமும் தான் கூடி விடும். நித்யானந்தன் சொன்ன சூத்திரம் அது எல்லாமே எங்களுக்கு வேத சாஸ்திரம். நித்யானந்த சொன்ன சூத்திரம் அது எல்லாமே எங்களுக்கு வேத சாஸ்திரம். ஆளுமை துன்பத்தையே சேர்க்கும். குரு நித்யனனை நம்பு அது ஆனந்தத்தை ஈர்க்கும். ஐம்புலனின் ஆளுமை துன்பத்தையே சேர்க்கும். குரு நித்யனனை நம்பு அது ஆனந்தத்தை ஈர்க்கும். அன்பு வழி மலரும் அகங்காரம் அது நீங்கிடும். சத்குருவின் பாதம் சரணாகதியா சேர்ந்திடும். அன்பு வழி மலரும் அகங்காரம் அது நீங்கிடும். சத்குருவின் பாதம் சரணாகதியா சேர்ந்திடும். சக்தி எல்லாம் தேடி வரும் ஞானமும் தான் கூடி விடும். சக்தி எல்லாம் தேடி வரும் ஞானமும் தான் கூடி விடும். நித்யானந்தன் சொன்ன சூத்திரம் அது எல்லாமே எங்களுக்கு வேத சாஸ்திரம். நித்யானந்தன் சொன்ன சூத்திரம் அது எல்லாமே எங்களுக்கு வேத சாஸ்திரம். வாழ்க்கை வாழ்ந்து பார்க்கணும். அட வாழ்ந்துதான் ஆன்மீகத்தை அனுபவிக்கணும். சக்தி எல்லாம் தேடி வரும் ஞானமும் தான் கூடி விடும். சக்தி எல்லாம் தேடி வரும் ஞானமும் தான் கூடி விடும். நித்யானந்த சொன்ன சூத்திரம் அது எல்லாமே எங்களுக்கு வேத சாஸ்திரம். நித்யானந்த சொன்ன சூத்திரம் அது எல்லாமே எங்களுக்கு வேத சாஸ்திரம்.
நல்ல தியானந்தர் மன்னன் இங்கே வந்தாச்சு நல்ல தியானம் தர நித்யன் என்று ஆயாச்சு பாண்டி மன்னன் கொடையின் சின்னம் கண்ணாச்சு அடரவையும் மதையும் அங்கு சிரிக்க கண்டாச்சு புன்னகையும் மின்னலாக ஆயாச்சு அதில் புன்னகையும் கூட தோத்து போயாச்சு மகுடமாக பகுடிதனை கொண்டாச்சு மகுடமாக பகுடிதனை கொண்டாச்சு அடக்கார் வண்ண மேகம் கூந்தல் என்றாச்சு அடக்கார் வண்ண மேகம் கூந்தல் என்றாச்சு செம்பவளம் இதழ்களாக ஆயாச்சு செம்பவளம் இதழ்களாக ஆயாச்சு அது திறந்த போது பிறந்த அன்பு தாயாச்சு தாயாச்சு ஆயர்கூல மன்னன் இங்கே வந்தாச்சு நல்ல தியானம் தர நித்யன் என்று ஆயாச்சு பொன்னும் நாணும் வண்ணம் அதை கொண்டாச்சு அட பெண்ணும் ஆணும் கடந்த நிலையை கண்டாச்சு உலகும் உறவும் நீ ஒருவன் என்றாச்சு உலகும் உறவும் நீ ஒருவன் என்றாச்சு அட கண்கள் ரெண்டு நெஞ்சையும் நீ வென்றாச்சு அட கண்கள் ரெண்டு நெஞ்சையும் நீ வென்றாச்சு பொங்கி வரும் அருவி பேச்சு ஆயாச்சு அதை தங்கி அருளும் அறிவில் துன்பம் போயாச்சு பொங்கி வரும் அருவி பேச்சு ஆயாச்சு அதில் தங்கி அருளும் அறிவில் துன்பம் போயாச்சு கன்னக்குழியில் இதயம் தன்னை வென்றாச்சு கன்னக்குழியில் இதயம் தன்னை வென்றாச்சு அட எண்ணங்களும் கூட கொஞ்சம் நின்றாச்சு நின்றாச்சு ஆயர்கூல மன்னன் இங்கே வந்தாச்சு நல்ல தியானம் தர நித்யன் என்று ஆயாச்சு அடக்கத்திலே நீயும் ஆழி என்றாச்சு அட தொடக்கம் முடிவு அனைத்தும் தாண்டி சென்றாச்சு பிரிவு துயரும் பருவில் கரைய கண்டாச்சு அட நானும் உனதுதான் என்பதை விண்டாச்சு பஞ்சின் மென்மை பிஞ்சு விரல்கள் கொண்டாச்சு பஞ்சின் மென்மை பிஞ்சு விரல்கள் கொண்டாச்சு அட உண்மை அன்பு என்பதை எதில் கண்டாச்சு அட உண்மை அன்பு என்பதை எதில் கண்டாச்சு சிவந்த ஆரம் உனது பாதம் என்றாச்சு சிவந்த ஆரம் உனது பாதம் என்றாச்சு அதை பற்ற பாரம் மனதை விட்டு சென்றாச்சு சென்றாச்சு ஆயர்கூல மன்னன் இங்கே வந்தாச்சு நல்ல தியானம் தர நித்யன் என்று ஆயாச்சு மழலைகளும் மலரும் வழியை கண்டாச்சு ஞான ஸ்புரணம் அதில் உனதருளை கொண்டாச்சு மழலைகளும் மலரும் வழியை கண்டாச்சு ஞான ஸ்புரணம் அதில் உனதருளை கொண்டாச்சு ஏழு அள்ளி அலர தியானம் தந்தாச்சு ஏழு அள்ளி அலர தியானம் தந்தாச்சு அதில் ஆனந்த ஸ்புரணம் பொங்கி வந்தாச்சு அதில் ஆனந்த ஸ்புரணம் பொங்கி வந்தாச்சு ஏழுடல் உண்டு வில் தாண்ட என்னாச்சு நித்ய ஆனந்த ஸ்புரணம் ஏனும் பொன்னாச்சு ஏழுடல் உண்டு வில் தாண்ட என்னாச்சு நித்ய ஆனந்த ஸ்புரணம் ஏனும் பொன்னாச்சு திருத்தவமும் மருத்துவமும் ஒண்ணாச்சு திருத்தவமும் மருத்துவமும் ஒண்ணாச்சு ஆனந்த கந்தம் மலர நித்யம் நித்யனேனில் நின்னாச்சு ஆயர்கூல மன்னன் இங்கே வந்தாச்சு
ನಿನ್ನಯ ದರ್ಶನದಿ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಪಾವನವಾಯಿತು ನನ್ನೀ ಜನುಮವು ನಿನ್ನಯ ದರ್ಶನದಿ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಶಿವನಾಗಿ ಗುರುವಾಗಿ ಸದ್ಗತಿಯನು ಜಗಕ್ಕೆಲ್ಲ ಕೊಡುತ್ತಿರುವೆ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದನೇ ನೀ ಶಿವನಾಗಿ ಗುರುವಾಗಿ ಸದ್ಗತಿಯನು ಜಗಕ್ಕೆಲ್ಲ ಕೊಡುತ್ತಿರುವೆ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದನೇ ನೀ ಶಿವನಾಗಿ ನೀ ದೇವಿಗೆ ಇಂದಿತ್ತೆ ಜ್ಞಾನವ ಜ್ಞಾನ ಗುರುವಾಗಿ ನೀ ಕೊಡುತ್ತಿಹೆ ವಿಶ್ವಕ್ಕೆ ಪ್ರಜ್ಞೆಯ ಮನದಲ್ಲಿ ತನುವಲ್ಲಿ ಕಲ್ಮಶವ ತೆಗೆಯುವನಿ ನೆನೆದವರ ಮನದಲ್ಲಿ ನೆಲೆಸಿರುವನಿ ಮನದಲ್ಲಿ ತನುವಲ್ಲಿ ಕಲ್ಮಶವ ತೆಗೆಯುವನಿ ನೆನೆದವರ ಮನದಲ್ಲಿ ನೆಲೆಸಿರುವನಿ ಜೀವನ್ಮುಕ್ತನಾಗಿ ಬಾಳುವಂತ ಕಲೆಯನ್ನೇ ಕಲಿಸಿದಂತ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದನಿ ಜೀವನ್ಮುಕ್ತನಾಗಿ ಬಾಳುವಂತ ಕಲೆಯನ್ನೇ ಕಲಿಸಿದಂತ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದನಿ ಶಿವರಾತ್ರಿ ಕಾಲವೇ ನಿತ್ಯ ಜಪವನ್ನು ಮಾಡಲು ವರವನ್ನು ನೀಡಿ ನೀನು ಅನುಗ್ರಹ ಸುರಿವೆ ನಿತ್ಯನೇ ನೀ ಭವರೋಗವ ತಡೆದು ಭಾವದ ಚಿಂತೆಯೆಲ್ಲ ತೊಳೆದು ಕರ್ಮ ಸಂಸ್ಕಾರಗಳೆಲ್ಲ ಅಳಿಸಿ ಹೊಸ ಜೀವನ ಕೊಡುವೆ ಪಾವನವೇ ನಾಡಿದು ನಿನ್ನ ಪಾದಗಳ ಸ್ಪರ್ಶದಿ ಪಾವನವೇ ಬೀಡಿದು ನಿನ್ನ ಕಲ್ಪತರು ದರ್ಶನದಿ ಶರಣಂಬನು ನಿತ್ಯೇಶನೇ ನಿನ್ನ ಶರಣಂಬನು ಆನಂದನೇ ಶರಣಂಬನು ನಿತ್ಯೇಶನೇ ನಿನ್ನ ಶರಣಂಬನು ಆನಂದನೇ
நித்யானந்தன் நாம சொல்லுங்க உங்க நெஞ்சில் உள்ள சோகம் வெல்லுங்க நித்திய நண்பு கொண்டு நம்மையே ஞான மாற்றம் தண்ணிலே செல்ல சொல்லியே கரு தள்ளி தந்ததே சக்திக்கெல்லாம் சக்தி தானுங்க அத பாங்குடனே பாட்டில் கேளுங்க நமக்குள் உண்டு உணர்ந்து கொண்டே வாழ்தல் நன்று ஆனந்தத்தை தேடி நாமும் அலைந்து திரிய தேவையில்லை இயற்கையாக நமக்குள் உண்டு உணர்ந்து கொண்டே வாழ்தல் நன்று இது நித்தியன் சொன்ன உண்மைதான் நம்பிவிட்டால் நன்மைதான் நித்தியன் சொன்ன உண்மைதான் நம்பிவிட்டால் நன்மைதான் நித்யானந்தன் நாம சொல்லுங்க உங்க நெஞ்சில் உள்ள சோகம் வெல்லுங்க ಬನ್ನೀರೋ ಬನ್ನೀರೋ ನೋಡಿ ಬನ್ನೀರೋ ನಿತ್ಯನ ಮಹಿಮೆಯನ್ನು ನೋಡಿ ಬನ್ನೀರೋ 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 ನೋಡಿ ಬನ್ನೀರೋ ನಿತ್ಯನ ಮಹಿಮೆಯನ್ನು ನೋಡಿ ಬನ್ನೀರೋ ಬೆಟ್ಟದೆಯ ಬಳಿ ನಿತ್ಯ ಪುರಿಯೋ ಬೆಟ್ಟದೆಯ ಬಳಿ ನಿತ್ಯ ಪುರಿಯೋ ಬನ್ನೀರೋ ಬನ್ನೀರೋ ನೋಡಿ ಬನ್ನೀರೋ ನಿತ್ಯನ ಮಹಿಮೆಯನ್ನು ನೋಡಿ ಬನ್ನೀರೋ ಬೆಟ್ಟದೆಯ ಬಳಿ ನಿತ್ಯ ಪುರಿಯೋ ನಿತ್ಯನ ಮಹಿಮೆಯನ್ನು ನೋಡಿ ಬನ್ನೀರೋ ಅದಕ್ಕಿದೆ ಕಾಯಿಲೆ ಗುಣ ಪಡಿಸುವ ಶಕ್ತಿ ಹೊಂದಿದೆ ಬಂದು ನೋಡಿರೋ
ಬನ್ನೀರೋ ಬನ್ನೀರೋ ನೋಡಿ ಬನ್ನೀರೋ ನಿತ್ಯನ ಮಹಿಮೆಯನ್ನು ನೋಡಿ ಬನ್ನೀರೋ
ಬನ್ನೀರೋ ಬನ್ನೀರೋ ನೋಡಿ ಬನ್ನೀರೋ ನಿತ್ಯನ ಮಹಿಮೆಯನ್ನು ನೋಡಿ ಬನ್ನೀರೋ ಮುಂದೆ ಇದೆ ಒಂದು ಆನಂದೇಶ್ವರನ ಮುಂದೆ ಇದೆ ಒಂದು ಆನಂದೇಶ್ವರನ ಆನಂದೇಶ್ವರಿಯ ದೇವಾಲಯವು ಆನಂದೇಶ್ವರಿಯ ದೇವಾಲಯವು ಬನ್ನೀರೋ ಬನ್ನೀರೋ ನೋಡಿ ಬನ್ನೀರೋ ನಿತ್ಯನ ಮಹಿಮೆಯನ್ನು ನೋಡಿ ಬನ್ನೀರೋ ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಇದೆ ಒಂದು ಆಲದ ಮರವು ಬಿಟ್ಟದೆಯ ಬಳಿ ನಿತ್ಯ ಪುರಿಯು ಬಿಟ್ಟದೆಯ ಬಳಿ ನಿತ್ಯ ಪುರಿಯು ಬನ್ನೀರೋ ಬನ್ನೀರೋ ನೋಡಿ ಬನ್ನೀರೋ ನಿತ್ಯನ ಮಹಿಮೆಯನ್ನು ನೋಡಿ ಬನ್ನೀರೋ ಬನ್ನೀರೋ ನೋಡಿ ಬನ್ನೀರೋ ನಿತ್ಯನ ಮಹಿಮೆಯನ್ನು ನೋಡಿ ಬನ್ನೀರೋ
ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಇದೆ ಒಂದು ಆಲದ ಮರವು
ಬಿಟ್ಟದೆಯ ಬಳಿ ನಿತ್ಯ ಪುರಿಯು ಬಿಟ್ಟದೆಯ ಬಳಿ ನಿತ್ಯ ಪುರಿಯು ಬನ್ನೀರೋ ಬನ್ನೀರೋ ನೋಡಿ ಬನ್ನೀರೋ ನಿತ್ಯನ ಮಹಿಮೆಯನ್ನು ನೋಡಿ ಬನ್ನೀರೋ ಹಿಂದೆ ವರವ ಪಡೆಯಿರಿ ಬಂದು ಭಾಗ್ಯವಂತರಾಗಿ ಬಾಳಿ ಜೀವನದಿ ಹಿಂದೆ ವರವ ಪಡೆಯಿರಿ ಬಂದು ಭಾಗ್ಯವಂತರಾಗಿ ಬಾಳಿ ಜೀವನದಿ ಬನ್ನೀರೋ ಬನ್ನೀರೋ ನೋಡಿ ಬನ್ನೀರೋ ನಿತ್ಯನ ಮಹಿಮೆಯನ್ನು ನೋಡಿ ಬನ್ನೀರೋ
ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಇದೆ ಒಂದು ಆಲದ ಮರವು
ಬಿಟ್ಟದೆಯ ಬಳಿ ನಿತ್ಯ ಪುರಿಯು ಬಿಟ್ಟದೆಯ ಬಳಿ ನಿತ್ಯ ಪುರಿಯು ಬನ್ನೀರೋ ಬನ್ನೀರೋ ನೋಡಿ ಬನ್ನೀರೋ ನಿತ್ಯನ ಮಹಿಮೆಯನ್ನು ನೋಡಿ ಬನ್ನೀರೋ
ಕರುಣೆ ತೋರಲು ನಿಂತಿಹನು ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಕರುಣೆ
ಬನ್ನಿರೋ ನೋಡಿ ಬನ್ನಿರೋ ನಿತ್ಯನ ಮಹಿಮೆಯನ್ನು ನೋಡಿ ಬನ್ನಿರೋ 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 ನೋಡಿ ಬನ್ನಿರೋ ನಿತ್ಯನ ಮಹಿಮೆಯನ್ನು ನೋಡಿ ಬನ್ನಿರೋ
ಇಲ್ಲಿದೆ ಒಂದು ಆಲದ ಮರವು ಬಿಡದಿಯ ಬಳಿ ನಿತ್ಯ ಪುರಿಯೋ ಬಿಡದಿಯ ಬಳಿ ನಿತ್ಯ ಪುರಿಯೋ
ಬನ್ನಿರೋ ಬನ್ನಿರೋ ನೋಡಿ ಬನ್ನಿರೋ ನಿತ್ಯನ ಮಹಿಮೆಯನ್ನು ನೋಡಿ ಬನ್ನಿರೋ 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 ನೋಡಿ ಬನ್ನಿರೋ
ಎಂಥ ಆನಂದ ಇದು ಎಂಥ ಆನಂದ ಎಂಥ ಆನಂದ ಎಂಥ ಆನಂದ ಎಂಥ ಆನಂದ ಎಂಥ ಆನಂದ ನುತಿಸುವೆನು ಪ್ರೀತಿ ಪಾತ್ರನ ದಯಾ ಸಾಗರನೆ ಹತ್ತಿರ ಬಂದೆಯ ಹತ್ತಿರ ಬಂದೆಯ ನುತಿಸುವೆನು ಪ್ರೀತಿ ಪಾತ್ರನ ದಯಾ ಸಾಗರನೆ ಹತ್ತಿರ ಬಂದೆಯ ಹತ್ತಿರ ಬಂದೆಯ ಎಂಥ ಆನಂದ ಎಂಥ ಆನಂದ ಎಂಥ ಆನಂದ ಎಂಥ ಆನಂದ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದನೆ ಕೋಮಳ ರೂಪನೆ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದನೆ ಕೋಮಳ ರೂಪನೆ ಕಣ್ಣಿಗೆ ಆನಂದ ಸದಾ ಕೊಡುವುದು ಕಣ್ಣಿಗೆ ಆನಂದ ಸದಾ ಕೊಡುವುದು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದನೆ ಕೋಮಳ ರೂಪನೆ ಕಣ್ಣಿಗೆ ಆನಂದ ಸದಾ ಕೊಡುವುದು ಕಣ್ಣಿಗೆ ಆನಂದ ಸದಾ ಕೊಡುವುದು ಎಂಥ ಆನಂದ ಎಂಥ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಎಂಥ ಆನಂದ ಎಂಥ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ನುತಿಸುವೆನು ಪ್ರೀತಿ ಪಾತ್ರನ ದಯಾ ಸಾಗರನೆ ಹತ್ತಿರ ಬಂದೆಯ ಹತ್ತಿರ ಬಂದೆಯ ನುತಿಸುವೆನು ಪ್ರೀತಿ ಪಾತ್ರನ ದಯಾ ಸಾಗರನೆ ಹತ್ತಿರ ಬಂದೆಯ ಹತ್ತಿರ ಬಂದೆಯ ಎಂಥ ಆನಂದ ಎಂಥ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಎಂಥ ಆನಂದ ಎಂಥ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಹತ್ತಿರ ಬಂದೆಯ ಎಂಥ ಆನಂದ ಎಂಥ ಆನಂದ ಎಂಥ ಆನಂದ ಎಂಥ ಆನಂದ ಅನಾಥ ಬಂಧುವೆ ಕಾರುಣ್ಯ ಸಿಂಧುವೆ ಅನಾಥ ಬಂಧುವೆ ಕಾರುಣ್ಯ ಸಿಂಧುವೆ ಭಕ್ತರ ನಿಧಿಯೇ ವೇದ ಗೋಚರಣೆ ಭಕ್ತರ ನಿಧಿಯೇ ವೇದ ಗೋಚರಣೆ ಅನಾಥ ಬಂಧುವೆ ಕಾರುಣ್ಯ ಸಿಂಧುವೆ ಭಕ್ತರ ನಿಧಿಯೇ ವೇದ ಗೋಚರಣೆ ಭಕ್ತರ ನಿಧಿಯೇ ವೇದ ಗೋಚರಣೆ ಎಂಥ ಆನಂದ ಎಂಥ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಎಂಥ ಆನಂದ ಎಂಥ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ನುತಿಸುವೆನು ಪ್ರೀತಿ ಪಾತ್ರನ ದಯಾ ಸಾಗರನೆ ಹತ್ತಿರ ಬಂದೆಯ ಹತ್ತಿರ ಬಂದೆಯ ನುತಿಸುವೆನು ಪ್ರೀತಿ ಪಾತ್ರನ ದಯಾ ಸಾಗರನೆ ಹತ್ತಿರ ಬಂದೆಯ ಹತ್ತಿರ ಬಂದೆಯ ಎಂಥ ಆನಂದ ಇದು ಎಂಥ ಆನಂದ ಎಂಥ ಆನಂದ ಎಂಥ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ವರದ ಮೂರ್ತಿಯೇ ಪರಮಾತ್ಮ ನೀನೆ ವರದ ಮೂರ್ತಿಯೇ ಪರಮಾತ್ಮ ನೀನೆ ಭಾಗ್ಯದ ನಿಧಿಯೇ ಮಂತ್ರ ಗೋಚರಣೆ ಭಾಗ್ಯದ ನಿಧಿಯೇ ಮಂತ್ರ ಗೋಚರಣೆ ವರದ ಮೂರ್ತಿಯೇ ಪರಮಾತ್ಮ ನೀನೆ ಭಾಗ್ಯದ ನಿಧಿಯೇ ಮಂತ್ರ ಗೋಚರಣೆ ಭಾಗ್ಯದ ನಿಧಿಯೇ ಮಂತ್ರ ಗೋಚರಣೆ ಎಂಥ ಆನಂದ ಎಂಥ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಎಂಥ ಆನಂದ ಎಂಥ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ನುತಿಸುವೆನು ಪ್ರೀತಿ ಪಾತ್ರನ ದಯಾ ಸಾಗರನೆ ಹತ್ತಿರ ಬಂದೆಯ ಹತ್ತಿರ ಬಂದೆಯ ನುತಿಸುವೆನು ಪ್ರೀತಿ ಪಾತ್ರನ ದಯಾ ಸಾಗರನೆ ಹತ್ತಿರ ಬಂದೆಯ ಹತ್ತಿರ ಬಂದೆಯ ಎಂಥ ಆನಂದ ಎಂಥ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಎಂಥ ಆನಂದ ಎಂಥ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ सद्गुरुनायकं नित्यानन्दमे अच्युतं केशवं श्रीधरं माधवं सद्गुरुनायकं नित्यानन्दमे आनन्दम् आनन्दं नित्यानन्दम् आनन्दम् आनन्दम् आनन्दं नित्यानन्दमे आनन्दम् आनन्दं नित्यानन्दम् आनन्दम् आनन्दम् आनन्दं नित्यानन्दमे
Om. I bless you all. Let's all radiate with integrity, collective integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living Paramadvaitam, Shuddhadvaita Saivam, conscious sovereignty, the state, space, powers, being, superconsciousness, and Kailasa of Paramashiva. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. The eternal bliss, Nithyananda. Thank you. Be blissful.
श्रीकैलासोन्नतद्वादशान्तश्यामलापीठारूढ श्रीमीनाक्षिसुन्दरेश्वरा भिन्नस्वरूप परशिवपुत्ररत्न कुमार गुरुमण्यतुल्यावतार श्रीपार्वती स्तन्यपानलब्धदिव्य
Holiness, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam. Let's start with the Sadguru Vandanam. Nithyanandam Paramasukhanam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gaganasadusham Tattamasyadi Lakshyam Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Let's go through the disclaimers. Security measures. No photography, video, audio recording. Important cautions. Please be aware of the important cautions. What is spa manifestation? Let's hear from Bhagwan himself explaining what is spa manifestation.
All the 25 states of consciousness, when they happen in you, due to your chemicals and hormones ups and downs, it is powerlessness. When it happens in you, out of your free will and consciousness, it is powerfulness. That's all. When you fall into sleep, it is powerlessness. When you enter into sleep, it is powerfulness. When you fall into dream, it is powerlessness. When you decide to dream, it is powerfulness. So I've added the ultimate powerfulness, Turiyatita, in your whole being and doing. Manifest all the powers. Understand, power manifestation is nothing but cognitive shift. It is not work. It is cognitive shift. Understand? It is just cognitive shift. It's not work. Work is a 4-letter word. Power manifestation is cognitive shift. Playing with life. Playing with
being alive.
Beautifully, Bhagwan explained what is power manifestation. It is a cognitive shift from what we understand as body and mind to the conscious sovereignty as our very truth, as our reality. That is science of power manifestation. It is a science because it can be repeatable and all of us can experience it, and which is authentic, time tested, scientific, and foolproof. The evidences for the science of power manifestation, the evidences from the Shastra Pramana, the scriptural references, the eternal unchangeable truth revealed in the source scriptures, the Vedas and the Agamas. Apta Pramana, experience and the results of the Aptas. Aptas are the Rishis, Munis, Ganas, Nainamas, Alvars, Siddhas. All of them, millions of them, are authority of Hinduism who manifested all the powers of Paramashiva. Atma Pramana, account of His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, this millennium's avatar's personal experience of power manifestation, Bhagavan's very own Leelas to manifest how he in the human body can have a cognitive shift and manifest the conscious sovereignty as his reality, the very truth he displays as his reality. Shakshi Pramana, the millions of disciple, devotees, followers, initiated by Bhagavan, manifesting the powers of Paramashiva. Bhagavan said, whoever is in the Kailash courtyard manifesting past sessions, I myself will be there to manifest as their reality, that they are Paramashiva. Pratyaksha Pramana, the scientific study measuring the effect of being in the enlightened state. Bhagavan has beautifully given us thoughtless space that we can experience as the higher reality. We know only thoughts as we exist. How in the dream we know that it is in the sleep which happens. In the waking state, we know only thoughts that happens. But more than thought, there is Turiya and Turiyatita state where we can experience the oneness as the ultimate. How we have a sleep state where we have a dream and a deep sleep. And then we have the waking state, which is thought space. And beyond the thought, there is the awakened state, the oneness state, which we can experience as the ultimate auspiciousness, abundance, and reality. And each of us can experience that because it is a science. And beautifully, Bhagavan gives us the method of manifesting the powers of Ashtama Shakti here. The scriptural references for Ashtama Shakti from Shiva Samhita 5.78, 5.7678.
मरणं खाद्यते तेन सकेनापि न खाद्यते तस्य स्यात् परमा सिद्धिर् अनिमादिगुणप्रदा वायुः स न चरते देहे रसवृद्धिर्भवेत् ध्रुवम् आकाशपनकजगलप्तीयूषमपि वर्धते.
Bhagavan Paramashiva says, death is eaten by him. He is eaten by none. He manifests the highest powers of Ashtama Shakti, Anima, Lahima, Bahima, Garima, all the 8 powers. And the Vayu, the wind energy, moves equally throughout his body. The juice of his body also increases, Rasa Vriddhi. The nectar exuding the eternal notice also increases in him. Bhagavan beautifully says, how you are deluded in the outer world, you are moving to more and more boredom, tiredness, disease, and death. If you understand the conscious sovereignty, the very truth who you are, you can experience the oneness with Paramashiva and start living as quantum. We have only the body that we live, but even the body, we have the 3 sariras that we go into different phases, the deep sleep, sleep, and the waking state. Bhagavan beautifully says how you can experience the greater reality if you understand the very truth, the genius in each of us. Even the Tiruvannamalai had 50 geniuses who experienced the oneness as the ultimate reality, the consciousness, the quantum entanglement, the quantum space, how we exist as reality. We are not just the body and just the mind. We are consciousness who is manifesting even the body, and the mind does not exist. The light comes in, shadow does not exist. Beautifully, even Bhagavan says, the darkest of the dark room, just for thousands of years, which is pitch dark, can be lit by just one lamp. And that whole darkness is lost in just a one lamp which is lit in few seconds. The same way Bhagavan says, Bhagavan's beautiful initiations and Shaktipada and Shaktinipada is the way to experience the greater reality as oneness and manifest the quantum space and leave all the suffering and all the delusion, understanding that you are quantum. You are not just the body, but you are the quantum space who can become the body, who can manifest any reality that we want. But understanding the higher science is all about the power manifestation. And that is why he says, once you understand, you don't have the birth and death cycle. Even death is a delusion. It's a bigger delusion, that's all. And he is eaten by none. Understanding this, there is no death. There is only eternal space of Paramashiva, living, breathing, and experiencing as Paramashiva. The Apta Pramana, Aptas are the Rishis, Munis, Ganas, Nainamas, Alvars, Siddhas, who manifested the powers. Here, beautifully, Krishna, as a charioteer, takes Arjuna and saves him from Karna. When he tried to shoot him, he reduced the size of the wheel and made the chariot smaller than usual. And suddenly, because of the change of the height, Karna did not expect, and he could not kill Arjuna. The beautiful space that Krishna played is just mere view, such a simple things that he did, but it manifested as huge powers that Pandavas simply lived through all that and manifested only Krishna's space as their reality. Bhagavan himself has manifested Ashtama Shakti in LA Ashram, where he reduced the size of the deity to enter into the door, which was 6 feet 10 inches. 6 feet 8 inches was the door, and the deity was 6 feet 10 inches. 2 inches, you cannot move the door or expand the door, but simply because Bhagavan blessed, it entered in, and they measured it again after entering. It was only 6 feet and 10 inches. It did not reduce the size. And the door was also the same size, 6 feet 8 inches. Then how did it happen? That is the Paramashiva space, the quantum space. Paramashiva himself wanted to enter in the Garbha Mandir in LA temple. So he reduced his size and entered and became as usual back to normal. Now we are going to experience the oneness with Paramashiva and manifest the powers. The guidelines: start the cameras so that you can record all these great moments. You can record anything in the outer world, but in the inner world, this is the only time you can record the ultimate truth. Apply the Jnananjan in the Kantamala, in your third eye and your temples. If you don't have, you can apply the Bhasma and Kumkum. And if you don't have the Bhasma and Kumkum, you can apply the turmeric, which also detox the third eye. And more you detox the third eye, the command center that you call it in science, you are more clear with the reality that the consciousness can reflect in you as the reality. It is just like a pot of water and the sun is reflecting on that water, but there is a layer of cloth on that pot. If the layer of the cloth is dropped and the pot is kept in an angle that the sun rays fall into the pot, simply it will reflect the sun. Same way Bhagavan beautifully says, if we remove the mind that we don't have first place and detox the body, simply we'll be aligning the conscious sovereignty as our reality in our brain and start manifesting the highest powers of Paramashiva. Now measure the object, that whatever decrease in the height you want to make, measure the object, and if it's a small object, you can fully draw the full thing of the object. Trace it basically and do it twice so that it is authentic and you are convinced there's no doubt in you. And if the end of the session, if the 5 units or 10 unit it has decreased, then you have manifested the powers fully. If you just feel the Kundalini energy or the object has moved from the position, or you just feel the heat in the object, you have started manifesting. Go ahead and celebrate your manifestation and celebrate others' manifestation, you will start manifesting more powers of Paramashiva. Now let's get into the instruction for meditation. Sit straight with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Bring Paramashiva, Parashakti into your third eye. Sit as 25 heads. That's what Bhagavan said. Each one of you have 25 heads. And sit as Parashakti with 25 heads and 75 eyes. And we have 50 hands. Aware and alive, that's what Bhagavan calls it. An absolute unclutching from what you call as the thoughts. There is no such thing as thoughts. That is not the very nature of how we exist. The very nature is Paramashiva, the oneness, the quantum space. There is nothing that we need to do. We don't have to do anything inside. That's all we need to do. And that is the absolute unclutching from the thoughts that we have. Thoughts are like fishes. It just keeps jumping. Do not bother. It will settle down and move away to some other location. That's all need to be done. We have to just ignore it, completely make it redundant and irrelevant. It will settle down and disappear. The essence of completion is making it redundant, Bhagavan says. Make it redundant and simply be in the space of Paramashiva. Everything, auspiciousness and abundance starts flowing through you. Now, this is the Tyaga that we can experience. Shaktipada and Shaktinipada is the ultimate gift from Paramashiva. Now, let's entangle with Bhagavan in the quantum space. Chant the Mahavakya for merging into the oneness with Paramashiva and manifest the powers of Ashtama Shakti, decreasing the height of a small object. Let's start chanting from the navel center deeply with a deep, intense listening and raising yourself in the chanting by dissolving your body into the oneness with Paramashiva. Just dissolve into that space of oneness. Just have Paramashiva as your identity for a few minutes and experience the greater truth of the Paramashiva, conscious sovereignty itself as your reality.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Vani open up, manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Varni open up, manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Varni open up. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
So beautiful. Whatever you have received as prasada, whatever, you can go ahead and share it. You can measure it again now, whether the whatever object you have kept has decreased. If it has decreased, that is beautiful. If it has not decreased, then go ahead and share others' post, and simply you will start manifesting more powers. How does that work? The more and more you contribute, that you believe that Paramashiva is real and manifestation is real, you start experiencing that. The worm keeps seeing the bee and so scared the bee will eat the worm, and finally the worm becomes the bee. That's how it becomes the bee. The beautiful signs, when we are engrossed continuously in something, we become that. The more and more we are engrossed in something, that is what our life is. Not what we desire, not what we fear, or not what we have greed about. But what we become is what we cherish. That Bhagavan says so beautifully, how we cherish the oneness with Paramashiva, we become Paramashiva himself. The more and more you soak something in honey, simply the whole thing changes into honey. Or if you have a magnet and an iron keeps stuck in the magnet for a long time, the iron becomes the magnet. Same way, that is how the whole reality works. The more and more you're soaked in Paramashiva space in you, which is the reality of you, you become that as the reality. Bhagavan beautifully says the currency of cosmos is the oneness, the eternal currency. If we learn that, we don't have any suffering and we don't have any death and any of the struggle that we need to go through, but go on manifesting our reality as the ultimate space of oneness, as reality. Bhagavan Paramashiva simply manifests all that aligns with us and fulfills us and more manifest us as the greatest possibility. And if we start letting go our identity and experience that oneness, we'll start manifesting the highest reality. Ravana thought he is more strength and he only recognized Bhima as Pandava's strength, not Krishna, because he thinks being strong is the only strength that he knows. But conscious sovereignty is the strength Arjuna knows. That's why he chose Krishna. And who won the war, you know. The conscious sovereignty is the ultimate decision for you to experience any reality. That is what Bhagavan gives us, the ultimate space of oneness as our reality, and brings so much of auspiciousness and abundance and bliss that we can manifest any reality. And experiencing that, how can we do that? By continuously being in that space of oneness with Paramashiva. Can I function then in outer world if I continuously be in that? We know how to function with continuous troubles and problems. Why not be in Paramashiva, excited and inspired continuously when we can manifest the powers? There is nothing that we cannot do. All that takes is only the conscious decision, the will persistence to experience Paramashiva as our ultimate. We can function in this world and the other world if we know the whole science of consciousness. So let's sit straight with the head, neck and spine in a straight line. Put away your gadgets for a few more minutes. And let's chant Mahavakya intensely to experience the deep oneness with Paramashiva. Chant and entangle with Bhagavan and see the results for yourself in few days. How much of abundance, auspiciousness, bliss start just showering on each of us. So let's start chanting the Mahavakya intensely and with a deep listening, merging into the space of Paramashiva.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Vani open up, manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Varni open up, manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Vani open up, manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Such a beautiful space. Whatever Paramashiva has manifested through you, the prasada. Bhagavan beautifully says, when you connect to Paramashiva, it becomes free will, it becomes choice. You are the Brahmanya Mahaputratam. You are the god and goddesses who have come down to experience the Paramashiva space and living eternally in the space of Paramashiva. That is what happens when you start manifesting all these powers. The Balasans took 3 years to manifest the first powers, but after that they just started manifesting many powers. It is only the first time when you start clicking with it, it just takes time to understand the new reality. And after you settle down, the fluttering period settle down, you know that you are Paramashiva. You are manifesting all the reality. Please go ahead and share it in tinyurl.com/powermanifestation. Whatever Bhagavan has given as the ultimate reality, when you go ahead and share and contribute to others' life, by sharing your powerful cognition, by sharing your experiences, by sharing your powerful power manifestation itself, you are contributing to others' life, and simply they will raise into the higher reality and also start coming to satsang and manifesting powers. If you see a $sign at the end of the YouTube, please go ahead and drop a unit of your currency. The more and more we start contributing, the inner space start expanding to such beautiful space. Each of us is Paramashiva who is manifesting the ultimate reality. If we understand how we function from that space, simply life becomes auspiciousness and abundance. Let's surrender all these great truths to Bhagavan's lotus feet and thank Bhagavan for the Paramashiva space and ask Bhagavan with a deep yearning and gratitude to start manifesting Paramashiva as our reality. And thank each one of you for manifesting the powers of Paramashiva. Simply be here and you will start experience the highest reality. The more and more we start mirroring the neurons, at one point the mirroring neurons manifest as powers. So with that, thanking each one of you and thanking Bhagwan, let's end this session with the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamada Purnamidam Purna Purnamudashyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Hari Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavate Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam Paduka Arpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam. Thank you so much. We have the next session at 6 p.m. in Kailash Kotiyar Manifesting Power session. You can log in through eKailasa and join us for the next power manifestation session. Thank you, Nithyanandam.